A very good morning and a warm welcome to all our viewers. This is the day 3 of Sports Fiesta, and we are starting the day with the school's rugby 10s as St. Thomas Prep will be taking on, or rather are taking on Thurstan College here at the Racecourse in a ball quarter-final.
Things have kicked off here at the Racecourse grounds already. It's a beautiful morning for rugby. We had a light drizzle already.
St. Thomas's Prep with a line out throw just in front of the try line. So here's their opportunity to open the scoring right at the start of the game. Just 2 minutes have passed on, and St. Thomas's Prep have a golden opportunity to open the scoring and put pressure on Thurstan. Both these teams haven't really been at their best throughout this 10s rugby tournament rather, and a quicker under-liner throw taken, but Crooked says the referee a chance gone begging for St. Thomas's Prep.
Yes, such is the nature of the game. You really have to try and capitalize on those openings that you get. As you said, St. Thomas's Prep have made early inroads into the yardage here. An early try would serve them well, and it's a relatively quick scoring affair as well. So you have to open your account as early as possible, and it's a scrum in Thurstan College's favour. Yeah, fullback makes a run for it, tries to punt it across.
Well, an early yellow card for Thurstan. They will be down to 9 men. Not the start they would have expected to playing with 9 men in a 10s tournament is not going to help your team. And here's St. Thomas's Prep. Can they capitalize on the numbers advantage? And not the best of passes there, but
yeah, not looking the most settled outfit, either of the two teams. Of course, they can't take too long to get themselves established here. And yet another scrum. And once more, it's Thurstan College who has the say here. 4 minutes gone already. Both sides have to keep in mind that this is an extremely shortened version of the game. Points on the board early on. That's what the doctor has prescribed. Good passing work here by Thurstan. They make inroads. Tries to go down, gets past 2-3 defenders. Well collected. Again. Good presence of mind by that fullback from STC Prep. Again, possession turning over. That defensive line looking a bit too vulnerable. Yeah, this is good stuff here from both sides. Again, just trying to go for those incremental hits would serve them well to get the ball moving.
Well, possession have been turned over in favour of Thurstan due to that infringement coming in from St. Thomas's Prep, and a yellow card has been awarded to St. Thomas's Prep, so the numbers are equal yet again, 9 men each. Thurstan will be a lot relieved to see that card come out of the pockets of the referee, so that the numerical advantage doesn't come into play. Here's that replay yet again. Well, St. Thomas's Prep, having lost that man, have conceded a penalty, and a quickly taken touch-finding kick has found Thurstan inside that 50-meter mark. Can they work something out of this? Thurstan, of course, as we've been mentioning from yesterday, they had a very poor schools rugby season in the senior level, but here's their opportunity to make a mark here at the ball quarterfinals as they form the rolling maul, tries to drive through. Now the maul has been broken, set free, and here's St. Thomas's Prep. looking to find that space in between the defense of I beg your pardon, Thurstan it was, and quite a stop-start affair. This is lots of penalties being conceded by both sets of players.
Yeah, Thurstan College, out of the two teams, have been looking far and away the more aggressive side, but that's knocked on. Ref allows for continuation of play. Turning over, like you said, it's been a stop-start affair. Tries to punt it straight into the opposition player's hand, but he knocks it forward. Again, just a quick turnover of possession.
Well, 7 minutes are done as per our clock, and it's 0-0 as things stands, and both teams haven't really been able to make a mark here at the Racecourse grounds, and this is an all-important ball quarter-finals game. Both the teams didn't really perform well in the group stages, so they are here in the ball quarter-finals as St. Thomas's Prep takes the ball out after a clean feed in to the scrum, and they kick the ball and they will chase it down. Here's their opportunity. All they have to do is get a grab off the ball and go over the try line to score, and they have scored the first try of this ball quarter-finals.
And that's first points on the board for St. Thomas's Prep this morning. Yet Thurstan College will be ruining their chance there. They had the slightest of openings to halt that advance, but the lad wearing that number 10 jersey was just too quick on his feet, and that's good thinking, and something that would do these junior players a world of good is to remember that now, as they're playing the full ground, they need to utilize that open space that they have, especially with 10 players. But as for that conversion attempt, not the best. But at the end of 7 minutes on our clock, St. Thomas's Prep is clearly in the lead, 5-0.
Well, right at the brink of half-time, St. Thomas's Prep have managed to put some points on the board. They found the try. Well, what we've seen so far in this series is that whenever a team has gone on to score first, they've ended up winning majority of the times. And could that be the case for St. Thomas's Prep today? And that will be a question which will be answered in the next 7 minutes. Thurstan have a lot of work to cut out. Will be an important 7 minutes rather coming for both these sides. St. Thomas's Prep having been on the scoring side, having scored the opening try of the game. They will know that they have a cushion of 5 points in their back, but still they can't let loose this game in the second half. On the other hand, Thurstan, they will have to find a way to score, and they will have to find a way to score as soon as they can, because it's just 7 minutes left for you to find that try, and both teams having been not at their best of forms lately. It won't be easy for both the sides to see these off, and St. Thomas's Prep nevertheless are the favourites to win from here with the position they are in. But a try in the next 2 minutes from Thurston's camp would change the complexion of the game totally. So the Thomians will restart things. So here we go with the second half action as St. Thomas's are 5 points up against Thurstan. Thurstan have a big half to play, and here they are running from the back. step past one man and finds that pass through to his companion, and unfortunately not collected cleanly there, but it'll be a scrum in favor of St. Thomas's Prep as Thurstan clearly knocked the ball forward.
Yeah, Kevin, right now Thurstan College would do really well to get points back on the board. It's just 5 points. As far as leads go, it's not much, but you have to keep in mind that this is the shorter format of the game. 5 points could be all it takes. Again, St. Thomas's Prep making a lot of inroads physicality-wise. They're making a comeback. Again, just clearing that defensive line again and again. Thurstan College looking down and out for the count. Counter-attacking, or at least attempts made by that defensive line, but again, just very physical passage of play here.
Well, a try here from St. Thomas's would seal the deal for them. Won't be easy catching up 10 points for Thurstan, because they haven't had the best of forms coming into this tournament as well. Even in the group stages, they lost all their matches, if I'm not wrong. And here's St. Thomas's Prep trying to go over the line, seems like. Referee wants to have a look at it. My initial thought was he went over the line and...
yeah, looked as much. I mean, they were... I think they're a few yards, hair's breadth away from that try line.
Here's the replay yet again. Did he go over the line? It's a hard call to make, isn't it?
That is a hard call to make. But yeah, that does seem to be a try. Referee thinks so, and it's conversion attempt number 2. He is hoping the second will go much better than that first attempt. That was a wayward kick. Again, as these boys mature and bloom into senior players, you'll be wanting to develop that kick game as well.
Well, what I've seen over the course of the last 2 days is that the conditions haven't been really favorable for the place kickers rather to take those conversions.
Yep, definitely.
The best of kickers I saw was from Zahira. Given that they have that football culture coming in, they were quite good, quite decent. They couldn't get all through, but still the ones that they got it from hard angles and all. And other than that, even in the club level, the conversions weren't really at their best, as St. Thomas's Prep have a 10-point lead.
Yeah, they won't mind too much those wayward kicks, but like you said, Kevin, yes, weather has not been the place kicker's friend this weekend, and it's yet another scrum. And Thurstan College have the say of things here. Let's see if they can make a quick comeback within the space of 4 minutes. It's a tall order, but they've shown a lot of intent this morning, although the scoreboard is not as reflective of that intent. Yeah, 10 yards back for the boys. Position has turned over, and just putting on those bench players in as the clock runs down.
Well, unfortunately, this will be our last ball quarter-final for the day. Dharmaraja got a bye through to the semi-finals, and next up we'll start the cup finals. Our first game will be St. Peter's College taking on the team from the hill capital St. Anthony's, and that'll be a great match to watch as well.
Definitely.
And here's St. Thomas's Prep, nevertheless, looking for that third try inside the half of St. Peter's, or rather Thurstan Nav, and Thurstan have turned things over.
Yeah, passing wise, they've looked a better outfit. but just not being able to capitalize on their strengths as of yet. Just bunched up play. They're very, very physical, big lad going in for that hit, trying to work the line here. That's a good call. Very good passing. Again, just corralled out of that sideline. Yeah, that was good line work by the Thurstanites, but St. Thomas's Prep did well to bunch those players in, and it's a line out in favor of St. Thomas's Preparatory College.
Well, with just approximately 50 seconds to go as per our clock, won't be an easy task for Thurstan to win this game from here on. St. Thomas's have the cushion of 2 tries. With that being said, seems like the throw wasn't clean from St. Thomas's. Thurstan, do they have one last opportunity here? One last roll in the dice.
It's a Hail Mary for sure, but if they can get points on the board, at least those lads will be walking away into the dugout with some sense of consolation, knowing that their effort did not go to waste. But it's a tall order for them as the clock runs down. It's up to the referee now, as it's 14 minutes on our clock. Thurstan College doing their utmost to make that yardage. This is good stuff in the dying moments of the game from Thurstan College, showing that extra bit of fight, just a little bit too late for our liking, but this is good signs for the future of their rugby program. Just firing on all pistons now, just a few yards away. Might well be the last passage of play. Number 7 high steps it, shows and goes, and that's 5 points on the board for Thurstan College. That was really good stuff. That was a good passage of play from Thurstan College. Just a really good presence of mind there from the fly half.
So seems like that's full time. St. Thomas's Prep winning by a deficit of just 3 there. Arvin and Thurstan did come back and score a try, but it was too late for them, wasn't it?
Yep, most definitely. And yeah, that was just a bit too late from Thurstan College. But that's the game for you. And as we move on to the next one, these are the highlights. Yeah, very physical passages of play from the Thomians. This was good stuff here. Of course, for the place kickers, it wasn't a good morning to start off things. But that was the number 7 try from Thurstan College. But it's a quick fire affair today, and as full time is called for the first game, on we move to the second.
Well, we do have another ball quarterfinals. We do have another ball quarterfinals. TS Senanayake taking on St. Joseph's. And St. Joseph's with the start, knocking the ball forward right at the start of the game.
Yeah, the Dons clearly showing a lot of intent early in the morning here. They've had a good season, the senior players as well. But they had the say of things here with this scrum down. They made a lot of ground and rookie errors there.
Here's the opportunity for the Dons to work the ball towards that right-hand side of the ground, but good defensive work coming in from St. Joseph's, not allowing Dons to just go through, and by so they've milked a penalty there as well. Lovely defensive work, wasn't it?
Yep, most definitely, Kevin. Just not allowing that set piece to go on at full speed. Again, this is the stage for you to try out your set pieces, your Caesar passes, that sort of thing. But possession has turned over for the Joes' favor. Works the line here. Tries to go for that dummy pass. Punts it up, but collected back by the Dons. Possession turns over. It's a quick fire affair. Back in play. That's good stuff from the back line there. Again, trying to work the line there. Dons. Joes has done well to stop that forward press. Again, not making a lot of yardage here, Senanayake, but that big lad has been making some yards. Works it over to that blind side winger. Makes a lot of yardage there. That was good stuff. Gets through a lot of defenders. Working the line here would do them well. That defensive line just looking a bit too vulnerable. Pass goes alright. But this is good stuff. He's making a big run, trying to clear that back. But this is good stuff from Senanayake. Wing to wing work shown here.
Well, physically, these Senanayake Dons, or rather these players, have stand a lot taller than compared to the other teams. Look at them, and they are very well built, isn't it, like for an under-16s team?
Yeah, most definitely. And well, it all speaks to the absolute work they put in from a young age to develop these players. All credit goes to them. And a lot of stamina on display as well.
Absolutely, TS Rugby has been on the rise for the past couple of years, and now they are in these ball quarterfinals against St. Joseph's. Didn't really have the best of group stage games, but still they have the opportunity to rectify themselves. So goes towards the Josephians as well. Couldn't really put up a mark on the group stages.
Yeah, it's a line out here, just a few yards away from the DS try line. This is good stuff here, trying to go for that rolling maul. Would do well to break away, I suppose, and go for that try. That defensive line just looking a bit too scattered there, but the rolling maul does seem to be working. Long last finally goes down. Ten yards back for the Joes.
Well, they found some good meters with that rolling maul. That physical advantage clearly coming into play there. And the Dons do have a touch-finding kick coming their way, with that penalty coming their way as well. And here's the opportunity to find a clean line-out throw and then form that rolling maul yet again, with just 5-6 meters away from the try line. Here's that replay again. They had no trouble driving through that Josephian defense, and until it was brought down, the Josephian defense had no answers for it, Avin.
Yeah, Kevin, like we spoke before, physicality wise, you can't really beat a bunch of lads of that size, especially in this age division. Again, going for that rolling maul, number 23, scrum off, I presume, just corralling those lads and shepherding them towards the try line slowly but surely. And as the maul breaks down,
decent work put in there by the Josephian defense despite conceding another penalty. They held on to this Don surge, and here's the big number 1. Does he go over? Seems like he has gone over to score the opening try for Dons, and what a start right at the brink of half-time. Yet again, we saw it in the last game as well. St. Thomas's Prep scoring that try right at the brink of half-time, and Dons have done the same here. This will put a lot of pressure on the Josephians.
Yep, most definitely. And 7 minutes in, it's a similar story to the first game of the morning. The Dons have been far and away the more dynamic side, the more physical side. And there goes that big burly number 1, making those final yards. Goes for that try and breaks down that entire defensive line. This is good stuff from the Dons. They'll need to extend that lead though. But so far, they have made a good showing of themselves.
A grubber from the Dons with the restart kick, and St. Joseph's with the half-time hooter going on are desperate to find that opening try of the game, but they won't be able to do it within this half, as the referee has called for half-time, and the score line will remain St. Joseph's nil and TS Senanayake 5. Well, we do have an exciting second half coming our way. St. Joseph's, they'll be looking to pounce back and score a try as soon as they can and get back in this game and put some pressure on the Dons. For the moment, Dons are sitting there with a 5-point cushion. It's not a lot, but in these tense games, given the fact that there's only 7 minutes per half, it won't be easy catching up for the Josephians, especially given the fact that the Dons are a lot heavier and their forwards can just barge through the defense of St. Joseph's. St. Joseph's have to make sure that they score, and more than that, they have to make sure that the Dons stay away from the try line as well. So here we are ready with the second half action as St. Joseph's are chasing the game down. They wouldn't want to go out from a bowl final, or rather a bowl quarter final, because St. Joseph's is a school which is known for rich history in rugby. At least in the recent past, that they've done really well in the school's rugby circuit, and they wouldn't love the fact that they will have to be knocked out from a ball quarter final. And here we are, the number 10 of St. Joseph's with the restart kick.
Yeah, quick inroads back. That was a good kick. Fullback collects that one, tries to punt it, just not going their way, and Joes make a lot of meters with that opening play, trying to go for a lot of physical play here, incremental yards being made here. Tries to make a break for that blind side. This is good thinking. Tries to offload that ball, just doesn't go their way, St. Joseph's, but that was good thinking. Good thinking.
Well, Josephians have given possession back to the Dons. But it was, as you said, good thinking from the Josephian to go towards that blind side and try to sneak through that defense of T.S. Senanayake. Unfortunately for him, it didn't pay off. The move didn't pay off, as Dons will now have a scrum. And the Dons can't let loose here as well. It's still in the danger zone for them. And a mistake here could prove that the Josephians could win the ball back as the Dons feed in. And they've collected it cleanly. Will they clear it? Yes, they do. And the kick doesn't go that far, but it is decent enough. Seems like the AR has raised his flag. I'm not quite sure what it was for. Probably it went out of touch.
Yeah, and the Dons would do well to remember that in the earlier game this morning, I believe it was Thurstan College versus St. Thomas's Prep. They had a 10-point lead, but they cut that down to 3, Thurstan College. So they would do well to remember that St. Joseph's is a much tougher side, and they are capable of cutting that deficit down quick time. But that's a scrum, beg your pardon, for the Dons.
Well, if you see the other side of the ground, which the players are there right now, are pretty damp compared to the side we are at from the commentary box end.
Yep, not a lot of greenery on offer. And yeah, you can see those whites. They're going to need a wash at the end of day's play. It's going to be very physical.
Here are the Dons looking to clear their lines and get into the half of St. Joseph's. Can they find a way through? Seems like.
Yeah, seems like that was knocked on. Just a bit of frantic passing work. But possession again changing over quite rapidly. Just around 4 minutes on that clock, and here's the replay.
He was in no position to collect that ball cleanly, as the pass was just in front of him. And unfortunately for the Dons, they concede another scrum for St. Joseph's. Can St. Joseph's make something out of this, as they have a penalty quickly taken, but the referee wants them to retake it. They will probably opt to go for touch, and that's exactly what they've done. Well, they've taken the quick tap. They have numbers on the outside. The number 9 has the opportunity to sneak through the defense of the Dons. He has found some good meters. Joseph's just few meters in front of the try line, winning another penalty. They desperately need a try here. Going laterally, the player, and he goes over. That will be a try for St. Joseph's, and they have equalized with just 3 minutes to go. Something could turn around in this game. Is there a final twist in the tale? Dons held to that 5-point lead for almost 4 minutes, but St. Joseph's now have bounced back on them, and they have the opportunity and they have the momentum, Arvin.
Yep, definitely. If this conversion attempt goes through, they have the slimmest of leads with 2 points on the board, and they do. The Joes do well to extend and begin their lead. In fact, it's 7 points to 5. The Dons have some catching up to do, but time is running short. And that was some good lateral play by the number 11. That was the centre half, I believe. Really good awareness, just picking those gaps.
Well, half the tables have turned. The Dons are chasing the game now. 2-point deficit.
Yeah, just over 1.5 minutes left on our clock. But this is the nature of the game, of the shorter format. You know, anything can happen, really. It's everyone's game to play for. Again, passing work, leaving a lot to be desired.
Well, what didn't really work for the Dons in the second half is that they have spent most of the time in their own half. They haven't found a way to get into the half of St. Joseph's, and when you do that, with the pressure mounting on you, these sort of mistakes do happen, and the Dons, what they had really had to do was clear their lines and somehow get into the half of St. Joseph's and hold possession. They didn't really start well with the restart kick as well, when they couldn't really collect it properly, and now Joes with momentum, they have a scrum. If they score here, that'll be curtains. And here are the Joes, the big number 4 trying to go on his own. He took on one man, he beats him, and he's still on his feet. Can Joes put this game to bed? Here's their number 8.
Yeah, it's funny how Joes have ended up being the more dynamic and more energetic of the two sides, because earlier we saw that the Dons were quite physical and quite aggressive and quite dynamic, but their Pistons just not firing on all fours here. But St. Joseph's College have found a way to keep their engines going. They've been very physical, that number 9 in particular being very dynamic, dictating.
The full-time hooter has gone on, probably the last play of the game, and St. Joseph's have sneaked a win in the ball quarterfinals here at Racecourse. Just 2 minutes away from full-time, St. Joseph's found that first try of the game, which was converted later on, and St. Joseph's have won against Senanayake in empathetic fashion. And here are the highlights from the game. Senanayake started off really well. They played well with their strengths, with their heavy men.
Yeah, they played a very physical game in that first half, didn't they, Kevin? And yep, we thought that the Dons would take it all the way, but that was the failed conversion attempt, and that was where things started to go wrong for the Dons. And after that, there was some good lateral play, wing-to-wing action from the Joes, and they made that inroads, and that conversion kick is what took them over the line. So congratulations, St. Joseph's College, and they'll be the happier team walking into that dugout, and it's 7-5. Senanayake will be losing out, and what a game to lose out on. But nevertheless, an exciting morning of rugby, and we'll be going on into the commercial break, and we'll see you on the other side.
And many others. Play games and prove you're better. All the latest hits, all the time, all in one place.
So starstruck right now.
Hits Now, the best of US TV.
It's time.
It doesn't get any better than this.
ඇත්තටම එහෙම මට නිදිවත් වෙන්න බෑ.
විචාරත්නේ යන්ති මට කෙල ගහන
මීටින් 200ක් විතර තිබ්බ චිත්‍රපටිය කරන්න.
බහුතරයක් මට කතා කරන්න ප්‍රතාප් කියලානේ. ප්‍රතාප් ගැසිංගේ කියලාම තමයි දන්නේ.
මට ඕනේ පන්සලකට ගියොත් බය නැතුව රැයක් නවතින්න පුළුවන්.
සහාය අධ්‍යක්ෂකවරු 3ක් ඉන්නවා. මේ 3 දෙනාම කාන්තා.
දැන් කියලා හරි අවුදු විදිහට කිව්වා.
මට සින්නෝ කියන්න බෑ.
ඒක බෝම්බයක් ගැහුවා වගේ රසවත් කරා.
මට දෙයිය දුන්නා වගේ හුස්ම රිලීස් වෙද්දි මට බ්‍රේක් එකක් හම්බුණා. මම බැලුවා ලස්සන ගොල්ලෙක්. මම බලන් හිටියා විජේ දිහා.
Talk of the Heart with ප්‍රසාද් සමරතුංග. සෑම ඉරිදාවකම සවස 5:30ට රිදී TV ඔස්සේ.
Welcome back to the live action here at the Racecourse Stadium for the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024, powered by Dialog. We have a very interesting matchup here where St. Anthony's College taking on St. Peter's. Well, and surely will be a mouth-watering clash here at the Racecourse for the Cup quarter final. Two high-riding schools in this tournament take on each other as I join in commentary with Muad Rasik. A very good morning to you, Muad.
Good morning, Reshwan. We just witnessed the match between St. Joseph's and Senanayake College. The Dons emerging victorious. No, but even though leading, the Joes came back to hit back, and here we go. The Antonians right on the money from the start. These two schools, of course, the rivals in the rugby first 15 field. They play for the Rector's Trophy, the Antonians and the Peterites, and early advantage for the Antonian Eagles. St. Anthony's College, of course, coming in as favourites. They were one of the 4 teams who remained unbeaten alongside Wesley, Science and Zahira. Yesterday, St. Anthony's College defeated hometown rivals Vidyartha 10 points to 5, and in their opening game yesterday they drew 5-all with another hometown rival Dharmaraja College, and the Peterites faced a 25-0 loss against Wesley yesterday and pulled off a hard-fought 10-5 victory against St. Thomas's Prep School. The Peterites, of course, must be jubilant after their seniors won yesterday's school's rugby league crown for the second year back-to-back victory. Here we go, the Peterites with a red zone scrum, long pass into the in-goal area, and a bit of a critical situation there, Reshwan, for the Peterites. They are under pressure.
Indeed, St. Anthony's have started off well here, dominating a position. Peterites have turned over that ball. A knock-on advantage going for the Peterites, but that halfback opted to go from the blind side. Was bundled into touch, but the earlier infringement from St. Anthony's have resulted in a scrum in favour of the Peterites. Peterites getting a fair bit of position for the first time, and they will want to get out of jail. Still in dangerous territory. And not the best of scrummages, as St. Anthony's front row being accused for using the feet in the scrum.
Reshwan, yesterday at Havlock Park we saw a mud bath, almost a rumble in the jungle, where Patana took on St. Peter's, and at Sugadda Stadium in much better playing conditions we saw the Royalists escaping one of the biggest scares they have seen, a narrow escape against the Bradby Shield rivals Trinity College. This time around, Royal Trinity will have 3 first 15 encounters. The Bradby will be played separately. Next weekend, Saturday, Royal Complex right beside Racecourse will be the epicenter of Sri Lanka Schools Rugby. The Blue Ribbon event will come to you live on the Papare, the biggest schools rugby game in the history of the island nation. Whereas now you are witnessing Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta's rugby edition that is going under the tagline Sri Lanka Air Force Commanders Cup. Under 16 teams 10s tournament. Top schoolboy teams challenging each other for the ultimate championship. We have the men's category in the club division as well. Top teams of Sri Lanka club rugby, alongside 4 teams from the women's category also battle it out for the 7s club category.
Indeed, we have rugby games coming thick and fast here. I think Sports Fiesta 2024, the only sport which hasn't been interrupted because of weather has been rugby, Muad.
Yes, of course. Fortunately for the rugby fans, come rain or sunshine, except unsafe conditions like thundering and lightning, rugby action has been going on smoothly without any hindrance. Thankful to the ground staff of Racecourse as well for putting up their effort and making sure the ground is intact, even though we see puddles of patches of mud, but we don't see big puddles like certain other venues. So somehow these boys will get a chance to show their class after the rugby season in the league tournament.
Indeed, it's a brilliant stage to showcase these young talents. In a couple of years, they will don the first 15 jerseys as well for their respective schools. As St. Peter's yet to enter St. Anthony's half in this game. St. Anthony's opting for that blind side. The ball has been turned over once again. St. Peter's threatening to get out of jail. It's a seesaw way of position, both gifting away the ball cheaply. St. Anthony's securing it once again.
Rishwan, interesting fact about this Antonian team, they are actually one of the top guns in Sri Lanka schools rugby under 16 category. In fact, this same team, when they played the under 14 All Island tournament 2 years ago in Kurunagala, they were in the finals. They played the finals against Wesley. It was a very close game, if I am not mistaken. It was 7-5 or 12-5. Unfortunately, the Antonians lost. So this team is All Island runners-up cup runners-up team. So likewise, St. Anthony's have put on some really good junior rugby teams, even though they haven't been very consistent in the last few years in the first 15 level, whereas Pete Wrights always come up on top when they come into the first 15 level. They put on a good show. As you can see, the Pete Wrights, some big players they have.
Indeed, Muad. Once again, Peter's advantage, taking the tap quickly as the hooter goes off here. Both teams will want to go into that halftime break with a score. St. Peter's working that line, but another knock-on infringement going St. Anthony's going against St. Anthony's as St. Peter's taking it quickly. Good defensive tackle coming in from the Anthonians.
I feel like this will end up in a 0-all first half. The scoreline is still no points for any team, and that shows how scrappy this game has turned out, as both the teams failing to cross the whitewash.
Yes, we hardly saw a 0-all half, Muad. No team haven't been able to score here, but a thumping tackle by the Anthonians have pushed the Pete Wrights back once again.
Good ball out by the Pete Wright player, just getting the ball to his receiver. However, the Antonians showing that they are the team who will dominate out here with some brilliant turnovers. We are well past the time limit, however it's still play on with the hooter gone, and we might just see another penalty for the Pete Wrights.
This half has been going on for maybe around 10 minutes now or so, Muad. Peter's eagerly waiting to go into that halftime break with a score, but I think that will be halftime. Not the best of passes at the brink of halftime. Both teams will have to settle going into the break without a score here. So an all-important second half coming up in this cup quarter-final against St. Anthony's and St. Peter's. As you see the halftime score confirmation, both teams yet to get off the mark here at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024, powered by Dialog the under 16 tennis side cup quarter final one. Pete Wright coaching staff will have a word or two with the players. It hasn't been a very good opening 7 minutes for both the teams. Both teams have been gifting a position meaninglessly, which has resulted in a 0-all half here at the racecourse. Good to see the sun beating down well here. Had some showers earlier on in the morning, but looks like all that has gone away, and we hope we will get a good day of weather here in Colombo. We haven't had the best of weathers in the last couple of days. So today, the final day of this sports fiesta. Everyone will be eagerly waiting to put on a show here. Both teams are making their way to the playing area, as all to play for St. Anthony's and St. Peter's here at the Cup quarter-final one. St. Peter's will get the ball rolling for us. Pete Wrights in good spirits after yesterday's Dialog Schools Rugby League Championship, securing it for the second time running, as the restart has been knocked on by the Anthonians. Not the ideal starts for the Eagle, as the Pete Wrights have a scrum in favour of them. As you see the replay of that knock-on infringement, not the best of collections. Opted to go with that collection single-handedly. Just couldn't gather it cleanly, as St. Peter's have a scrum. St. Anthony is bringing on some fresh legs. Two replacements coming in. Early change in the second half as St. Peter's feeds in the scrum. St. Peter's to go for that wing, as he's been brought down. Gained some meters. The Pete Wrights. St. Peter's, good hands, much better. They have learnt a thing or two from that first half. St. Peter's threatened this Anthonian defensive line. A beautiful cut back in as St. Peter's go over the whitewash. Pete Wright, number 13, draws first blood here in the quarter-final one. St. Peter's take the early lead in the second half. The 2 points to be added by Pete Wright, number 10. It will be important. These 2 points have always been crucial, as the 2 points not successful. St. Peter's will remain at 5 points to nil. Beautiful cutback, just beat 3 defenders or so and just goes over the whitewash. The Peterite at number 13. And good restart by the Peterites as well. Just couldn't bundle into touches. St. Peter's still with possession. Desperate defense coming in from the Antonians. They haven't had possession in this second half. 3 minutes or so done. St. Peter's have bossed the position in this second half. Peterites once again win a penalty. And we're coming to the Combox. Laxis De Silva, very good morning to you.
Very good morning, Rashwan, and a very good morning to all of our viewers joining from around Sri Lanka and from all around the globe. The Under-16 Tens tournament getting all heated up with the quarterfinal fixtures beginning with this one between St. Anthony's and St. Peter's, and St. Peter's College. Now these youngsters will be high on confidence after seeing their big brothers winning the Schools League title yesterday after a very close tussle against Isipatana College, 6 points to 3. Now, these other players that we will see in like 2 to 3 years' time, Reshwan playing in that top division rugby. 5 points to 0 the lead with the Peterites, the Bumper Brigade. Looking really, really good at the moment. As Reshwan mentioned just a few moments ago, in the second half, they have dominated the proceedings. They have made sure that they had the possession. And finally, St. Anthony's College, they managed to get a turnover. It's a kick and chase. Very well recovered from the number 15 of St. Peter's College, but good chase from the Antonians. Not still here, St. Peter's. The overload, not that successful, but they managed to recover the ball, but they made sure that they escaped that knock-on fear in that first pass, but unfortunately in the second pass they knocked the ball forward. So Antonians getting some ball with them. They need to make sure that they keep the ball for an extended period of time to make sure that they play the whole next 2 minutes and try to get that converted, try to get the win over St. Peter's, and maybe try to qualify for the semi-finals.
Just 1.5 minutes left on our clock. St. Anthony's, it's now or never for them. These young lads, they have been great here as St. Anthony's speedster finds space. Good defensive tackle coming in from the Peterites as they have turned over that ball, but a penalty going St. Anthony's way. Beats one beautifully, the number 10.
Here's the opportunity for St. Anthony's College, trying to work the ball to the left of the field. Getting some good meters there, the number 6 for St. Anthony's College. But the referee, looks like it's going to be a card for one of the St. Peter's players. It's going to be a yellow card, so they'll have to play the remainder of the game with one less man on the field, St. Peter's College. Now a golden opportunity for the Antonians to score this try, get it converted, get the lead, and qualify for the semi-finals. 5 points to 0. An all-important play in this first quarter-final of the tournament. St. Anthony's, the big forward, trying to gain some meters, unable to do so. The gap is opening up. The number 10 trying desperately hard to go away from the defender, but some desperate defending from St. Peter's and St. Anthony's College. A knock forward just 5 meters away from the whitewash. Will that be the game, St. Peter's College? Oh no. The assistant referee has spotted something. The referee having a word with his assistant. Let's see what the final verdict will be. And yes, going off feet, I think, while trying to defend. Now St. Anthony's College with another opportunity, probably the last opportunity for them to go over and get that semi-final spot, the first semi-final spot. St. Peter's under pressure. The gap is opening up. Can he go all the way? Yes, he can. St. Anthony's College, they score the try right at the end. It's 5 points all, and a converted try will make sure that St. Anthony's College, they qualify for the semi-finals of this under-16 tennis tournament. Now, important conversion coming up, Rishwan. Not quite sure whether we will have many more playing time remaining after this conversion. So get this through, and it will most probably see his team into the final four.
And the extras not added, as both teams will remain at 5 points all at full time. So
an eventful first quarter final, Restaurant. 5 points to 5. Now what will be the decision?
This will be interesting. Looks like it will be 3 kicks at the post, or will it be a sudden death? The first team to score goes away with the win, but
It's been a while, Restaurant. I don't think I have seen a penalty shootout in a very, very long time. It'll be a sudden death. Not quite sure.
I think after a spirited affair between both the teams, sudden death would be ideal. But looks like it will be kicks at the posts. Both teams will have to send their best 3 kickers in this crucial times. Yes, it will be 3 kicks at the posts, and first up will be the Antonians. It's not going to be easy. And St. Anthony's miss the first opportunity at the posts, and now it's time for the Petrites. We normally don't see this in a game of rugby Laxisi. The Petrites have converted that, and they take the early lead in this kickoff.
The early advantage with the Petrites. They need to get this through, and unfortunately not the best of efforts there. So 1-0 still it is. If St. Peter's can get this through, it will see them through to the semi-finals by the barest of margins. Can St. Peter's College get this kick through? And that just goes away from the right side. So 1 more kick remaining. They need a successful kick here at Anthony's College. If the number 9 can kick this through, that means St. Peter's College, they need to get the next one right. Still 1-0. 1 successful kick from Peters, none from St. Anthony's. Here we go. And it doesn't go through. So St. Peter's College will qualify for the semi-finals after beating St. Anthony's College 1-0 in the penalty shootout, or the kickoff, however you can call it. Unfortunate for the Antonians, it was a 5-all draw at the end of the normal playing time, but unfortunately in the end it was St. Peter's College qualified for the semi-finals, unfortunately for St. Anthony's College.
The kicking game going all wrong for the Antonians, where they scored that try in the dying moments of the game. They failed to add the extras, which resulted in that penalty kickoff, as they couldn't successfully convert any of those three. On the other hand, St. Peter's College just got the first one. Other than that, they didn't get anything converted. So nevertheless, Pete Wrights qualify to the Cup semi-final, and the Antonians will compete in the plate semis. And next up in the Cup quarter-final here at the Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024 for the under-16 tennis side tournament, we have Isipatana College taking on Science College.
Isipatana made the kick off. A good kick towards the 22-meter line. Almost fumbled it, almost lost it backwards. Science College with the early lead, and the gap is opening up for Science College. Isipatana, the defensive work just lacking a little bit in the first minute of this game. Science on the march, on the attack. It's a high tackle. Will it be an early card? No. Took it from the wrong position there. Science College with the opportunity to put Isipatana under pressure, and they're going for the territory gainer. You don't normally see that in these 14-minute games. And that's a very good kick. A good territory gaining kick. So just outside the 22-meter line of Isipatana.
Indeed, a brilliant touch find from Science College. Just meters away from the Isipatana College, 22 meters. If I'm not mistaken, Laxisi, this Isipatana College under-16 side have been unbeaten in the season. So they are not a light side to take, as Science College have managed to bundle the Isipatana College player into touch. Another line out to follow.
Science College putting Isipatana under pressure very early in the game. Isipatana players just getting isolated a little bit too much in the first few minutes of this game. It's going to be a line out in favor of Science College inside the 22-meter territory of Isipatana. Around 15 meters away from the whitewash. Can Isipatana stop Science College? And Science College from the line out went for that long throw, but unfortunately it went to the wrong hands. Isipatana will go for the clearance kick. Now Science College, yeah, and that's a forward pass, a cardinal error from Science College. A costly error that was, Vishwan. They had the space opened up to the left of the field, but unfortunately gave that forward pass out. That was quite clear. It was a forward pass.
Yes, easy decision for the referee, as you see the replay. Not what Science wanted, but Isipatana College will breathe a lot more easy as they have a scrum in favor of them.
Oh, yes, Isipatana. That's a mistake, and I think from that second play it was a knock forward, not from the pass. He lost it backwards actually, but from the player who came to recover the ball, he knocked the ball forward.
The Science College outfit, quite the talented bunch. They had a win against the big names in school circuit yesterday as well, so this matchup will offer a mouth-watering clash here. Science College kick this into space. Gathered cleanly, but Isipatana College have kept an own try, so it will be a A 5-meter scrum in favor of the Mount Lavinia lads.
Now it's fair to say that Science College have actually dominated this game so far. Isipatana, I think we saw them with the ball just once in this first 4 minutes of the game. As the number 28 for Science College with the feed into the scrum. Science College with a golden opportunity to take the lead in this second quarter final. Goes for the inside pass, but the player decided to go outside anyway after that pass. Bit of a weird move there from Science, but now trying to work their line advantage in favor of Science as well. Now trying to use that width of the field. Science. The referee brings back play for the advantage. Here's the chance. Here's the chance. It's opening up for Science, and Science goes over the first try of the second quarter final. Just before the 5th minute of play in the first half, Science College, they take the lead against the Green Machine, 5-0. Exactly what the doctor ordered for Science College in this second quarter final. Isipatana feeling the heat.
Indeed, Laksasi, it's not what Isipatana have expected, but they have started in the back foot. As Science College have dominated the proceedings in this game. And Isipatana College will have to regroup. Haven't been at their best here in this opening half. As Science College will restart things.
A clean collection from the kickoff, from the restart kick from Isipatana. You'll see that quite a lot throughout the day because of the muddy conditions of the field, because of all the rain that we had. Lost it backwards, and Isipatana trying their level best to contain Science College here. Trying to work the ball from left to right. Now Science College once again, a little ankle tap. Stops Science College. They're looking really good here. Looking like $1,000,000 Science College. And that's a knock forward, unfortunately. Isipatana College. They feel that they got lucky there, Science College. They were once again trying to kickstart an attacking maneuver. Here's the replay. Probably got a bit too higher than he expected. The number 16. 5-0.
Hooter goes off as well. Isipatana College still in their own half. Haven't entered the Science College half as Isipatana College trying to find some space. They would love to go into the halftime break with a score. Put some pressure on the Mount Lavinia lads.
Isipatana using the forwards now to gain some meters. Science, they need to be careful to not give away advantage. Now Isipatana goes for the long pass. The gap opens up for the Isipatana number 12. And he had the extra man on the outside, but unfortunately didn't decide to give the ball out. Now Isipatana shifting directions of attack. They have the advantage as well inside the 22-meter territory of Science College. The referee will go back to the advantage. Line offside, the number 9 takes it quickly. He tries to sell a dummy. Just 5 meters short now Isipatana. They need to make sure that they go with a try. They need to make sure that they go into the halftime with a try. 5-0. Science with the lead. The big forward trying his level best. And is that the try?
That looks like that is the Green Machine have equalized at the brink of halftime. But an opportunity to go into halftime with the lead as well, if the extras are to be added. extras added as well. So Isipatana College, just like that, go into the lead into the halftime break. I don't think Science College expected that.
Science College, they had possession for majority of the first half, but Isipatana, right at the end, they managed to produce that continuity of play that they were searching for in the first 6 minutes of the game, and they went over. 7 points to 5 at halftime. The second quarter final, St. Peter's winning the first one against St. Anthony's College in the penalty shootout, 1-0 after a 5-all draw. We have 1 half remaining in the second quarter final, with 2 more quarterfinals coming your way in the schools under 16 10-a-side tournament of the Sri Lanka Sports Festival 2024, powered by Dialog.
An interesting second half coming up, Laksisi here. Both teams are really playing with a lot of intensity. The green machine, as you see on your screens, coaching staff, the think tank, marching out orders as they have quite the job in their hands here. The Mount Lavinia lads as well haven't disappointed. Quite the talented bunch in this under 16 side of Science College, as both teams are making their way to the playing area for this second half. Science College will restart things. Science College with the high hanging kick, let it bounce, says the Isipatana player, gathers it cleanly. Isipatana came back into the game at the dying stages of that first half to give them a boost in the second half, but a penalty going against the green machine. So Science College opt for a scrum. Quite interesting. A center field scrum, you can say. Just 10 meters away from the center line. Inside the Isipatana College half, Science College have opted for a scrummage here.
I just want to mention that this under 16 Isipatana side is unbeaten so far this year. But Science College, they have the great opportunity to end that unbeaten run of this Isipatana outfit. A gap opening up from the right corner of the field. Good defending coming up from Isipatana. 7-5 Isipatana. What can they do? Science, and that's a good tackle. Advantage with Isipatana. Science College were trying to work their line, but unfortunately that tackle brought out a knock forward from the Science College player. Now some of these boys from both the teams, we saw them in the first 15 squads of this year, but they didn't get any playing time, but we'll most probably see some of these boys next year for sure in the Dialog Schools Rugby League 2025. It's going to be a scrum for Isipatana. Fields the ball in. What can Isipatana do? Isipatana in their line here. And that offload, not a good offload. Science. A great run there from Science after that horrid pass from Isipatana. And holding on, says the referee, just at the end. Some desperate defending, saving the day for Isipatana. 7 points to 5. a good territory gainer from Isipatana. Manages to get his team just outside the 22-meter line, I think.
Been a stop-start affair in the second half. First half was full of intensity, physicality from both the sides. Isipatana College, an opportunity for them to get out of jail. Line out done well by Isipatana College, Science College rather. They put that pressure on, and Isipatana have fumbled it, so looks like it will be a scrum in favor of the Science College lads.
He actually collected cleanly, but the Science College player managed to disrupt that collection. Fields the ball in Science College. Can they take the lead here? They need a try. Will this be the opportunity for Science? Not the best of passes, and a lovely run from the number 11. And that's a knock forward, says the referee. Science College once again just a few meters short. Seems to be a little incident between two players of the two teams. The medical officials rushing in to check on the Isipatana player. Here's the replay. The number 11 was trying to find space in between the two defenders from Isipatana, and that's where the knock forward happened. Maybe there was a little push or something, but don't think that was a serious incident to inflict a card. So 7 points to 5 going into the last 2 minutes of the game. Isipatana with the lead. Anybody's game at the moment. So we are seeing some very close games this weekend, Restaurant. Two games which were separated by just 3 points yesterday. And that first quarter final ending as a tie, and this one as well, just 2 points separating the two sides.
Been a very crunch weekend, Laxisi. Even the game between Royal and Trinity last evening, just Royal won that game 22 points to 19 to set up a very interesting Bradby Shield on our hands.
Royal College actually dominated the proceedings in the first half, but Trinity College with a brilliant comeback in that second half almost managed to turn things around, and advantage in favor of Isipatana as well. Now Isipatana with the momentum. Isipatana playing with the advantage. The referee will go back to that penalty position for Isipatana. 7 points to 5. Last minute according to our clock.
Isipatana College once again opt for that territory gainer. They haven't had good times with the territory kick this game, Laxisi, but this time around it's a much better touch find by Isipatana College. Just entering the Science College half. If Isipatana College manage to see this game off, they can go away victorious and join the Pete Wrights in that semi-final stage. You reckon another Pete Wright Isipatana final here as well, Laxisi?
Yeah, maybe. Because those two sides, they have been the two best sides in schools rugby circuit from 2023. Now Science College. Will they get the job done just at the end? Things looking good for Science, working the ball out to the right side of the field, and that's a knock forward. Probably the match there. Isipatana.
The muddy conditions not helping Science College. As the hooter goes off, Isipatana College just kicks that out, and that's the win for the Green Machine.
A very close goal in that second quarter final, but Isipatana College ultimately getting the better of Science College, 7 points to 5. Just 2 points separating the two sides. Isipatana, they advance to the semi-finals of this under-16 tennis-side tournament.
As you see the highlights of that game, it was a second half with no score in it. See, Science College started off things with the first try, and then at the brink of half-time, Isipatana College managed to get a converted try to go into that half-time break with the lead. It mattered at the end for them. 2 points was crucial for the Green Machine. And that's your full-time score confirmation. Isipatana College 7, Science College 5. So Isipatana College will proceed to the cup segment, while Science will play in the plate segment.
Next up, we have Wesley College taking on Vidyartha College. The Double Blues will be fighting against the Tigers from the Hill Country for that semi-final position in the cup quarters. As we can see, Tigers are ready for the kickoff, and I have my co-commentator, Mr. Muad Rasik. A very good morning to you, Muad.
Good morning, Dishen, and it's muddy but sunny out here at the Colombo Racecourse as Vidyartha kicks off proceedings. Wesley won both the games yesterday. They beat St. Thomas's Prep 25-0, and they beat the Peterites 17-0. Here's Mohammad Fawaz right on the charge from the first touch of the ball. He will go under the post within just seconds, and this might probably be the fastest try in the tournament. Within 10 seconds of the game, Fawaz under the post try, coming fresh off the first 15 season for the Double Blues. And yesterday, Vidyartha College, they went down fighting against the Antonians, 10 points to 5, and against yet another hometown rival, they won against Dharmaraja College. So here's Fawaz starting off with the opening try. Like I said earlier, this is probably or the fastest try in the tournament. Within 10 seconds, the first try is scored, and a beautiful touch-finding restart by the Wesley skipper, Shifan there.
Indeed, Muad, that was a dashing try by the first 15 player of the Double Blues, showing that he has some experience in those counter-attacking at that point. And Wesley leads the game 5 points to 0.
It's 7 points to 0. Apologies there. The conversion under the post was through as well, and we have a game on our hands with Wesley definitely being the favourites. Here's Fawaz yet again, goes under the post, easy as you like it. What a beautiful try again for the lads from Campbell Park.
They are dominating this game right after the kickoff. 2 tries coming in less than 2 minutes in this game. 12 points to 0 yet. Conversion to be made, and it's not successful this time, it seems. Let's look at the replay again. The try scorer yet again finding space through the defense, and the defense of the Tigers is up. It's not up to perfection, and Wesley somehow capitalized on those mistakes. And here we go, restart from Wesleyites. This time cleanly collected by Vidyartha, and they are with the possession now for the first time in the game.
Yes, the Vidyartha Tigers, as they call themselves, are a fierce outfit, and they have all the guns in their capacity, and that's a very, very high shot. Looks like referee Veranga will definitely go to his pocket. That's Wesley skipper Shifan, who will be going into the naughty chair. So one man down, Wesley playing with 9, and Vidyartha's best opportunity right now to hit back and hit back strong. They have to score in order to get the lead or be on par in the game and make a match out of themselves. If not, definitely the favourites, Wesleyites, will run away with this game.
As you can see, they are keeping the ball in their hand and trying to play some rugby, some passages of play. But unfortunate mistake there, and here's Double Blues capitalize on that mistake, and number 12 will go over the touchdown.
And he jumps straight into the puddle of mud, and however he is happy. As you can see, his arm is fully covered, drenched in mud. However, the Double Blues will be very, very happy. 3 quick tries in the opening 4 minutes of the game, as supporters of Wesleyites have filled in the stands early in the morning, and rows of Zamzam Zake goes in the air. And yesterday the Peterites were defeated 17-0 by Wesley, and they won against St. Thomas's Rep and a clear contender for the Cup Championship. Vidyartha, unfortunately, not finding the rhythm today. They played brilliantly well. They played a good defensive game last evening, that is the day 2 and the first day of the school segment, Dishan.
Yes, indeed, there were so many spaces and gaps opened in the defensive line of Vidyartha College, as 2 tries were scored from the gap that were made in that defensive line. So many spaces outside in the previous try as well. Here's now Vidyartha. Not the best of restarts for the Double Blues, and Vidyartha is capitalizing the move, and they are with the position, but unfortunately as we speak the ball was knocked on. But fortunately for the Tigers, they will have a penalty advantage and they will capitalize, and yet again they take the quick tap, and here they go. The big prop forward used to go through the defensive line, and here goes the number 3 making a dashing run through the middle, and they are still with possession. Good rush defense coming up from the Wesleyites. Line of sight, says the referee. A quick tap taken again using that number 3. Inches short of the try line, and they will score their first try in the 6th minute of this game, using their players correctly at the correct time, and they will open the scorecard, and it's game on here at Racecourse in these cup quarters.
And also, Dishan, looks like Wesley has scored 21, and let's see if we are waiting for the confirmation, because the match day scoreboard says 21-5. There were a few issues with kicking in this tournament, with the players not being able to put a lot of kicks through. However, Vidyartha's kick did not go in, so it will be 21-5 in favor of Vidyartha. Yes, it is 21-5, with the Wesley boys scoring 3 tries in the early 4 minutes of the game.
And as we speak, Vidyartha is playing some good rugby right here at Racecourse in cup quarters. They had some lovely passages of play, capitalizing on the mistakes of the Double Blues.
And Dishan, that will be half time right on the 7th minute mark. Referee Veranga blows for lemons, and definitely Vidyartha will look to strike back, because they striked back soon after Wesley scored the 3 tries, and they knew they cannot wait and keep lingering here, because Wesley will pounce on all the opportunities they get, and we will be seeing some exciting action after this half-time break. As on your screens you can see the Wesley camp with their coaching staff hydrating just before the second half. It's bright and sunny here, even though we had huge raining conditions. Heavy downpour was witnessed day before yesterday and yesterday too. And here's Coach Sumedha Malavana, the veteran, experienced coach who is also hailing from Vidyartha College, the man who took Vidyartha from the B division in 2019. They rose as champions and brought home the glory days of Vidyartha Rugby. Wesley camp, Sri Lanka national player Tilna Veerasinghe, Navy skipper, former Kingswoodian, in the medic kit, instructing his players. A great kicker for Sri Lanka, Navy, and of course Kingswood on your screens, as you can see. And we have the Zahira team also getting ready for their next matchup. So folks, this is Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. The rugby edition is the Sri Lanka Air Force Commanders Cup. What you are witnessing right now is the Cup quarter-final clash between Wesley and Vidyartha. And this is played under a 10s format. That will be 10 aside, 7-minute half, and some exciting action about to begin. Here's Wesley skipper Shifan. Kicks off, restarts the second half. Dishen, what would you think Vidyartha should do at this moment?
Definitely they have to score a try within the first 2 minutes of this game in order to get out of the jail, because 21 points to 5, a lot to catch in order to give a good matchup for the Double Blues. They have the skill with the other college, but at the beginning of the game they didn't have the rhythm, they didn't have the pace going up to the standard of the Double Blues. But here they come, scoring a try, boosting up their energy, and gaining some good defensive work, and that's a bit of a fumble there, and the ball will go to the Tigers as the Double Blues knock the ball on. So it will be a scrum in favor of Vidyartha College. Let's look at the replay again. Number 15, the skipper, and not the best of passes there, just right behind the head of the receiver.
He could have gone out wide to the left. He just rushed into heavy rush defense coming from the Tigers.
Indeed, their defensive work is up to point now. So unfortunately, as we speak, they just knocked on the ball, and a scrum in favor of Wesleyites. So another opportunity for the Wesley camp to extend their lead.
The conditions, Dishen, not helping the cause of both the teams. Both the teams love to run the ball out wide, but the sad situation that we might be facing throughout the tournament is that there will be a lot of stoppages, stop-start affairs, unfortunately, in a spectator's point of view and of course the player's point of view. Due to the wet conditions, underfoot conditions here, we are in for some definite stoppage, stop-start affairs. We hope we will be getting this ray of sunshine right throughout the tournament, as this is the last day and the big day for all the teams, and we see crowds slowly filling up the stands here at the racecourse as well.
And here goes Double Blue as we speak. Kick and chase, but it's not cleanly collected, but they are still on the run.
And they score. And it's a penalty try. Referee Veranga clearly instructing, as the Vidyartha defender was pulling the jersey when the Wesley attacker was running towards the ball. So that's tackling or obstructing the runner by pulling the jersey. So that's an under the post penalty try, and that will be 28-0 for Wesley. Here's the restart. Penalty try coming in for Wesleyites. It's 28 points to 5 for Wesley, and very unfortunate there for Vidyartha Dishen. He got a yellow card as well, the defender.
Yes, indeed. Now the Double Blues are playing with one-man advantage, and here comes the Tigers trying to run from the outside, but the defense of Wesleyites are on spot. Here comes the big number 3, finding some space, but the tackle is on point, and he's dragged down, and still Vidyartha with the possession now. Not the best of passes there. Playing with advantage. Now, here's a chance for the Double Blues to extend their lead yet again in this game and dominate this match over the Tigers.
Dishen, that's not the best side to run here at the racecourse today. As you can see, huge heavy muddy conditions. However, the Wesleyites keep the ball intact. Vidyartha, if you want to get some pride and salvage some pride and go home with your heads held high, this is your chance to score and hit back. If not, it will be Wesleyites all the way, as the scorecard indicates, 28-5, and both the teams managing to dish out some excellent rugby yesterday, and unfortunately for the Tigers today, it seems like not their day, even though they are definitely conditioned to play under wet conditions. Most of the Candy teams are famous for playing underfoot wet conditions, but today probably one of the title contenders, Wesleyites, have come out on top and dished out some excellent rugby.
Yes, indeed. As you said, Muad, that's not the best place to run. The right side of the ground, it seems, compared to the left side, it's more muddy, and here comes the Tigers. Cuts back inside, and he has some space. Can he go all the way? Lovely bit of defense coming up from the Wesleyites, and holding on, says the referee, and it will be a penalty in favor of the boys from the Campbell Park. What a brilliant defense coming up from the Double Blues.
Very, very unfortunate there, Dishen. As you saw with that superb run by the Vidyartha player, unfortunately Wesley misses the clearance kick. That's very, very critical error. A bit of a brain fade there for the Wesley first 5-8 to not get that easy passage out of jail, and looks like a Vidyartha player is in the ground. Might have got a big blow. Like I was saying earlier, here's the replay of what happened. The tackle is clean and looks like a knee on the back of the Vidyartha player. In the previous passage where Vidyartha had a dashing run, you saw in the caliber of the players, they have the skill set, they have all the firepower, but today is not just their day, with Wesley dominating. It's great to see the Wesley physio Tharanga, who was also the part of Sri Lanka national team physio team, helping out the opponent player from Vidyartha. End of the day, gamesmanship, spirit of the game is all what we want to see, that we like to see, as Wesley finally get the clearance out into the most muddy part of Racecourse, that side.
I wonder whether all the players choose to play from that side during these 3 days, because it's more muddier than the left side of the ground. As we saw in the previous match, Science, they managed to run from the right side of the ground, but unfortunately both the times he slipped over that place. They could have scored that 2 tries in that and won the match. So the better part to run is the left side of this ground compared to the right side. So I think the players will keep a note on that point and play as we speak. That just happened in the morning as well, Muad.
Yes, I know. I mean, it also comes up with the size of the park too. Even though the lines are drawn, the racecourse outfield is a bit bigger than all the other grounds comparatively, as you can see, and also it's part and parcel of the game. A little bit of errors coming in. A very sloppy game, Dishane. Lots of ball handling errors, and as I just said, we might be seeing lots of knock-ons and other critical mistakes. And referee Veranga says it's enough is enough. Enough of this error-laden game, and looks like yes, it is. The final whistle has blown. And we are seeing another team from Kandy who will be playing. And yes, here's a full-time confirmation. With that, the Tigers beaten by the Double Blues Wesley 28 points to 5 in the Cup quarter-final. We're going in for some short highlights here in the Cup quarters. Opening try. Just 10 seconds of the game, Fawaz goes under the post, coming fresh off the first 15 season. Back-to-back tries for Fawaz, the first and second try. A gifted player, and here's the third try. This basically sealed the deal for the Double Blues and put the game to rest. And Vidyartha scoring. Zahira taking on Kingswood. This will be a mouth-watering clash if things go right. Dishane.
Definitely. Another team from the hill country taking on the boys from Maradana. Zahira College, as they are seniors, met in this year's league game as well. And Zahira been victorious in that game, and here's now the juniors under 16 10-a-side team taking on each other here at Racecourse in Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. And this is the first mistake from Zahira. Nokon says the referee, so there will be a scrum in favor of the Kingswood team. A huge opportunity for them in order to open the scorecard of this game.
Big player there, Dishane, for Zahira. Big forward, looks thumping first 15 like forward. I think Zahira has probably the best front row in this very conditioned front row in this under 16 tournament. They are also a strong outfit. And yesterday we saw the Maradana derby, St. Joseph's versus Zahira. Zahira won 12 points to 5, trouncing the Josephians. Zahira College taking on Kingswood College in the Cup quarter-final here at the Air Force Commanders Cup 2024 in the inaugural Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta.
Not the best of passes there for Kingswood, but they will have a penalty advantage, so another lifesaver for the boys from the hill country. Here, look at the replay again, just in front of the receiver, but nevertheless they will have a scrum in favor of them just inside the 22-meter line. A huge opportunity for them yet again to open the scorecard, as I said earlier. So as you said, Muad, yes, Zahira have the best pack of forwards in their team. A factor that they could use in a line out or a scrum just near their try line. And here comes Zahira with the possession, playing advantage. Nokon says the referee, so they will come back to a scrum where the infringement happened.
Kingswood, of course, coming after a season to forget, especially in the first 15 setup. However, their juniors look intact, and hopefully, as the school which introduced the oval ball game rugby to then Ceylon and then Sri Lanka. We hope Kingswood Rugby will bounce back, and Zahira College, of course, celebrating 100 years of rugby this year, the rugby centenary. And here's a dashing run by the Zahirian, getting caught in rush defense, and looks like an advantage might come in favor of Zahira for a high shot against by the Kingswood player against Zahirian. Dishen, earlier this year we saw the start of Sri Lanka's rugby proceedings with the Zahira College Centenary Rugby Sevens here at the same venue. St. Peter's running away and showing some absolute class against another fierce outfit, Isipatana, whom they played yesterday in the league final. What a final we had yesterday, a mud bath at Havlock Park, just 6-3, only 3 penalties being scored.
What a game we just witnessed yesterday. The two teams, both the teams gave their best to their team, confirming that they are the best in the field at this year's rugby league. And as we speak, line offside, and the ball will go to the Kingswood outfit as
the heavens open up, Dishen. I was just praising that we were having a ray of sunshine all throughout the day, and apologies from my end. The commentator's curse comes to haunt you, and my goodness me, we might see a big mud bath out here at the racecourse. However, rugby action will happen. That's the beauty of the sport. Come rain or sunshine, except the unsafe conditions with thundering, rugby will go on, and these teams, especially Kingswood, will be loving it, playing and getting used to, as they are used to much wet conditions. However, it's mud wrestling out here at Racecourse. Both the teams still yet to score, and Dishen, for some absolute memories, these boys will be rejoicing and loving this condition. Even though it's not the best suitable condition of running rugby, they'll be talking about this memories for a long time, as Kingswood gets a yellow card for yet another high shot.
Here's a replay of that dangerous tackle. The referee was right on spot.
Well, yes, dangerous, but not to the neck. But yeah, referee saw. I mean, end of the day, there is real concern about player safety. Players should definitely go very low and be clean and safe in the tackle. And at these wet conditions, there might be very, very critical calls out here.
Yes, indeed, Muad. As we speak, here comes Zahira, number 25, and he will go all the way for the touchdown. And that will be the first try of the game coming up for Zahira College. Much awaited try for them. 5 points to nil, and they will take the lead. Here's the replay again. A dashing run from the outside, beating couple of defenders, cutting back inside, and there he goes.
And if this conversion goes through, that will be one of the best, because everything is against the Zahira kicker. The rain is blowing from a very, very tough angle, and the ground is so wet and soggy. Well, it's a restart out here, and Kingswood with the ball in possession. They must score to equalize. If they score, this will be a cracker, as scoring is very, very tough at this weather condition.
Now Zahira is on the safer side for a moment in this game, trying to boot the ball, but Afan says the referee. So another chance for Kingswood. I think there's a bit of a time left in the referee's clock. That's what matters in this game. So as I feel this will be the final move of the first half. So from the center line, Kingswood will get a scrum in favor of them, and they need to somehow capitalize this move and get the ball over the try line and equalize or extend their lead. Unfortunately, the ball has been turned over. Here comes Zahira College, the back line.
Zahira is very eager to score, and they might just, and they will score, and this will probably be the game deciding try, because Zahira is under a lot of confidence now. They put Kingswood under the pump, under tremendous pressure, and this will be a clear-cut advantage for the Zahirians.
Brilliant work there. Good awareness as well from the Zahira outfit. And the conversion is not successful, but that try was one of a kind. Let's look at the replay again. From the middle of the defense, the pass is out, and here goes the number 11 from the right side of the ground.
With no slip or fall decision. That is what's great about this try. Zahira is definitely another title contender.
Indeed, they will give up a good fight and here we have the halftime score confirmation. Zahira College 10 points to nil in the safer zone now over the boys from the hill country. So they will have to do a lot in order to get into the game. Kingswood College, I think a lot will be shared in that camp, as you can see on the left side of your screen. And here's the leaders in this game. Zahira College getting ready for the team huddle.
Yes, Kevin, in the league rugby season, it's interesting Zahira meeting Kingswood in this match, because Zahira played Kingswood last in the schools rugby league game at Bogambara, and even in the under 16 game the Zahirians won the game, and their first 15 lads ran absolutely right against Kingswood. If I remember, 31-7, 31-8 was the scoreline. So a thumping win for Zahira in the first 15 and the junior categories as well. Kingswood putting up a better performance compared to their league game against Zahira, and it's great to see even under this trying conditions the players giving their best, and also kudos to the spectators who have who are part and parcel of this tournament. The grandstand in the racecourse, the middle part, the middle tier, is almost filled with lots of supporters coming and joining us here at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, the rugby edition, Air Force Commanders Cup.
And this time Kingswood is running from the outside, but brilliant defense coming up from the Zahira defenders, and still the ball is in play with Kingswood, and they have stolen the ball finally. Good rush defense coming up from Zahira. The scrum will be in favor of Zahira College. Let's look at the replay again. Two men taking that one attacker from Kingswood. That's where Kingswood went wrong. Couldn't find the supportive player, and here comes Zahira with the feed in. Yet again, high tackle indicates the referee. So there will be a penalty advantage.
And
for the boys.
Interestingly, this Zahira team has been very, very progressive right throughout last year and coming into this year. This under 16 team of Zahira College have lost only to Wesley College in the school's rugby league. So that's a great achievement by the Zahirians playing in their centenary year. So under 16 Zahira College outfit losing only to Wesley, and they have remained unbeaten. So the Wesley Zahira game was the first league game of the year 2024 season, and Zahira has been winning all the under 16 matches up to now. They are remaining unbeaten except the Wesley game. So definitely Zahira College will be one of the biggest title contenders of this year's inaugural Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta Commanders Cup 2024.
Definitely a favourable contestant in this tournament, but a cardinal error there by the Zahirians. So Kingswood will have the ball and they will go for the touch finder. And that was a good touch finder there by the Kingswood fly half. So they will go to their attacking half. The opportunity for them to get out of jail as 10 points to nil. We have 4 minutes to go in our clock. A lot can happen during these 4 minutes more. There's this is a 10-a-side game, a huge field.
Yes, Dishen. 10-a-side game and 10-0 is the score line. And absolutely, you can never write off this Kingswood side. Come with a lot of pedigree. They know they have the history, they have the heritage, they have the oval ball pride behind their backs, playing the games, and the pioneering school of Sri Lanka's school rugby. If they score now, they will have a lot of they will have a big morale booster against this strong Zahira College team. They are definitely the favorites of this game, even though Kingswood are trying their level best to put up a fight here, and Kingswood can put up a fight. Like Vidyartha, who played against Wesley, even though with all the firepower, Wesley managed to beat 28-5, but the scoreline does not indicate how strong and how skillful that Vidyartha outfit is. Same goes to Kingswood. Here you go. Beautiful fend off there. Tackled very well by the incoming Zahira defender. Here's Kingswood. Giving the ball. They have to give the ball out wide if they are to make some scores or make a match out of this. There goes, and looks like the referee will call in for a forward pass. Zahira College, very, very fortunate as they have been capitalizing on the mistakes of Kingswoodians. There you go.
Right call from the referee. They have the skill, Muad. The Kingswood outfit have the skill, have the talent, but this is not their day here today at Racecourse. So many mistakes from that outfit. They could have capitalized those mistakes of Zahira as well. Both the teams made some mistakes, but somehow Zahira managed to capitalize the mistakes of Kingswood, and here goes Zahira College.
Wow. And showing off their footballing skills, Zahira College, of course, dubbed as kings of football, and definitely they bring a lot of footballing skills into the rugby field as well, and that shows how brilliant this Zahira outfit is conditioned and conditioned to play in any weather situation. And interestingly, like you said, both the candidate teams failed to put up a performance, and that's a good kick, just hitting the crossbar.
Definitely. Let's look at the replay again. As you said, great footballing skills there from the Zahirians. They love to play football. Zahirians, kings of football, as we say, is shown from these Ragarites as well. I bet they play almost football at whenever they get a free time in their school, because many schoolboys play football in Zahira, and here's them, the oval shaped ball, to show they got the skill in this sport as well. All in all, says the referee. It's an infringement in the ruck, rather. Let's look at the replay again. Yes, it's an infringement in the ruck, so they will go for the touch find, and yes, it's a good, not the best of touch finders there, but still they will have the ball in play. A line out in favor of the Zahirians.
It's time up on our clock, Dishen. And I was going to go back in time, and yes, the hooter is on as well. And in the previous game with the college, another candidate team were dominated by another Colombo team, Wesley, in the wet conditions, heavy muddy conditions. And here we have Zahira College dominating Kingswood, another hill capital team. Here's Kingswood's last opportunity. Very unfortunate for the Kingswoodians. They had many opportunities but could not capitalize with strong defense coming in from Zahira. And this is probably, and it is the last move of the game, which Kingswood could use to salvage some pride and go back to the hills with a bit of hope, as this is the cup quarter-final. And then, like we were discussing in the previous game, Wesley Vidyartha, there will be lots of stoppages, lots of knock forward, lots of knock-ons, lots of handling errors, and just like that, 15-0 one-way traffic for the Zahirians. They go into the cup semis. Final score confirmation for you, 15-0, and we'll go back to the clubs category. And just before we move on to the Air Force game, we have the replay from the Zahira Kingswood Cup quarter-final clash. Enjoy. We have our good friend Arvin Abedira joining us in the commentary box. Arvin, muddy conditions, and we have Kevin as well.
Air Force A taking on Air Force B here at the Racecourse in an all-important quarter-final game, as Air Force A have started proceedings with a brilliant run. They are just inches away from the try line, and what a start for Air Force A.
Air Force A with 5 points. But yeah, the preceding try early on, just barely 1 minute into the game, puts those powerful afterburners on. That's what you want to see from a side that's ready to do battle. Points on the board early and fast.
Absolutely, given the fact that there's only 14 minutes in the game, getting a brilliant start is what all the teams will seek for, and Air Force A has got that start that they needed, and now they have found the way through the Air Force B defense, and they will go all the way to score the second try of the game under the post. And this is a brilliant rugby from Air Force A. Air Force B left with no answers.
Yep, just left eating the dust, to be very honest with you. There's no more words for it. That was a set piece execution if ever I've seen one. 2 dummy passes, lateral play, and just putting those afterburners on, and it's 7 more points. The scoreboard goes up 12-0. My word. Yeah, that's the best display of rugby I've seen all evening. This is really good stuff. Composure first and always. That's well collected, but intercepted already by Fose, who has already made ground. Trying to mount a comeback here. Air Force B just trying to work themselves into some room. Trying to work the line here. They need to make ground and fast. 12 points is the deficit that they need to cap. Trying to offload it well. Possession turning over to Air Force B. Called out for holding onto the ball.
£12-0 is the scoreline. Air Force A have been all over Air Force B in these early stages of the game, and they've won possession back, and our win seems to me is like Air Force B are a bit lethargic compared to Air Force A, and now Air Force A will go on to score their third try as easy as it gets. And yes, I was talking about how lethargic Air Force B have been right from the beginning of the game, and that has really costed them the game.
Definitely, and that paints a picture for you. The man on the board, Dabre, playing for Air Force, just as well composed and as lackadaisical as you would have it. That's a recipe for success. Just shows and goes, high steps it down that late line. But you were spot on, Kevin. Actually, Air Force B have been very, very lethargic, and they have been shown to not really be on top of things so far. They still have time to mount a comeback, 10 minutes. Of course, such is the nature of the game that quick comebacks are important and a vital part of the game. So they will be hoping for something of the sort, but they need to keep their head on a swivel here. They are on the back foot firmly, and their rate of play has been found wanting.
Knocked forward there, Air Force A. Here's an opportunity for Air Force B to build a play from the other half, and that's the replay of that knock forward from the Air Force number 1. Well, and Air Force B create something out of this. They desperately need to create something out of this move. Just 5 minutes into the game, they've already conceded 19 points, and that's not going to be easy to catch on. And he found a way through the defense of Air Force A, and he's going towards that side corner, just brought down. But now Air Force B have finally found a way to go over the line to score their first try of the game.
Yep. Just showing you that that this is one of the best outfits in the club circuit. 7 points on the board for Air Force B, and the lead goes back down to 12 points. That was some brilliant stepping work, puts on the afterburners, but when that defensive line catches up to him, you can see that there is the presence of mind from his teammate to go for that supporting role, and he puts his name on the sheet instead. But this is good work from Air Force B. They need to keep the momentum though. Certainly the most eventful game we've seen all day. Almost 26 points already scored in the first half. He is hoping there'll be more.
Collected from the kick-off, and Air Force B are now making their way into the try line, and seems like they have lost possession there. Unfortunate for them, and that will be full time. And the scoreline will remain Air Force A 19 and Air Force B 7, just 12 points separating the two sides. But Air Force A have been the better side for almost 5 to 6 minutes there. Arvin and Air Force B, despite getting the try, are still on the back foot.
Yep, most definitely. But going back into that dugout just for a quick bit of rest, I think Air Force B can take solace in the fact that they have cut down the deficit quite substantially. And 12 points, it's not that big of an ask. If you're asking me, 7 minutes on the board, it's definitely doable. And you could see in the dying minutes of the first half, in the dying seconds rather, Air Force B were more than up to the task, and they almost got that second try, if not for their loss of composure. But 19-7, that's the scoreboard for you folks. Two halves of the same coin, the two sides. But if the naming is anything to go by, I think an early prediction would be Air Force A will get over the line. But keep in mind that Air Force B is more than up to the task to show their first team a good fight, and to remind them that they should always keep their heads on a swivel as well.
An early try here for Air Force B could make things a lot interesting. They are chasing the game now. 19 points to 7 is the scoreline, as we've been repeating it. Just 12 points separating the two sides. Matter of 2 tries and 2 conversions if you are to put it into a systematic way. But still, it's not going to be easy. Just 7 minutes to go in the game as well.
Yep, definitely. It's going to be a big ask from the gentlemen who have cut into the lead. But big asks are what the game of rugby is all about. And again, the A side are firing on all engines here, just making those runs almost immediately.
Well, that should actually seal the game for Air Force A, because they are up by 24 points to 5 win, and the conversion is through as well. 26 points to 5, down by 21 points. You can't expect a team to chase it down with just 6 more minutes to be played in the game. Here's that run from the Air Force number 1.
Yeah, quite well put, Kevin. Just showing you that there is a gulf between the two sides, but as is to be expected. But certainly the most dynamic and fast-paced game we've seen so far. We'll be hoping that there will be more of that to come. That's well collected by the number 1 on the wing. But referee calls that play. Possession turning over to Air Force B. Takes the quick tap. Tries to work that line. Of course, they need to be quick about this if they want to mount a comeback. Just not too sure what they were thinking with that bit of play. Again, just trying to keep it out of touch. But nevertheless, it's a line out, or rather a scrum off, a scrum, I believe.
5 more minutes to be played as Air Force A have taken full control of this game. They are up by 21 points over their B side, and despite scoring that try later on in the opening half, they couldn't really continue from the momentum that they gained in that latter part of the first half, and Air Force B unfortunately will have to end in the losing side unless a miracle happens here.
Yep, definitely. I think you can't discount the fact that the shorter format of the game is very, very, very dynamic, and Hail Marys can happen, but it's a very, very tall order for Air Force B. And as of right now, Air Force A is showing you why they are named as such. Works the line almost immediately. Center passes it onto the wing. Tries to cut past that defensive back line. Tries to offload it. Almost gets a hand on it, but to no avail. Knocks it on in the aftermath. But that was a good run. That was a very, very, very good run. Made 22 yards. That was a good offload attempt, but couldn't get his hands onto that as cleanly as he would have liked. And as the clock ticks down, it's yet another scrum down. Air Force B has the say of things, but as far as the game goes, Air Force A is firmly in the driver's seat.
With 4 minutes to go in the game, Air Force B has to salvage something out of this game, at least get few consolation tries. They'll be a lot happier if they can cut the deficit at least up to 10 points here, Arvind, because 26 points to 5 in a 14-minute game seems a lot to me, and they wouldn't be really happy. And here's the Air Force B with that grubber through the defense of Air Force A, but Air Force A were there to collect the ball, and seems like he has made a brilliant run, gets past one man to beat, and he offloads it straight into the hands of Air Force B.
Yeah, one thing that can be said for sure is that this is a very dynamic and fast-paced affair between the two teams, just possession turning over, but there's no stoppage in play. It's very dynamic. It's something that you love to see. But like you said, Kevin, just Air Force B would love a few consolation points on their board, because like you said, 26 is a lot, especially in the shortest format of the game. Just trying their utmost, Air Force B, to make those few meters wherever they can. Tries to cut back in, offloads it. Can the number 8 make that final run? He is hoping he does, looking for support in that ruck. Goes for the quick tap there. Air Force B tries to pick that gap, but goes down with an ankle tap. But position turns over to Air Force A. Do you think within the space of 2 minutes Air Force A can get one more over the line?
Well, the amount of opportunities that they have lost in the last few minutes doesn't really support the fact that Air Force A or rather B could go on to score a try, but still, you never know. But I feel like it's a matter of time where Air Force A scores another try than Air Force B, because they are looking the better side as I speak.
Yeah, most definitely. But erring on the side of caution here. Air Force B just trying desperately to pick that gap and looking for that offload buddy. Does he get over the line? It's the ref's call, holding on to that ball.
Held up there was the call from the referee Callum Sandaruan, and again another chance gone begging for Air Force B, but they do have a scrum right in front of the try line. If they are to make or get something out of this game, here's their chance. They were already down and out from this game. Air Force A have put a complete deadlock to this game long while back in that first half itself. 19 points to 7-5. It was never going to be easy to chase down, and with that opening try in the second half, they just sealed the game, Arvind.
Yep, couldn't have put it better myself, Kevin. And with just over 30 seconds left, I think this will be the final play of the day. Tries to work that line almost immediately, steps back in the fly half, trying to make some room for himself as well as his line, just trying to go for those incremental hits again and again. Will he get over the line? Just inches away. Again, tries to work that line, cuts back again, tries to go for that offload, looking desperately for some space, any space at all. Just trying to hold on to possession at this point, going for a bit of touch football. And that's the scoreboard for you folks at full time between this exciting encounter between the two Air Force sides. The score stands 26-5. Certainly a very, very dynamic encounter between the two sides. But we're moving on to...
Before we move on, we have the highlights of the game. Air Force A versus Air Force B. Air Force A completely dominated their B side, and they started the game with empathetic fashion as they scored the opening try of the game within just 1 minute, and they were just hard to stop from there. And we have our next match in line, which is CRNFC taking on Army. This will be an entertaining game as well. CRNFC, of course, have looked the better side, the league winners of the concluded league rugby season, and they also won the knockouts as well. And here they are eyeing for this 7th championship, and this is the first time that these boys have been playing together this season. There's a long way away from the league season as CRNFC have collected the ball from the kickoff.
Yeah, this is good stuff, just pressing the attack extremely well.
So throughout these 7 tournaments, the club teams, which are CR and FCCH, and of course Havies, who have most of the times have got the better of the teams from the forces, be it Air Force, Navy or Army. As you can see now, they've got the better of the forces throughout these rugby games, and here's Army looking to change that tag as they have possession inside CR's own half. Seems like they are slowly and steadily building a play.
Yeah, the counter-rucking is extremely deadly, just trying to take that player down. Very difficult. And in their wings you can see one of the superstars of the school rugby season of past years, Rinesh Silva, just waiting in the wings. He's yet to make an impact in this game, but I'm sure rugby fans will be keeping an eye out. And here he goes with the ball in hand. Rinesh Silva, will he be making a run for it? And he does, puts the afterburners on. We've seen him do this time and time again, and he does it once more. You can see why he made it to the club circuit almost immediately. Just a bit of finesse before he makes that touchdown. This is good stuff for CRNFC. 5 points on the board early on.
Lovely run there from Rinesh Silva, the superstar from Isipatana. Now playing for CRNFC. He was part of that league winning season of CRNFC, and that run sure is why he's one of the most looked after young superstars of Sri Lanka rugby. Look at that run. The Army defender tried his best to stop Rinesh, but Rinesh just went through with the wind. And even if you look at his structure, he just seems like someone who can run and run and run.
Yeah, very lithe figure, but he's deceptively strong as well. And when he puts those afterburners on, yeah, good luck catching up to that guy.
CR have started the game the way that they wanted, with an early try, as Rinesh Silva thought that he has overturned it, but the referee Shankar Bekon calls a back play. And good start for CRNFC.
Yeah, they've made the yardage here. It's up to them to extend that lead now. Scrum half breaks through that defensive line. Just poor showing of defensive work by Army, and CRNFC extend that lead. 5 more points on the board, as easy as you would have liked. Just around 4 minutes in, CRNFC doing everything right. They have 2 more points on the board. And it's 14 now. 14-0. Army left wanting. Just doesn't even work that line. Just picks the gap eloquently. This is the presence of mind that is very much needed in the shorter format of the game. It's not at all a stop-start affair, especially when it comes to the club level. You need to keep your head on a swivel. Not the cleanest of collections from either side, but Army hold on to possession by the barest of margins and trying desperately to pick a gap that does exist. He makes one. This is really good work by that winger. Well collected, works the line laterally, making a good few meters, just trying to gap that defensive line, but they've made some good yardage, that's for sure.
CRNFC have got a brilliant start to this game. Army have to hit back at them as soon as they can. If not, CR will just walk through this game, because we know for a fact that they are with that momentum behind their back as well, unbeaten in the Sevens tournament as well, unbeaten in the club rugby season as well.
Yep.
So yes,
and the thing is, the score is still very much manageable. You can mount a quick comeback when the game is still at this stage. But if Army lets CRNFC get away with things, it's gonna be a long day in the office for them. Again, that winger just cutting back in, trying to get through that defensive line. Falls for the ankle tap again, just trying to make that good yardage, and they do, going for that scissor pass, but falls almost immediately. Offloads it back, working that line wing to wing, cutting back in, just trying everything here, everything but the kitchen sink. That's goes for that low ankle tap, but doesn't go down that easy, and Renish Silva cuts back in, just trying to pick the gap, steps back into that wing, just falls moments away. Offload after offload. CRNFC just showing you why they are the league champs, and he gets over the line. Just some of the Army players chastising their teammates, criticizing a defense that never was. And it's try number 3 for CRNFC.
Well, Arvind, you were absolutely right a while ago when you said that Army has to catch up to the score of CRNFC when they can, when it was 14. Now it's 19 and it won't be easy. So they had the opportunity to break play from when they had possession inside the CR half, but now they've just let the game slip from their hands, and it won't be easy for Army to catch up, as CR at 2 more points, 21 points to nil.
Yeah, here you can see that the defensive line is just found lacking, just bunched up together, not really following the strategy that CRNFC is following.
So here are the lovely shutter over the grounds here at Racecourse, and the lovely Colombo for you. The production brought to you by Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare of Sports Fiesta 2024. Well, the ground doesn't really look nice today with overnight rain for the last 2 days, and but still we should be happy how the ground staff and others have made this ground for a level where a game of rugby could be played. And we also have the newly relaid AstroTurf right next to us, where hockey matches will be taking place in near future, as CRNFC go with a 21-point cushion to the halftime break.
Yep, definitely, Kevin. And even though the ground may not be picturesque, the rugby this morning and this afternoon certainly has been. Certainly the club level affairs have been dynamic ones. Something all fans of the sport can appreciate, brought to you by all sides competing this afternoon. And as the lads make their way and switch over sides, CRNFC will be the happiest side walking back onto the grounds. 21 points, that's a lead that's commanding even in the longer format of the game. But in the shorter format, it's certainly a nail in the coffin if not the last one.
Absolutely. When CR will probably empty their bench in a while, get more playing time for those players who couldn't really feature. And CR will be looking to start the second half the way they started the opening half. 21 points to nil is the scoreline, as we are yet to be set to begin the second half. Not the best of restart kicks from CR.
Yeah, the referee calls for a scrum in Army's favor. They have an opening here to really bite back against CR, but the tempo at which they played their game is just a notch below than what CR has been offering the Weavers during their previous half. Again, a player coming off the bench to join that pack.
These are the lovely drone shots brought to you by Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. Great, isn't it, to see a game of rugby from different angles, from different views, from the ground itself, Arvin?
Yeah, most definitely, Kevin. I mean, it's one of the most picturesque sports out there, and it deserves every bit of coverage it can get, and it's brought to you by yours truly, Sri Lanka's #1 sports network.
Army will retake that scrum. Here's them feeding the ball in. Not the best of collections out. CR have turned things over. And seems like it was a forward pass from CR. He was in no position to make that pass. He was always falling down while making it. And eventually he just puts the ball forward, as it seems.
Yeah, a dearth of concentration and composure by Army. CR and FC just walking all over the place here. That's fed in quickly, and the scrum half takes the ball, carries it, goes for that Caesar pass set piece, takes down a couple of defenders with him as well. Good rucking action, but calls a penalty violation. Works the line, but doesn't really find the space for it. Center goes in for that powerful hit. Again, trying to work the line here. Wing to wing action. It would do them well not to get bogged down on one side of the pitch. Again, pivots back in. This is some good action. Tries to get past those defenders. Hasn't gone down yet. Passes the ball again. They'll be looking at that winger over there, number 15. Tries to show and go, but he's put into touch by Army. That was some good defensive composure shown by the lads in the gold and blue bands. But is it too little too late for them, is the question.
Almost identical to your school colors, isn't it?
Yep, that's right. Just reminiscent of, you could say, the neighbors of the ground that we are playing at today, Royal College.
Here's Army with a line out through. They are still down by 21 points, but they've played a lot better in the second half, especially with their defense. And as I speak, they just let possession go, begging, as CR have won the ball back, turned over things, and they'll be now working the ball and looking to get that fourth try of the game and seal the game. Here's numbers on the outside. CR looking like they have just gone out of touch.
Oh, but what could have been? There would have been a brilliant final try to end things for CR and FC, but nevertheless, the AR has spoiled, or rather foiled, that kind of aspiration.
Well, it's pretty hard to keep your feet on tact, especially given the conditions. It's quite slippery out there. Won't be easy to make those runs, especially on the two sides of the ground. At the center, it's pretty better than what it is on the sides, because most of these players in the 10s and 7s used to run through the wings. So that
definitely
could be the reason.
Yep, that tells you a story. From the pavilion side of things, it's shown you where the action has been during this weekend. Not well collected at all, but nevertheless takes down a few defenders along with him, makes a few meters as well, takes the quick tap, number 8, works the line again, tries to, pivots back, makes a long lob pass, number 6, puts on the afterburners, can he make it? Fumbles it at the very, very last moment. What was he thinking? Composure just found to be lacking in those dying moments of the game. Not something he would have liked to see, but nevertheless, that was a great passage of play. Well collected by that number 6. Puts on a good run as well, and that's good thinking as well, cutting back inside, mitigating the risk of that line out. But nevertheless, it's another scrum that's well intercepted, but the fly half picks those gaps, making a good meter or two, working the line beautifully. Army finally showing some composure, getting past that defender, but falls for that second desperate attempt for a comeback, but it's a tall order for Army A. Just over 1 minute to go on our clock.
Well, unfortunately for Army, they don't look like they'll be scoring, as CR have one possession back. And just, if you had looked at that aerial shot just a while ago, you can see that there were some futsal pitches which were drawn out as well. So probably that could be another reason why the sides of the grounds are as damp as it is. So here you can see the futsal matches, or other football matches, took place in the 4 sides or at the 4 corners of the ground. So here's CR working the ball, looking for that 4th try of the game, and put that icing on the cake.
Yeah, I think if I was one of those players, I'd be disappointed with not getting one more on the board. And that's the sweeper, signaling 14 minutes ending, and this is going to be the last passage of play most likely. Possession turning back to Army in the dying seconds of the game. Can they do something here? They're frantic, desperate, but can he pick the gap? He makes one final run for it. Number 15 closing in behind him. Can he make it? And he does. And Army have a consolation try. This is what perseverance will get you. It's not a whitewash. Gets 5 points on the board, 21-5.
Well, they deserved it. They were quite improved in the second half, despite not enjoying most of the possession defensively. They were quite strong in that second half, not allowing CR and FC to ease through the game after getting 3 tries in the opening half. And now that has paid back to them, as they've got a try and a conversion through. So the final scoreline will be Army 7 and CR and FC 21.
And that's full time for you folks. What a dynamic and exciting, energetic affair that was CR and FC, showing you the gulf between the two sides. Here was Renesh Silva with the first try of the day, just putting on those afterburners, making that run, showing his trademark finesse. Just has been an extremely good find for the club circuit, and again just exploiting those defensive backline that Army had, and again that was the story for much of the game. And here in the dying seconds, Army showed some composure and put on a display of fighting to the death. And that's the game for you. And for your next game, we have an exciting showdown between Police A and Navy B. And this is Arvin signing out for now, joined by Rashwan in the comm booth.
Thank you, Arvin. We're here for another exciting game between the Cops and the Sailors. The Cops are the ones who have the dark blue colored in the back of their jersey. And welcoming to the comment box and take you through the next couple of games, I have Kavint. A very good afternoon to you, Kavint.
Very good afternoon to you, Reshan, as well. And police say, do look the better team here against Navy B. They have some star-studded players in their lineup, as Navy have a penalty for going. And here's Navy going in for the first try. And against this star-studded police outfit, Navy have scored first. And the first try being scored. And the conversion is yet to be done from the flanks. The number 10 for Navy. Measures his kick up, has plenty of distance, but not the direction. Hence it will be 5 points to nil. And police now need to come back. The quick tap taken. There you go. The defense was left open, drew in. Right through the middle went the Navy centre, as they will restart yet again.
Police, the more favourable side here, suddenly in the back foot. Going into this game with a lot of experience in this police outfit. Well and surely will be the favourites as police with possession.
This Primesh taking the ball into contact. Quickly taken by Prince Tamara to Akash, and police do have advantage. Here's the scrum off, taking the ball into contact, wearing the number 9 jersey. Primesh right on top of that, and Prince Tamara gives it out wide to Hirata Pereira, and Hirata Pereira cuts back in, gives it out, and just like that, police reply back.
Just like that, the Cops have equalized here. Some beautiful drone pictures coming your way. Muddy conditions, as you can see at the Racecourse. Plenty of rain. We had the couple of days as police have not been able to add the points. So police A and Navy B will be stranded at 5 points to all in this opening half. As expected, the Kavintha police coming back into the game in some fashion.
They've got replacements as well. Prince Chamara did not play last evening, and this police team really look a formidable outfit, as they will restart things from the left to right. It's 5-all. The conversion didn't go through. These Chamara putting the restart, went forward. He was not in a really good position. Collected it completely wrong, and the ball went forward correctly. So referee Alexander awarding a scrum in favor of Police, as Primesh will be feeding things in for Police A.
Cops with an opportunity to go into the lead. Long cutout pass. Fend off as Police goes over the whitewash for the second time to give them the lead in this cup quarter-final.
And it's Tikshana Dasanayaka, the former Peter Wright centre. It was a lovely draw and pass from Akash, as Police tries the conversion, has the distance but not the direction. So two conversions not finding in task, and there was Akash giving it out wide to Tikshana Dasanayaka. Fended off one and had the pace to go the whitewash, as they will restart things again. Puts a high up and under, collected by none. The loose ball collected by Akash. He forms the ruck, ball being turned over. Here's Navy with an opportunity, keeping the ball out wide, and here's the big man running through the corner. There's no support. Releases and only manages to knock it on. Hence it will be a scrum in favor of Police, and good defensive work from that wing three-quarter. Tracked the Navy player, and it was a good tackle coming in, and this probably will be the last passage of play. There you go, that's the replay. They knocked it on the deck. Initially thought it was good work, but there again Police have a scrum in their favour.
Indeed, an opportunity to get out of jail. Navy B have really put this Police outfit into the test. As you see, Police just putting it out as they can head into half-time, says referee Alexander. A firmly contested affair in this first half, as Police A going to the half-time with a 5-point lead over Navy B. A very interesting second half coming up, because both these teams, especially the likes of Police, have plenty of talent in it. Plenty of experience as well coming in that Police ranks. As you see, some beautiful pictures, the aerial view of the Colombo city. Good to see the sun out here. I haven't had the best of weather conditions in the last couple of days, but today, as of now, it's brilliant weather conditions. The sun beating down. Because of the inclement weather, we couldn't see any of the cricket in this Sports Fiesta 2024. Even hockey as well. Weather just played a spoiled sport in the last couple of days. So hopefully we see a game or two of the cricket which is being played in the T10 format. Plenty of firepower as well in it, in those squads. Unfortunately, due to bad weather, just couldn't get a game or two. So it's back to the rugby. This third cup quarter final between Police A and Navy B.
It will be Prince Chamara to restart things. Referee Alexander is already for kickoff. Puts another lovely up and under. Collected this time by Navy. Knocked it backwards. And good work from Mithun Hapugoda. Referee was initially playing advantage in favor of Navy. For lifting off the horizontal is the call from referee Alexander. There you go. This is the replay. There you go. There was not much in it, but the referee awarding a penalty as Navy take the ball into contact inside the opposition half. The scrum half takes it into contact. A good spot tackle coming in from the police player. Here's numbers on the outside, but Hiranta Pereira has him covered. Cuts back in is the Navy player, still on his feet. Mithun Hapugoda right over it and wins it. And Hapugoda takes it quickly. Hiranta Pereira, here's Akash. Good tackle. An ankle tap. Here's Hiranta Pereira going through the blind side. Puts the grubber. And looks like it'll be knocked or kicked into touch. Good defensive work by Navy.
Indeed, just they were really desperate defense, you can say, from Air Force. A kick and chase from Hiranta Pereira. Navy B.
This will be a 22-meter dropout in favor of Navy B. They've really put up a fight against this star-studded police outfit as Mithun Hapugoda tracks back, has Sachit Silva on his shoulder. Here's Sachit Silva running down the middle, has Hiranta Pereira, goes by himself. Finally brought down. Off it is the Navy player, quickly taken by Mithun Hapugoda, but I thought he knocked it on, but went away and gave the pass out to a Navy player, but the referee was playing initial advantage in favor of police. Hence they will get a penalty, and it will be Hiranta Pereira to take the quick tap. Hiranta Pereira gives a lovely cutout pass to his wing three-quarter. Has Sachit Silva. Here's Lahiru Tilakaratna. Here's Akash. And Hiranta Pereira will go right under the posts and score his second. Police taking it a little too casual, but they've already scored 3 tries, and it looks like Hiranta Pereira is indicating to the bench that he needs to be substituted off, and it will be Hapugoda with the conversion.
Beautiful play from the Cops, as expected, dominating this second half. Haven't allowed Navy B to get out of jail as Mithun Hapugoda adds the 2 points. Gives Police a substantial 12-point lead here. 17 points to 5. As you see the replay of that try, beautiful pop-up pass. As Hiranta Pereira does the finishing touches for the Cops. 17 points to 5 in favor of Police A. Police can find themselves in the driving seat and in a very comfortable place.
Hapugoda with the restart goes for the blind side, trying to go through the middle is the Navy center, cuts back in. Good tackle coming in from Sajid Silva. There's no space on that side of the field, but they do manage to keep possession. Does Navy. Penalty advantage quickly taken. There's numbers opening up on the far side. Advantage being played in favor of Navy. And that's a high tackle. Quickly taken yet again by Navy. Gives it out wide. 3-on-2 here. Needs to draw and pass. Does it exactly, and that will be another try coming in for Navy. Right under the posts. And a couple of quick taps taken, and Navy go right under the posts.
Navy just creeping back into the game. Have plenty of time in this game, as well as they increase their points starting to 12 points to 17. So just a try away from Police's 17 points are Navy. So Navy B still in this game, breathing down the necks of the cops.
Just a 1.1 try cushion for Police, collected by Hapugoda. He's being well brought down. Here's Akash. He decides to take it into contact. Here Sachit Silva he'll have plenty of pace to burn. Good work from Navy to keep him at bay. And the scrum half decides to run by himself. High tackle is the call from referee Alexander. Hence they'll this time not take the quick tap, but probably go for territory.
With the time running against the Sailors, Police have opted for that touch finder. So the correct decision to run that clock down. 14 minutes on our clock done. So it all matters to referee Alexander's watch. Probably a couple of more minutes left in this game. Important line out. If Navy are to turn over this ball, probably work something out. And it looks like Police have made a mess of it. The hoot went off as well, so it will be the last move probably. So all to play for Navy as they take that tap quickly.
Here's Navy trying to run around the Police defense, and there you go. But the referee has brought back play, and that will be the game done. It was a touch in foot. This is Imanka Ishara. Here you go. Had 1 foot in touch is the call from the AR, as a very unlucky
full-time score confirmation. Police A take the win by the barest of margins. That foot just touching the touch line, which resulted in Police's win. Very interesting game we had against the Cop and the Sailors. Cops get the better of Sailors. As you see the highlights of the game, this was the defining try by the big man Pereira. And the next game on our cards, the final quarter final between CHNFC and Havlock Sports Club. Familiar surroundings for the CHNFC outfit. Havlock Sports Club can absolutely cause some damage to this CHNFC outfit.
This CHNFC outfit does look a star-studded lineup, just like the police outfit as well, as Malik Pereira acting as the hooker. It was not straight is the call from referee Atavara, and Havlock will have a scrum in favor just outside the 22 meters. A good opportunity, a good attacking opportunity for the Havies, as they spread it out wide. Here's Dilshan trying to cover the Havlock player. Here's Sudesh. Line offside is the call from referee Atavara. Here's the replay. It was a good tackle. And it looks like it's a knee injury at the moment. Havish will have the penalty in favor of themselves just outside the 22 meters. Another good opportunity. CH have really had nothing.
Looks like a bad knock on the knee. Looks in quite discomfort. Important player in the ranks for the Park Club. Sheen Falil has been stretched off as a youngster from St. Joseph's. Sachin Vaidyanathan makes his way as Mohammad Rifan in the number 4 jersey for the Park Club to restart things with a quick tap.
Rifan gives it to his teammate but knocks it on. CH somehow manage to keep possession. Here's Janit Dilshan. Rather, this is Malik Pereira trying to go by himself. Good work from Malik Pereira, the former Antonian player. Here's Janit Dilshan going through the middle. Ball out. This is Dilshan yet again, and draws and passes. Gives it to Malik Pereira. He takes the ball into contact yet again. The ball being knocked on, but it was offside. Malik Pereira takes it quickly, gives it out wide. Advantage being played in favor of CHNFC, and that's a straight yellow. That's the third infringement. And scrum off. Malik Pereira takes it quickly yet again, gives it to Ramesh Fernando, and he's over. Who has switched from Havlock to CHNFC this season. Ramesh Fernando, the former Peter Wright player, barges through the middle, and on the initial build-up, it was Malik Pereira who took in 3 quick taps, and courtesy of that, there was the line offside as well, and the yellow card was given to Havlock as well, and the conversion is good. This is Fernando going past two men and right over the post, scoring the first try.
A man down for Havlock Sports Club, and CHNFC have pounced on it as well. High hanging restart kick by CHNFC, not collected cleanly, quite messy, as looks like a knock-on infringement going against Havlock Sports Club. Havlock Sports Club a lot to play for here. They're one man down and a converted try down as well.
Had Dinu Pasaneratna collected that, he was surely away. He has put on some weight as well. The former DS Senanayake captain, who had a brilliant season in the school season of 2022. As Maliksha Pereira prepares to feed in for the CH scrum. Does so, gives it out to the fly half. Here's Janudil Shan, decides to run by himself. Here's a wayward pass, gives it to Janudil Shan. He tries to run around the defense, goes to that muddy area, quickly taken through the fringes. Rifan finally manages to bring the player down. Maliksha Pereira yet again draws and passes. Here's Janit Dilshan, numbers opening up for CHNFC. Here's Fernando yet again to the big number one, and the offload given away very easily, and the try has been scored. We initially thought it was good defense, but the ref have seen a grounding, and that will be the second try coming in for CHNFC.
As thought it was a brilliant work by Jai Vikram to deny CHNFC over the whitewash, but CHNFC increased their lead to 12 points to nil. Havlock Sports Club have a lot of work to do. So Dillar Subhash to add the 2 points for CHNFC. Not successful at the posts, as the CHNFC will remain at 12 points to nil. As you see the replay of that try, bond tackle coming in from Rifan, gives the offload, and very interesting replay, but referee Atavara's call will be the final call. So CHNFC have a substantial 12-point lead over the Park Club.
Here's Dinesh. First half done. Rifan being bundled into touch. The referee having a word, and that will be half time. And CHNFC leading Havlock 12 points to nil at half time. Everything to play for. CHNFC have looked really dangerous.
CHNFC yesterday as well, they had a good day, dominated proceedings. They have a few stars in this sevens lineup. To Havlock Sports Club as well haven't been at their best here, so it's a daunting task ahead of them in the second half. But at the moment, CHNFC have a substantial lead over Havlock Sports Club, 12 points to nil. So we'll go into a very short commercial break and be back with the live action on the other side.
ඇත්තටම එහෙම මට නිදිවත් වෙන්න බෑ.
විචාරත්නේ යද්දි මට කෙල ගහන
මීටින් 200ක් විතර තිබ්බ චිත්‍රපටිය කරන්න.
බහුතරයක් මට කතා කරන්න ප්‍රතාප් කියලානේ. ප්‍රතාප් ගැන්සිංගේ කියලාම තමයි දන්නේ.
මට ඕනේ පන්සලකට ගියොත් බය නැතුව රැයක් නවතින්න පුළුවන්.
සහාය අධ්‍යක්ෂකවරු 3ක් ඉන්නවා. මේ 3 දෙනාම කාන්තාව.
දැන් කියලා හරි අමුතු විදිහට කිව්වා.
මට සින්නෝ කියන්න බෑ.
ඒක බෝම්බයක් ගැහුවා වගේ රසවත් කරා.
මට දෙයියෝ දුන්නා වගේ හුස්ම රිලීස් වෙද්දි මට බ්‍රේක් එකක් හම්බුණා. මම බැලුවා ලස්සන ගෝල් එකක්. ඉතින් මම බලන්න හිටියා විජේ දිහා.
Talk of the Heart with ප්‍රසාද් සමරතුංග සෑම ඉරිදාවකම සවස 5:30ට
Welcome back to the live action here from the Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024. Bringing you the live action. If you just tuned in, it is the men's cup quarter final between CHNFC and Havlock Sports Club. CHNFC restart things for the second half as Havlock Sports Club have a daunting task ahead of them. Just like that, Havlock Sports Club starting off with a flyer here, and if they are to get back into the game, they have to score fast. To get back into the lead, they need 2 converted tries as Sudesh Jai Vikrama gives it out to his supporting players. Havlock Sports Club have started off well in the second half.
This is Tharindu Hettiarachi with the ball in hand. The former Vidyartha fly half in 2019. He toured the under 20 tournament and he was the replacement fly half for Sri Lanka as he puts the ball to boot, has the direction but not the distance. And this is the try. Sudesh Jayavikrama, good defense coming in from CHNFC, however was a touch too much and Havlock score their first as Tharindu Hettiarachi will restart things from the right to left, collected by Ramesh Fernando. He decides to run by himself, gives it out. Here's Abzal. He decides to run by himself as well. Good pass coming in out wide, but the referee have spotted a forward pass, and hence Havlock will have an opportunity to get out of jail. This is Ramesh Fernando playing as the wing 3/4 for CHNFC. He's a very powerful runner, has plenty of speed as well. Here's the replay. This is Abzal, puts in the cut out pass but went slightly forward. Rifan puts the ball to boot. There's no one at the back, and this is Havlock doing really well. A bit of football being played but knocked it on. Johnny Dilshan gives it away, and it will be a scrum in favor of CHNFC. Havlock did really well.
If that was to be collected, coming, that would have been a touchdown for Havlock Sports Club. Unfortunate on that occasion. There's suddenly an opportunity for CHNFC to get out of jail here. Important scrum coming up. Plenty of time left in it as well. Game still wide open with CHNFC with a lead over Havlock Sports Club. A converted try can see Havlocks leveling things here.
Yes, Fernando, a lovely wraparound. Maliksha Pereira gives it out inside to Ramesh Fernando, who knocks it on, but Havlock have possession now. Here's Jayavikrama. He gives it out to the wing 3/4. Hettiarachi. Here's Jayavikrama yet again. Space opening up wide, and this will be the second try coming in for Havlock Sports Club. The referee will want to have a word with Dayar, and he has given a knock on in favor of CHNFC.
Once again, Havlock Sports Club dropping that ball right in front of the whitewash. Muddy conditions and not helping the Park Club here. Harsh call, you can say, but referee's decision is the final decision, as once again CHNFC with a scrum in favor of them, an opportunity for them to get out of jail.
Yes, CHNFC. Dinesh gives it to Abzal. Abzal knocks it on, and it was taken back, hence it will be a scrum in favor of Havlock just outside the try line. 5 meters scrum in favor of Havlock. If they do manage to score under the posts, convert, probably we might go for extra time as well. Havlock out-hooked by CHNFC. Reset is the call from referee Atavara as replacements find their way in for Havlock. It's the big number 1 leaving, and looks like it's Dinu Pasenaviratna returning to join the scrum.
Important scrummage. Once again, a messy one, as referee Atavara has given a penalty in favor of Havlock Sports Club, taken quickly, choosing the blind side, but they go over the whitewash. But it's a matter of just a 2-point deficit now. But this conversion to be added can be quite the task, but Havlock Sports Club have decided to scrap the conversion, as they will restart things quickly, because that conversion would have been in quite a difficult one. As you see, former DS Senanayake skipper, he goes over the whitewash for the Park Club, as Havlock Sports Club restart things. High kick slips the CHNFC player, but back on his feet.
Yes, Janut Dilshan has plenty of pace, does Janut Dilshan, and he has plenty of stepping as well. He'll go all the way. There's no stopping Dilshan. Just outside the 22 meters, and just like that, Ramesh Fernando will finish it off. And what a run from Janut Dilshan, and what a break from Maliksha Pereira from scrum half. He ran around and gave the pass inside to Janut Fernando, and Janut went all the way, gave it to Ramesh Fernando, who finished it off, and 17 points to 10. That probably will be the game done, as Abzal tries the conversion but misses it, and CHNFC have won the game, the fourth quarter final, 17 points to 10 against Havlock. Here's the replay, the highlights rather. This is how they scored the first try through Ramesh Fernando. He scored a couple of tries, finished the first, and here's CHNFC going in. This is Dinesh, known as Kotia, and this is Sudesh Jayakramo offloading it out to his wing 3/4 as Dino Pasenaviratna went over yet again. And now we have Dharmaraj taking on St. Joseph's.
For the bowl semi-final, Rajans taking on the Josephians here at the Sports Fiesta. After men's club sevens, we're back to some under 16 tennis side. As a referee Charani Lianige whistles things off.
Collected by St. Joseph's, gives it out to the fly half, decides to run by himself, goes through the middle, still on his feet is the Josephian number 9, gives it out wide. This probably might be the first try coming in for St. Joseph's, and brilliantly done. The first try coming in. It was a lovely, lovely break from the scrum half. Showed and go, sold the dummy, and just like that, 5 points to nil with the conversion to come. St. Joseph's score first.
Brilliant start off by the lads from Dali Road, giving them the early lead. The extras are not added, so what the points will be 5 points to nil. Conversion not successful as young Jawardhana goes over the whitewash.
St. Joseph's to restart. It's the under 16 tens tournament. A lovely deep kick, went over, and the referee will bring back play to the center mark. It will be a free kick, quickly taken by Dharmaraj. Numbers opening up wide. Good spot tackle coming in from the Josephian defender. Dharmaraj manages to keep possession. Numbers on the open side. Draws and passes. Still in possession. Thus Dharmaraj, acting as the scrum half, is the big number 8. Quickly taken. Gives it out wide, decides to go by himself. Possession with Dharmaraj yet again. There's no numbers on the outside. Good work to keep possession. Here's plenty of numbers. Decides to go by himself. Is being brought down just outside the 22 meters. Dharmaraj need to keep possession. Good defense coming in from the Josephians, quickly taken by Dharmaraj yet again, but the referee was playing advantage for a high tackle, quickly taken by Dharmaraj yet again, gives it out to the big center who takes the ball into contact. Possession with Dharmaraj, gives it out wide, decides to cut back in. Ball given out wide. Dharmaraj has played with possession. Played around 5 to 10 phases at the moment. Gives it out wide. Good defense coming in from the Josephians, but they were offside. The referee playing another advantage. Referee Veranga needing a word with the referee.
Rajan's really giving a big fight to the Josephians as they go a man down. Not doing themselves a favor here, the Rajans. Backpedaling and a man down as well. So the Josephians will fancy their chances now as they opt for the touch find. Nope, they will go for the scrummage.
They're currently leading. Hence, they're trying to run the clock down. As slight drizzle finds the racecourse field. This will make things much more muddier. The Josephian scrum off. Looks like they'll go through the blind side rather the open side. Spreads it out wide. Numbers opening up. A goose step. Gives it out wide to the speedster. Cuts back in, and still on his feet is the Josephian wing 3/4. Good offload, and that will be the second try coming in from the Josephians right under the posts, and good work from the center and the wing 3/4. Lovely couple of offloads, and the Joes scored their second.
As the heavens open up here at the Racecourse, St. Joseph's College double their lead, 10 points to 0 with the conversion to follow. St. Joseph's College making that advantage, that man advantage, as they add the 2 points as well. 12 points to 0. St. Joseph's with a substantial lead here in the first half in this bowl semi-final. It hasn't been the best of the tournaments for the lads from Dali Road, but this time around they have done well here. 12 points to 0, a substantial lead over the Rajans, the Josephians. Beautiful restart kick, collected cleanly by the lads from Dali Road.
Here's the Joes. Numbers opening up wide, and this probably might be the third try coming in, but decided to cut back in. Should have trusted his pace. And another lovely offload. Dharmaraja playing with a man down, and holding on is the call from the referee, and Dharmaraja do get a penalty, but right inside the 22 meters of their own half, and this probably might be the last passage as Dharmaraja do put the ball to boot, and they'll form a line out, probably a 4-man, because they are playing with 10 men. The scrums feature 5-man team, and the lineouts, there you go, that's a 3-man lineout collected by Dharmaraja, but not straight is the call from the referee, and that will be half time. St. Joseph's getting a handy lead, 12 points to 0 against Dharmaraja, who has kept possession, but lovely couple of plays from the Joes, just at the start of the game and at the brink of half-time have given them a 2-try cushion.
Indeed, Kavint. As you see the half-time score confirmation, St. Joseph's College 12, Dharmaraja yet to get off the mark. St. Joseph's have done reasonably well in this bowl semi-final. Haven't had the best of the tournaments here at the Sports Fiesta. Went down to St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia, 7 points to 5 this morning. And then TS Senanayake, the Dons handed over a loss to them again in the morning session. So playing for this ball segment is the Josephians. Probably go back to Dali Road with some silverware. Will be on these youngsters' responsibility as the second half is approaching us.
St. Joseph's to restart things from the right to left, collected by Dharmaraja this time, decides to go through the corner, but the ball has been collected. Initially thought it was knocked on, but the ball given out wide. A hospital pass to the fly half. Do manage to keep it open. There's no one at the back for the Josephians, but the rather is quickly taken. Dharmaraja, good defense coming in, but the Josephians do manage to keep possession, going through the fringes, and that's a yellow card coming in for Dharmaraja. I thought he dipped down in the tackle, and it was a touch too high as the number 7 gets the yellow. Here's the replay. There you go. He dipped, and he was well above the stand at the tackle area.
Okay. So no breaks on that? No breaks on that? Okay. A very harsh tackle on the Josephian. Dharmaraja once again going a man down here. Not helping the cause. Good to see here the young man back on his feet. Looks okay to carry on, as you see the replay of that high tackle infringement. Yes, not the best of decisions. He knew he was in trouble as soon as he committed to that.
Dharmaraja already have given away 2 yellow cards, and they're currently trailing 12 points to nil. This the bowl semi-final as St. Joseph's scrum half feeds in, quickly taken by them. Numbers opening up wide. The ball loose, collected by Dharmaraja. There was no advantage being played in favor of them. Here's the replay. He knocks it on there, and let's wait for the next infringement. Awards a scrum in favor of St. Joseph's. Dharmaraj rather.
Dharmaraj need to score and score soon here to get back into the game. Good scrummage coming in from the Rajans. A kick, high kick, but not the best of collections by the Josephian halfback. And referee Charni Lienage says that's a knock-on infringement. A scrum in favour of the Rajans. Rajans feed in the scrum. Dharmaraj need to score soon if they are to get back into the game, as kicks it into space. St. Joseph's halfback collected cleanly this time as he beats a couple of defenders. Good work coming in from the youngster.
Here's the Joes keeping possession. Obstruction is the call from referee. It was a good couple of steps from the Josephian player. There you go. That's the injury that happened. A slight held up in play.
Plenty of stoppages in this bowl semi-final. St. Joseph's opted to take the step and kicks it into space. The Rajans now or never. They need to score soon. A converted try will be needed, but they drop that ball. St. Joseph's capitalize on this knock-on vision, but play has been called back.
There was a double infringement in favor of both teams, and hence St. Joseph's will have a scrum in favor of themselves. There you go. That's the second knock on. After that, the Dharmaraj player had knocked it on. The referee restarts things. St. Joseph's well away with a 2-try cushion. Quickly taken by the number 8. Decides to break from the back. Ball finds the center. He draws and passes. Here's the wing 3/4. Cutting back in. And the Joes trying to go through the fringes, knocks it on somehow. Advantage being played in favor of the Rajans. Somehow they give the ball out wide. The big man tries the backhand pass, connects, but good defense coming in from the Joes. And has spotted a foot in touch, and hence it will be a line out in favor of St. Joseph's, as replacements find their way to both teams. Looks like the Josephian hooker has been replaced. Here's the replay. In touch, correctly so. Referee Oranga Warding the line out in favor of St. Joseph's. Knocked on by the Joes, knocked on by Dharmaraja. The first infringement happened in favor of Dharmaraja, hence they will get a scrum. This has been a stop-start affair. Both teams have been guilty of knocking the ball on, and the game has been played at a very slow pace.
Indeed, it's been a stop-start affair in this second half. But nevertheless, as we approach the 14th minute mark, St. Joseph's can find themselves in the driving seat and already have 1 foot in that bowl final of the Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024. As the hooter goes, probably will be the last move, so just a matter of St. Joseph's kicking this ball out and securing the win over the Rajans. Convincing performance by the Josephians. Haven't been at their best, but doing well in this bowl semi-final are the Josephians. Trying to find a gap, but a good defense coming in by Dharmaraja. St. Joseph's taking it quickly.
Advantage being played in favor of the Josephians. Here's the big man, the big number 8, taking the ball into contact, but he's been well dealt with. All the Joes need to do is kick this out. They've already won the game, but they are playing with advantage for not releasing. Quickly taken yet again. Looks like they'll score the third. Draw and pass, and over the corner. The third try being scored by St. Joseph's, and that's a pretty convincing victory against Dharmaraja, scoring 3 tries and 1 was converted, and with the conversion to come, it's 17 points to nil.
St. Joseph's well and truly running away with the game. Absolutely handing a defeat to the Rajans. 3 unanswered tries. Yes, St. Joseph's have gone victorious as referee Charani Lianage whistles for full time, as St. Joseph's College have booked players in the bowl segment final in the Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024. As you see the full-time score confirmation, 17 points to nil in favor of the Dali Road boys, as you see the replay of this bowl semi-final. A convincing performance by the Dali Road lads, as St. Joseph's can be happy. They wanted to finish off with a try, as a well-worked try seals the game for the Josephians. So to take you through the next game, where it will be all St. Thomas's clash between St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia and St. Thomas's Prep. To take you through the game, I have Muad and Kevin. Over to you, Muad and Kevin.
Well, instead of Kevin, we have a new face today. Unfortunately, you won't get to see his face. We have Sergeant Cliff joining us today. And good afternoon, Sergeant.
Good afternoon. I think it's a bit of a gloomy afternoon. I think it always has been quite gloomy.
Well, we have a all Thomian clash here, and joining us for the first time here at the Combox, I'm joined by Sajjan and of course we have this clash. Interesting clash, Sajan. Both the Thomian outfits fielding some absolutely brilliant junior outfits.
Absolutely. And you can see, I believe it is Mount Lavinia boys making a run. What seems to be a turnover.
Here are some beautiful aerial pictures. Unfortunately, not the most beautiful scene for the players, but I'm pretty sure they'll be enjoying today's proceedings.
So it's a scrum in favor of St. Thomas's Prep, and the ball is out and it has been kicked back. And you can see the players charged down. It's quite a muddy condition. And of course, fend off. And right, he goes straight through the middle.
It's such an absolutely muddy conditions right from the start.
I think it's a hindered play a little bit. And the first try has been scored.
Yes, not the best of sights. However, under tremendous underfoot conditions, we have the Thomians going in for the opening try against the Prepites.
The boys from Kolpiti.
Oh yes. All Thomian clash out here. A very rare occurrence, Sajan, in a rugby field especially. This is possible only due to the format being the under 16 category.
I remember this used to be quite the case when it was Super 12, when it was in the under 12 and under 14 times, but then...
Here we go, the replay. St. Thomas's Mount. Beautiful offload there.
Scores.
Here are again aerial pictures. One side on the of your screen, that is the right side corner, extreme muddy conditions, and the other side a patch of green as the Mount Lavinia lads go in. The score is 5-0 in favor of St. Thomas's Mount.
The boys from Mount Lavinia working the line as they offload, running through the wide side. Here we go. Extreme muddy conditions, Muad.
Yes, however, we hope the weather will prevail. Weather will be good and up and about in the latter part of the tournament, as we will see the all-important grand finale of the club and the school.
Score again. It's St. Thomas's College Mount Lavinia scoring their second try, and quite a dominating first 4.5 minutes, I guess, by the boys from Mount Lavinia.
And also, Sajan, talking about the prep lads, they put on some great performances. They held St. Peter's for a 10-5 match yesterday in the opening day of the school's game, and we see the kick going through as well. So it's 12 points to 5 in favor of St. Thomas's Mount.
There you see the replay of the try that was scored by St. Thomas's College Mount Lavinia. And it's a knock on by St. Thomas's Prep, and the ball is for Mount.
Also, Sajan, I saw you yesterday at the Heavies game.
It was quite a contest at Havlock Park. I mean, with all the rain pouring down, I think the rain was never a problem for the crowd, right? They were focused about how is the rain going to affect the match, and boy, I think it actually played a part. And I think St. Peter's College managed to capitalize by going to points.
I think we saw lots of umbrellas yesterday. People were prepared for everything.
I was also under an umbrella, but then the umbrella in front of me was dripping water onto my face.
So yes, and here we have today the big day, the day number 3 of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, the inaugural edition, and the rugby edition, of course, the Sri Lanka Air Force Commanders Cup. Sajan, you seem to be very composed and silent compared to your radio shows, and a bit of a pump under the pump on your maiden gig. I see in the combox.
Still getting a hang of it, I guess. It's a bit new, but then probably I'll
a bit of a fumble there by the Tomian Nippy, Tomian ring 3/4. Great run, unfortunately. All his hard work going in a bit of shutters there as he drops the ball, and you cannot blame the players in this conditions, Sajan.
Absolutely.
It's very slippery.
There you see the replay, and of course referee's calling for a scrum in favor of St. Thomas's Prep.
And the hooter also goes for the half time. This will be the last play of the first half.
There you see penalty in favor of St. Thomas's Prep.
Interesting decision there. The Prepites are going in for touch, and referee allowing for the game to go on. We are in the 7th minute mark. The time is up on our clock as well as the officials. With the hooter going on, referee will probably, this might be the last move just before lemons with the Prepites, the St. Thomas's Prep team with the ball in hand. Closing the gap in the line out again. Chance for the Prepites to opt for some pride just before half time.
And they opt.
Oh no, Sajan, I think.
No.
Okay. Yes.
They take the quick tap, and off we go.
I thought the player might have thought it was a penalty, and now they have a penalty.
Awarded another penalty. Quick tap again by St. Thomas's Prep. As they bulldoze forward. You can see a man down as well.
I think the best decision would be to stop the game for a while, because the player is holding his head. However, we might see yet another penalty.
Yeah.
And just as rightly I pointed out, Sajan, referee will
the clock, and he's taking a look at the injured player. He was down for quite some time, and he was holding his head, so hopefully nothing too serious. Is back up.
Here's that replay.
Ooh. Seems to be a knee to the back of his head
by one of his own teammates. Not the prettiest of sights in the field. And here's the beautiful Colombo skyline on a gloomy Sunday afternoon. If you are in and around the Colombo Racecourse, do join us here at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, the final day of the Air Force Commanders Cup here at the Colombo Racecourse.
Just as we thought, we were going to be done with schools rugby action, with the knockouts only remaining. And then we were blessed with the Air Force Commanders Cup to enjoy another session of rugby. That was the bird's eye view of the Colombo Racecourse. And you can see St. Thomas's Prep with the ball in hand, and they seem to go for touch once again.
And Sajan, this is also a very lengthy first half with the Thomian, the Prepites still wanting to go for that points.
Yeah, and they seem to be always opting to go for touch, and I don't think they want to get the first half done and over with. Referee also seems to want to take this a bit more far.
Yes, I think we definitely played close to 10 minutes in this half as a bit of a
fumble. There we go. Working the line.
And of course, Sajan, most of these players from St. Thomas's Prep will be donning the blue, black and blue jersey when they shift to Mount Lavinia in their senior grades, and hopefully these players will have some better rugby conditions out here as we finally go in for the half-time.
Yes. The boys from Colpity probably will have to regroup and find a better strategy to come back to face the Thomians.
Here's a half-time confirmation.
The score is at half-time, St. Thomas's College 12-0.
The half-time refreshments coming in for the Thomians, and there you see big former number 8 for Isipatana, Sri Lanka, and CRNFC Omalka Gunaratna in the coaching staff of the Thomians. Sajan, we have seen some big moves by them, and we have the veteran coach Mr. Fernando with Preeti Fernando with the STC prep team.
He seems to be, directing them as to what they need to do different in the second half to probably capitalize and come back from a bit of a dominant first half by St. Thomas's College Mount.
Yes, absolutely. The Thomian, the Prepites rather, have been putting all their work. They wanted to go for the points just before half time, but the Mount defense stood strong. However, kudos to the Prepites. They came in as underdogs and they are putting up a real fight here under dire conditions, extremely wet ball, underfoot conditions here at the Colombo Racecourse. And of course, we have some big matches coming up to you folks in the next few games here at the Commanders Cup Rugby Edition.
Quite soggy, quite windy condition here today. I don't think the weather will, hopefully the weather will get better, but then it's a 50-50 always. Start off to the second half.
And here we go. Definitely, Sajan, this game will be a stop-start affair with the slippery ball, and it will be another stoppage as I think there is an HIA being conducted for a head collision for the prep player.
Yes, more like you said, I believe it is going to be a bit of a stop and start play, and probably, hopefully, that it's not going to be another 10 minutes of rugby that we saw in the first half.
I'm pretty sure the racecourse ground staff will have a lot of work to do after the conclusion of the rugby tournament.
The boys from Prep out with the ball. Thomian defense is absolutely on point, not giving much running space for the Prepites, and the ball goes loose, and referee has called for a penalty for STC Prep, and it's a quick tap.
And again we might see a bumblebee yellow card coming in for number 14 of the St. Thomas's Mount Camp, and another superb chance for the Prepites to get on the scoreboard, because if they do not go for points, if they do not score from here, they will be under heavy pressure as they are still 12-0 trailing here.
Yes, Maud, you're right. Prepites need to put some points on the board to get the momentum going on their side so that they can come back. They have nothing much left, I think, in terms of time, but then well, you never know, since it's 10 aside, and you know, with the conditions given, STC Prep need to put on a show at this point to come back and make an impact in the game.
A little bit of football going on there, and beautiful collection by the Thomian. However, there has been a knock forward by the Thomian outfit, and slowly and steadily we see crowds, Sajin, slowly filling up the stands, especially in the lower deck of the grandstand of the grand old pavilion of the Colombo Racecourse. Of course, a very historic venue, known for and used for horse racing in Sri Lanka when we were known as Ceylon back in the day, century ago. This place used to be the epicenter of Sri Lanka's horse racing, and the surrounding area of the racecourse and Cinnamon Gardens were once a totally different landscape. We have Royal College Sports Complex, we have the AstroTurf Hockey, we have the Independence Square, we have Bloomfield Grounds, and the crowds, here you go, folks. They are enjoying the Sunday evening session out here at the racecourse, and even we would love to come as spectators and enjoy some good thrilling rugby.
Absolutely. What a better way to spend your Sunday evening than, you know, sitting in the stands watching the boys, you know, play a good game of rugby, and of course you have the clubs playing as well.
Yes, friends, family, children, supporters, colleagues, supporters from schools, club rugby. I'm pretty sure most of the fans are from the school supporting teams, as we have some exciting clashes in the cup category of the school segment.
See a bit of a tussle for the ball, and referee calls a stop.
There's been a very stop-start affair, Sajin. It's still 12-all, the 2 tries and the conversion scored by the Thomians from Mount Lavinia in the first half, and that has been the scores up to now, with around a minute and a half to go on our clock.
And I guess what Prep boys need to do something to actually, you know, salvage something out of it. I think they're playing for pride at this point.
Well, we had some in our camera work. We had some former and current players, as you can see, Ravi and Fernando, known as Kadia, and Nizran Nilar, 2 former Pete Wright players. Alright, folks, we are in for the last minute of the game on our clock on the Papare.
fumbled by STC Mount as the ball goes out of play. Probably the last play of the game. Do you think, Muad?
I'm not sure because we have 30 seconds left on our clock. I'm pretty sure after the stoppages, referee might have some time in our clock. And we see another stoppage. Where do we see now?
Seems to be a change for the
Mount Camp.
Mount Camp, the school by the sea.
A great valiant effort by the Prepites, who have stood strong and technically and speaking, they have been good with their level of play and going in for a deep high kick there by Prep. Unfortunately,
collected by the Thomian, and he seems to be going out wide. Just taken care of by the Prepite. Seems like the referee has...
As we see in the background, the Army and the Navy A teams waiting for their match in the club segment. That will be a really good matchup.
Seems to be a line out in favor of STC Prep.
If you are joining us right now, this is the Air Force Commanders Cup Rugby edition of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, the inaugural edition. And this Fiesta covered 7 sports. Unfortunately, we did not have some games, but however, when it comes to rugby action has been going on non-stop for 3 days, and today is the last day, the penultimate final day of the rugby edition. And here we go, a thumping strong run by the Mount Lavinia lads.
And there you see a turnover by the boys from Kolpiti, and it has been kicked.
The strategy seems to be to not let the Mount lads go by the Prepites.
But the Mount lads seem to be finding quite a bit of space to somehow always get into Prep territory. There you see, yes, then the next try, probably the final try of the match, as the Thomian bulldozes his way through to the try line and scores under the post.
After toiling hard for almost the entirety of the second half, we have the lads from Mount finally getting their first score in the second half. And by the looks of how the young scrum half of St. Thomas's Mount
fails to get it over the post, so scores will stand.
Very hard conditions to go for kicks, Sergeant, with soggy
I think
conditions.
that's something we saw throughout the tournament, with the conversions not being converted. So that is the full-time whistle blown for St. Thomas's Mount, taking the victory home 17-0 against St. Thomas's Prep.
And now we cross over to the game highlights of the Thomian, all Thomian clash. The Thoras from Mount and Kolpiti, the Prep lads. Prepites gave a really good fight as coming in as underdogs, and the Mount lads finally getting over. The scoreline does not indicate the work put in by the Prep lads. They gave all their effort to come and play this game with real spirit. All right, it's the restart of the Army B versus Navy A clash.
Back into clubs. And okay, it starts off with a penalty for Navy A.
We have referee Madugal in the middle. A man hailing from the hockey crazy city of Matale. Sajan, referee, has been a part and parcel of the game for quite a while.
Seems to be a stop and start affair already, Muad. This club's rugby game, as well as the Navy team bulldozers forward.
Here we go, Navy on the blind side, goes in for contact, needs support, and referee says falling on the ruck and advantage for Army. Will they opt for touch or will they tap and go?
I think given the conditions, Muad, touch and go will not be the best of options, considering all the soggy and muddy conditions we're seeing on the field. And yes, Army B goes for touch. Exactly.
And Sajan, this is also the clash for the bowl semi-final. So previously we witnessed the bowl semi-final in the schools category between STC Prep and STC Mount, where the Mount lads came out victorious 12-0. And what you are witnessing, folks, right now on your screen is the game between Army B and Navy A for the bowl semi-final. And the much greener part of Racecourse, Sajan, we are finally back after a bit of mud wrestling earlier.
After a lot of mud wrestling earlier. And of course, ball has been sent out and it has been turned over by Navy as they move forward, working the line, going out wide, back into the muddy conditions, Mohad.
Yes, heavy fend off coming in from the Sailors. And up next, of course, we have a rematch of yesterday's league final in the under-16 10s category. And it is the cup semi-final in the boys category. St. Peter's taking on Isipatana as Navy goes in for the first try, not under the post, with a Superman jump by the Navy wing three-quarter.
Added a little bit of icing to the cake with that Superman dive, as Navy have scored their first try in this game right after about 3 minutes.
And we are on the 4th minute mark on our clock, and we see another stoppage. Looks like a blood bin for the Army player, as you can see on your screens, or a test for a head blow, head injuries, and of course concussions being a major tragic case, especially in the oval ball game, Sajan.
Absolutely. But then looking at how things have kind of progressed, Muad, I feel like there has been more space given for player safety. And as you know, some say it has kind of slowed down the game. What do you think about that?
Of course, yes, and also some simple things like wearing a mouth guard also comes into play. I remember discussing this situation with a friend late last night, and according to those situations, and the kick is not good, so if you wear a mouth guard, there are chances of 85% of concussions are reduced. if a quality mouth guard or a clinically approved mouth guard is worn, as that was the Superman dive for the first try for Navy in the bowl semi-final of the Air Force Commanders Cup Rugby edition here at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta.
And it's a quick tap by Navy as they going through wide for the next try, and it seems like not exactly under the post, but then securing the second try for Navy as they seem to comfortably make it through so far.
Alright folks, we are 10-0 out here in the Colombo Racecourse Bowl semi-final. Up next in the clashes, we have the big clash in the cups category of the school segment. The kick is not good and the score will stay at 10-0 in favor of the Sailors. And up next after this game, we have St. Peter's versus Isipatana. Like I said earlier, a rematch of yesterday's league finale in the under-16 category, of course. And the second cup semi-final in the schools category, we have Wesley taking on Zahira. Both the teams have been undefeated. That will be the most anticipated clash with two strong teams in the fray. And after that, we have the cup semi-final in the club category, where Air Force A takes on CRNFC and Police A take on the Gymkhana club, that is CH and FC.
I think what I'm really looking forward to the Patana Peters game. Maybe the under-16 team might be able to find some redemption to what happened yesterday.
Unfortunate miss there for the Navy lad. He kicked and chased and fell on the ball, but it was not on the in-goal area. So very, very close miss for the Sailors. And in fact, Sajan, the Sailors, the Navy team did not record a win in the recently concluded 2023-24 15-side league rugby season. So it will be really a morale booster for the Navy lads to clinch victories out here. They fielded a very young side last season in the league tournament, and this time around they will be looking for redemption. Bit of hide and seek there with the goalpost by the Army player.
That's right. And we can see Army making a run from there, 22. I think the conditions really affecting gameplay today and yesterday as well, Moad. There you go. The Sailors making a run for it, going wide.
Bit of uncharacteristic play by Army, just kicking the ball out to the hands of the Navy player, just gifting away possession. And Navy still have the upper hand. They will get another penalty in favor of them.
And they go with a touch and go. Seems like they will capitalize, Moad. Seem to be, finding a way through this Army defense.
Yes, if the Sailors score now, they will definitely put the game to bed, as skipper Sansoni with the ball in hand. He takes and he goes, tries to goes and fumbles.
Unlucky. Right on the try line. And so it seems like I think that was the last play of the first half.
That fumble is probably one of the harshest, toughest feeling for a player.
Especially when you're right there on the try line.
You grab the cake, but you could not eat the cake out there. So
it goes by that saying, you can't have the cake and... No, that's you can't make the cake and eat the cake, right? What?
I'll come back to you. I'm a bit of a confusion right now. Anyways, half-time confirmation here from the Colombo Racecourse Bowl semi-final clash in the men's club category. Navy A leading Army B 10 points to nil. As you can see on your screens, the middle deck of the Colombo Racecourse Grandstand is slowly filling up. Even though on a gloomy, rainy Sunday evening, we see supporters coming in and supporting their respective teams, and we hope to see much bigger and better crowds later towards the evening as Army B ready for restart in the second half. Referee Madugal with checks with his ARs for the final confirmation, and here we go, the second half of the bowl semi-final.
I think it's actually nice to see all the crowds more on a Sunday evening, even though it's all gloomy, it's rainy. I think it's all the passion for the sport and the love for the schools here in the island nation of Sri Lanka. You see a little bit of fumble, and Navy has the ball once again and has been taken down. Seems like Navy is going to be scoring one more try, and referee calls for a penalty as Navy takes a quick tap, and they seem like they're going to go and see it through.
Again, advantage, plenty of advantages coming in for the Sailors, and did they score? Yes, they do. The third try, and in the back of your screen, in the background of the game, we see the Peterites warming up for their big clash against Patana in the Boys Cup semi-final. A mouth-watering clash expected later after this game, as the lead goes up to 15-0 in the game.
All three tries, and this one has been converted, board, so that'll be 17 to Navy A, and Army B still needs to put up something on the scoreboard.
The mud-clad jerseys of both the sides, and of course when you have a bit of white in your jersey, you have lots of I think most of the players will have a rewash and get ready for the next matches. As you can see clearly in their jersey, they will have a lot of cleaning to do after the games.
And they'll have a lot of nice pictures to kind of reminisce on as well. You know, soil on white is always something, a bit of a sight to see.
And of course, all these players in the club and the school categories will have a lot of memories from this Air Force Commanders Cup at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. They will remember this as a very joyous mud bath.
Joyous mud bath. That's the word that you need to put. Of course, Navy seem to be going in for one more try. Yes, sir. Not under the post, but there we see Navy A. The Sailors seem to be doing their job pretty well. They seem to be sailing past Army B in this encounter.
Oh yes, I love the wording, sailing past the Army lads. It's an all forces clash, Army Navy, and we see, like you said, the sailors sailing and cruising past, and they are up with 4 tries under their belt.
There you see the replay of the last try by the sailors.
Thankfully, Sajan, we haven't seen any big scuffles, no real physical altercations, only bromance out here. Both the teams enjoying just some good rugby. Not so good for running fast open rugby, but even under tiring conditions, even under tremendous hardships with the weather, both the players seem to be enjoying with a lot of footwork and great skills shown there, even with underfoot conditions.
Absolutely. I feel like the conditions obviously did play a big role yesterday in yesterday's match, and it was I think it was a footy affair yesterday. What do you think about?
You're talking about the rumble at the park, at Havlock Park. Oh yes. And end of the day, they say kicks win matches, and that's what mattered. Kamad the man was Rahul Peter for St. Peter's yesterday at the all-important Schools League finale, and kicks made the difference with just 3 penalty kicks scored in the whole of 70 minutes yesterday at Havlock Park. And today we have some mouth-watering clashes coming up next in the schools category. We have Isipatana and St. Peter's already lined up in the center to run up and take the field in the cup semi-final of the under-16 10s category.
We've got less than a minute on the clock in this clash, and hopefully seems like this will be the end of it unless Army manages to pull something off as they work the line going out wide, taken down, and it's another fumble. Advantage played by referee for the sailors.
And there you see both the Peter Wright and Patana teams ready and lined up for the cup semi-final clash. Up next, we have Zahira taking on Wesley in the second cup semi-final. And what you are witnessing right now is the bowl semi-final clash in the men's club segment.
What seems to be the final play of the game, Ward, with the sailors trying to sail past once more.
Yes, and the hooter goes as well, and the referee Madugala says it's time up, and the victory goes for Navy A. They will cruise past to the bowl final, and we have the big clash, and we are joined by our friend from the hill capital, Kevin Dhananjan, and Laxisi De Silva.
Well, thank you, Muad. So these are the highlights from the previous game where Navy just sailed through their opponents, and Laxisi. What is with Isipatana and St. Peter's? They keep on facing each other in important clashes back to back to back.
Yes, indeed, Kevin. Two teams that we really can't keep away from each other, it seems. And once again, in this under-16 10-a-side tournament of the Sri Lanka Sports Festival. It's Isipatana taking on St. Peter's in the first semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. St. Peter's, of course, getting through to the semi-finals after a very close tussle against St. Anthony's. Kevin here, of course, is really disappointed about the fact that they missed the conversion after scoring that last-minute try.
Absolutely, Laxi. The game was St. Anthony's just to lose after getting that try at the brink of full time. And nevertheless, St. Peter's made their way through to the quarterfinals. And now they'll be facing Isipatana. And Isipatana will kickstart things.
Kick deep into the half of St. Peter's College, the number 25 rather. Collects it and good pressure inserted by Isipatana and holding on, says the referee straight away. Brilliantly done from Isipatana, the number 3, the skipper. He was actually a part of the Isipatana College first 15 squad this year. Didn't play a single game. So has probably gained a lot of experience working with the senior boys of Isipatana College, who missed out on the title just by a whisker yesterday. But St. Peter's College, of course, being the deserving winners yesterday. Now Isipatana with the opportunity just outside the 5-meter line. Fields the ball into the scrum, the number 9. Gives the ball out, the first receiver. Gives out, lovely inside pass, trying to create room. Tries to bisect the 2 defenders. A good tackle there from St. Peter's. Now Isipatana switching their direction. Here's the big number 24 trying his level best, but good defending from the Bamba Brigade. Gives the long pass out. Few meters short now Isipatana for that first try of this first semi-final. The skipper, the number 3 for Isipatana, and he will go over. He overpowers the St. Peter's College line of defense to go over for the first time in this first semi-final.
Exactly what the doctor ordered for Isipatana, getting a try within 2 minutes. With 14 minutes to play, it's important for the teams to open the scoring as soon as they can. Isipatana have the opportunity to add 2 more points. And the scoreline will remain 5-0. Isipatana have got to the best possible start here over their arch rivals, I would say, St. Peter's. And here's a replay of that try. The big forward barging through the defense of St. Peter's, going over the whitewash and scoring that try. Isipatana again will restart proceedings.
Once again, lets it bounce. St. Peter's, the number 14. Now the number 14 trying to find space. Good low tackle from the Isipatana College defender. Not releasing, says the referee. Takes it quickly. The number 14 once again searching for room. Gives the pass out. They are searching on that right side of the field. Tried to keep the continuation going, but that loose pass probably pushed them back a little bit. But caution still with St. Peter's College. They need to hit back here, the Peterites. Isipatana trying to counteract, but they managed to keep themselves calm and composed. They are the Peterites. Isipatana inserting a lot of pressure at the breakdowns. St. Peter's feeling the heat here. And Isipatana once again another turnover.
Well, despite making their way into the quarterfinals, St. Peter's haven't really been at their best. They lost that game in the group stages against Wesley, and even in the quarterfinals where they faced off St. Anthony's. I believe St. Anthony's enjoyed most of the possession than St. Peter's, though St. Peter's came out victorious. So yes, there'll be a lot of pressure on these young Peterites facing Isipatana, who are coming into this game unbeaten.
Nice from the college. The under-16 side, as Kevin mentioned, unbeaten throughout the season so far during all those games which happened just before the senior games, those traditional age group encounters. These two sides, they didn't meet yesterday because of the league decider, and due to the weather conditions, they didn't meet. Now Isipatana once again from left to right sells a little dummy, trying to find space, enters the 22-meter territory. The referee has given the ball to St. Peter's College for holding on. He didn't release after he was tackled, the number 13 from Isipatana. An opportunity for St. Peter's to get out of jail.
St. Peter's with that touch-finding kick finds some good meters, brings them quite close to that 50-meter mark, and they have to get into the Isipatana half as soon as they can, because Isipatana have been spending most of their time throughout this game in St. Peter's half, and they have applied pressure back-to-back. St. Peter's have to break the shackles, have to get into that half and have to create pressure. Quickly taken through, but crooked says the referee yet again. Nerves are playing for the St. Peter's team.
I'm not quite sure what they were trying to do there. Kevin went for the shorter throw and it was crooked by a long way. So a cardinal error there from St. Peter's College inside their own half. They received the penalty, went for the territory gainer and messed it up big time during the line out. Now another opportunity for Isipatana inside the St. Peter's half. The first receiver takes it, uses it to the big forward. He breaks away and almost goes all the way, but knocks the ball forward. Butterfingers there from the Isipatana College player. So the referee will go back to the knock forward advantage to St. Peter's.
St. Peter's will have another scrum, another opportunity to gain some territory here. Well, we've seen throughout these 10 games that whoever the team scores first, they've gone on to win the game majority of the time. So that could be on the minds of the Peterites as well. They have to get a try here as soon as they can, because it's just 14 minutes that these two teams are playing, and with just one more minute to be played in these opening half, St. Peter's have to bounce back, have to build some momentum here as they make a run through the defense of Isipatana and have been brought down. St. Peter's yet again knocking the ball forward. A cardinal error from them. Gifting possession back to Isipatana in their own half. Laksisi. This is what they can't afford to do, especially when they are chasing a game 5-0 down. Isipatana playing really well, and St. Peter's, when they have the ball, they have just gifted it back to Isipatana far too easily than they should have.
Exactly, Kevin, and it's a crunch game, so you need to make sure that you keep possession and you keep the continuity flowing. That's the main thing you have to do in a crucial game like this. It's a knockout fixture, so they need to make sure that they minimize the mistakes. Now, the youngsters taking a leaf out of the book of their seniors here, going for the kick and chase. Not good work from St. Peter's, and Isipatana making use of that mistake. They go for the second time just after the hooter went off for the half-time break.
Well, Aksisi, you were not very impressed with the Pathanians' kicking game yesterday, but today they've scored a try through their kicking prowess as the Isipatana go 10-0 up right at the brink of half-time with a conversion to come. Conversions haven't been easy for most of the kickers throughout this 10s tournament, and that continues to be the story for Isipatana as well. 10-0 will be the scoreline at half-time. Isipatana with a comfortable 10-point cushion.
So after this, coming up next, we have Wesley taking on Zahira in the second semi-final of the cup segment. Whoever walks out victorious here will meet the winners of that encounter later in the day in the finals of this Sri Lanka Sports Festival 2024 powered by Dialog Axiata, the under-16 tennis side rugby tournament. Unfortunately, from the cricket side of things, we didn't have any action at all throughout the 3 days. So they had to settle for a draw to select the finalists, and Kandy and Gaul, the two teams who got selected through the draw. So we're expecting a beginning for the final at 2:45 hopefully, but we'll have to wait and see how the weather will play out, because it's quite overcast here, just like the last 2 days. So I have to wait and see what will happen there, and hopefully we'll get some updates from the basketball side of things and netball, I believe. Yeah.
Yes, and also we'll be having some football action as well. If I'm not quite sure whether you can see the pictures of it right behind the pose on our left hand side. The football pitch has been, or rather is being getting readied, and as we speak, Isipatana and St. Peter's are playing this all-important semi-final, the cup semi-final, as Isipatana are with a 10-point lead. St. Peter's chasing the game. Well, the youngsters of Isipatana really wants to win this. They want to win this for their whole community, I would say.
It has been a hard job for Isipatana to get the better of St. Peter's in the under-19 level last year, this year. You can see the mastermind himself, Mr. Sanat Maris, is actually watching this game from the sidelines. So we wanted to see how the next crop of players for St. Peter's play in this clash. That's a lovely collection and tries to find space in between the two incoming St. Peter's defenders, but drops the ball forward. The second time we saw that happening from Isipatana. St. Peter's with the opportunity to hit back very early in the second half.
Well, they will have to make use of these opportunities. St. Peter's are chasing 10 points with just 7 more minutes to go. They have to score quickly and also make sure that Isipatana stays away from their half as well. And St. Peter's, can they go over the whitewash within the next 3-4 minutes and apply some sort of pressure on these green machines? Well, just to remind all our viewers, this is the Sports Fiesta, the third day, the final day of Sports Fiesta, and it has really been a successful sports event in Sri Lanka. The first of its kind, I would say. 7 sports at more than 3,000 athletes from all around the country coming, the best of athletes coming here to Racecourse and the surroundings and playing different games. So this is some sort of a start for Sri Lankan sporting community, I would say, Laksisi. I've enjoyed the 3 days, and how about you?
Yes, indeed, Kevin. It has been really enjoyable, the action from the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. St. Peter's now with the opportunity to get that first try on the board. Not releasing, says the referee. St. Peter's, they take the tap. They need to do something quickly here. They need to get the momentum back. Isipatana, their defense holding on strong at the moment, not giving any room whatsoever. Not releasing once again, doing the same mistake over and over again. Isipatana.
I wonder what St. Peter's will opt to do from here. Would they go for touch or would they take a quick tap? Seems like they'll be going for the quick tap, and St. Peter's now inching towards that try line. Can they go over? Can they score? And a yellow card has been awarded to Isipatana. They are down to 9 men. So here's the opportunity for St. Peter's to capitalize on that numbers advantage, Laksisi.
And that's also the skipper of Isipatana. So now this will be a huge blow for Isipatana in the next few minutes to play without their skipper and to have one less man on the field. St. Peter's with a golden opportunity to get things back on track.
St. Peter's with a scrum just 4-5 meters away from the whitewash. Can St. Peter's feed this in properly and get it out and just break through a play? Here's St. Peter's, scrum off, takes the ball, goes to that blind side. Isipatana desperately defending this off. Just few meters away are the Pete Rides. Isipatana clearly knows that if St. Peter's scores here, they will come back again. As St. Peter's still struggling to score that numbers on the outside, but seems like he knocked the ball forward. Did he though? Yes, he has.
That was a loose pass, but he just had to collect it cleanly, Kevin. They needed that try big time, St. Peter's, but a cardinal error there. Here's the replay. Not the best of passes, yes, but just had to keep his composure and collect it cleanly, but he was unable to do that. Isipatana they'll feel really lucky to get out of that situation, because that really could have been the first try for St. Peter's.
Absolutely, Laksisi, and now with just 3 more minutes to be played, Isipatana, all they will do is keep possession and try to make it to that Isipatana half gain territory and just keep the ball with them. That's all they have to do. It's not going to be easy scoring 2 tries within 3 minutes. Isipatana clearly knows that they are down by 1 man as well. The skipper, who was sent to the sin bin by the referee.
The referee not happy with how things went down at the scrum, so they'll have to redo the scrum, the 2 teams. 2.5 minutes to go. 10 points to nil. The Green Machine against the Bamba Brigade with the lead in this first semi-final. Goes for the kick. A good chasing coming from Isipatana. Collected well under pressure by the number 15. Oh, the number 10 trying to find space, unable to do so, and that's a good turnover from Isipatana, the number 8. Still with possession, Isipatana. Good pass out. The inside pass doesn't work out. He dropped it, but dropped it backwards. Isipatana still with the ball. Now that's a good tackle, a brilliant tackle there. And that's a lovely hit, brilliantly done. And that's another high tackle advantage, I believe, for Isipatana. But the Isipatana forwards here have actually dominated the proceedings against St. Peter's. No, it's actually quite the opposite from yesterday, isn't it, Kevin? Because when we compare the 2 senior sides, St. Peter's had the size advantage, especially the forwards. But here, in the under-16 category, Isipatana actually have the size advantage against St. Peter's.
Exactly, St. Peter's, surprisingly, yes, they look well built, but comparing to Isipatana, the Patanians really do have that size advantage. The skipper who just was sent into the sin bin is back on the field, and look at him. Look at his size as well, and he's just very well built, and this is quite good signs for Isipatana going into the next few years. These are the boys who will represent the school for the next 3 to 4 years, so the coaching panel would be really happy how things are going with Isipatana, given the fact that they are winning this game. At the same time, they are showing lots and lots of promise as well. And we are into the final minute of the game. Isipatana with a 10-point cushion, having a line-out throw inside the 22-meter now, and the full-time hoot has gone. All Isipatana have to do is just play these and try to get a try at the end of this game.
So it's fair to say Isipatana, they have confirmed their spot in the final. Another day, another final for the Green Machine, in a different age category, of course, but that shows the consistency with Isipatana College. No advantage coming towards Isipatana. And it doesn't look good for the Isipatana College player. That doesn't look good, Kevin. He actually, while trying to tackle, he actually collapsed on the player's head. Not intentional, of course. It's all part of the game, but unfortunately, he seems to be in some big pain, the youngster.
We hope that everything will be fine with the youngster. Very unfortunate injuries that do happen in rugby. And as we've been mentioning right from the school's rugby season, safety is our number 1 priority, and rightly so. The game has been stopped and the medical staff having a look, and the signs doesn't look as good as it should be, as a stretcher has been brought into the grounds. Hopefully this will just be a minor injury. Seemed like a very serious head injury at the first glance, Laksisi.
not exactly similar, but we saw something like this yesterday as well when you met Zahira. I think he twisted his ankle, I believe. I think from what I heard, he has to undergo surgery to get it fixed. So Isipatana just before the all-important final. I don't think he'll be able to play in the next game from the look of things. So hopefully he will be fine.
Well, he has done his job in these all-important semi-finals, but unfortunately he has to be dragged out of the grounds. And to all our viewers, as soon as we get an update on the situation, we'll definitely update you on it. And the medical staff still having a look at the player. These are worrying signs. He's still not up on his feet, so it could be a serious injury. But as we know, the medical staff will do their best to make sure that the player is okay. And
Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, Colombo 2024, powered by Dialog. And to make this more possible, there are also co-sponsors like Prima Kottumi, Magnamai, official hydration partner, American Water. And if you're feeling warm and hot, well, the official ice partner is Frosty. And for you to get very fresh, hydrated, and re-energized 100 plus, your home, like I told you, in Cinnamon Hotels. Elephant House, Ivorich, Heels Crest, and your strategic partner, Emerging Media. Well, the musical show
So the highlights from this first semi-final of the under-16 tennis-side rugby tournament. Isipatana, they have been dominant throughout this game. The skipper going over for the first try quite easily. And then they made some mistakes, but St. Peter's College, they had their chances, but here they just gifted Isipatana a second try on a platter by making that mistake. And just at the end, that little situation for the Isipatana College player. It is a head injury, so hopefully, not quite sure what the jersey number is. I think it's 20, if I'm not wrong.
Isipatana, of course, have sealed the deal, and they'll probably make their way into the finals of these cup quarters as their companion is being dragged out of the ground. Rightly so, deservingly, their teammates are clapping their hands for him. He has done his part, but unfortunate that he has to go out. Nevertheless, we'll get back and going with the game. We hope that the injury is not serious as Isipatana holds possession.
And the referee actually showed a yellow card to one of the St. Peter's College players. So probably the last player of this first semi-final. Isipatana with the ball, and he will go over quite easily. Isipatana scoring a third try. 15-0 in this first semi-final. They have managed to create themselves a very easy route to the all-important final in this tournament. Now, the question remains, who will it be? Will it be Wesley? Or will it be Zahira?
Well, Isipatana have made their way into the finals as both Wesley and Zahira make their way into the grounds. These two teams are eager to get things going, and both the teams have done really well, Aksisi, especially Wesley. For me personally, they've looked the best sides out of the lot in these tens so far, along with Isipatana, of course, who have made their way into the finals, and here's a lovely picture of both teams, Isipatana and St. Peter's. So here's a replay of that last drive from Isipatana. What a way to end the game, showing that authority that they had over St. Peter's throughout the game with that final move. And we are ready. But before that, here's the full-time confirmation. Isipatana 15 and St. Peter's 0. So our next match in hands is the second cup semi-finals. Wesley taking on Zahira. This will be an extraordinary match. So to take us through this game, it will be Muad Rasik and Arvin.
Thank you, Kevin. And me and Muad are back in the comms booth after a short interval of time, and we're back here to take you through an exciting fixture between the Double Blues and the lads from Maradana Zahira College.
We saw the match being kicked off by Wesley College skipper Shifan Intikab. Interestingly, his father, Mr. Intikab Tam, played for Zahira College in the late 80s and also represented Sri Lanka in the National Sevens outfit. So, interesting family affair there. And these two teams, Arvin, met in the league encounter a few months ago. And the time Wesley beat Zahira, and that is the only loss Zahira faced. Zahira has been unbeaten since their loss to Wesley in the league encounter.
Yeah, most definitely these two schools have a storied history when it comes to going up against each other, and right now is said to be yet another very physical encounter as well. Zahira holding on to possession with tenacity, skying that one. That's well collected, but the sideline referee thinks otherwise.
Referee Ravin Alexander officiating the game, and here's the replay. Both the teams having some experienced campaigners, and Arvin, like you said, very physical this game will turn out to be, as if you see the Zahira forwards almost seem to be like a forward pack from the first 15. Looks they're really hefty and big and bulkier than all the other forwards we saw in the under 16 tournament. Here you go, the big drop forward for Zahira.
Yep, most definitely. And you have to keep in mind it's at around this age group where really you start to see that differentiating between the forwards and the backs, and you can clearly see that, especially from the lads from Zahira College. But there's a small hold up in play. There's a double blue lad who's just received attention from the medic, but things are back in order.
Also, Arvin, if you go back in time 2 years ago in December 2022, Wesley and Zahira, almost the identical teams, took to the field in the under 14 semi-finals. Here's Wesley, a brilliant breakthrough in the middle and a kick and chase. Zahira defender falling through the ball.
Didn't quite go their way for Wesley College, but I thought that was a magnificent piece of play. Good.
Very ambitious move there.
Yep, very ambitious move there. That's what you want to see, especially in a tournament like this. Ambition will take you a very, very long way. But that's knocked on, and to Wesley College, the ball will go.
Like I said, Darwin, 2 years ago in December 2022, Wesley and Zahira faced off each other, the same teams, when they were playing in the under 14 Cup semi-final in the All-Ireland category. Wesley just inched past Zahira and went on to win the under 14 championship. And Zahira is a very, very threatening outfit, with Wesley also having some first 15 players in the rank. Here's Fawaz in the blind. He goes in. He shows silences the Zahira defense and salutes to the heavens as well. The first score for the Double Blues.
Yep, ambition all the way. Yeah, this is what you want to see. Obviously, that confidence in the players and sort of the finesse. You love to see it as a fan, but of course it has to be backed up with good performances, and Wesley College have not been found wanting in that department. They'll take a small rest, but it's back to business they go. In the shorter format, they don't have a lot of time.
Yes, the kick is missed and the score will stay at 5-0.
Yeah, it's a slim lead as far as the shortest format of the game goes, because Zahira College, if they make a comeback with just one try and one successful conversion, can actually get in the league. In the lead, pardon. So Wesley College will have to keep firing on all four pistons here. It's yet another scrum down in Wesley College's favour.
So Avin, this is the muddier, the much muddy side of the Colombo Racecourse, but the forwards will be loving it.
Yeah, most definitely. I'll tell you one thing. When you're heading back into that locker room, the mud on your jersey, on your jumper will tell all the stories. But he's made some meters there. That's the skipper from Wesley College. This is good stuff, but it's 10 yards back for the Wesleyans. The lads from Zahira College have possession back. Is he going to kick that into touch? He tries, but that's well collected by number 9. Tries to make a run. Lots of step overs. That's...
I think he popped the ball out by the looks of it. And yes, looks like referee Ravinia Alexander will award a scrum in favour of Zahira. And... these two teams will definitely go against each other until the very last moments. The Wesleyites fielding a very experienced outfit with Zahira also coming out all guns blazing with a very strong division, back division and a forward back, Avin.
Yep, most definitely. That's a very apt analysis. But in the meantime, Zahira College 5 points down. They only need that one try to get over the line. But they need to get it quick, and they're in their own danger zone. And as for Wesley College, if they can gain possession back.
Like you said, Arvind, yes, Zahira just needs to score. He has their speed, so that's a danger man, the halfback. He's just lightning fast. He's everywhere in the field. And Zahira has some great kickers, and especially in these wet conditions, still they are able to put over drop kicks, so that's a great advantage. The footballing skills by the lads from Maradana, the tankers.
Yep, here they go again with those ambitious aerial efforts. Again, lots of physical play going on between the two sides. Just not sure if high stepping in those muddy regions is what you want to do as a player. He goes down, but he stays there. Not sure what's going on, but Medic makes a beeline towards the downed player. And that's 7 minutes on our clock. I'm sure the ref will call half time for that, but...
I think Arvin, he fell on his elbow.
Elbow, yes. And I think while the ball was underneath him, the Zahira player just collapsed on top of him as well. That's a good sight to see him being back on his feet, just having a
lot of challenges out of in-match banter, in-match challenges going on by speedster Fawaz, who is fresh out of the first 15 wing 3 position.
Yep, that tells you a story. He's all confidence, that lad. Something you love to see.
Always a friendly, great rivalry. Competition is always good. And where's another stoppage?
Yep, this is bound to be the last play of this first half. It's been very physical and very exciting as well, but there has been a dearth of try scoring rather, just fumbling.
Well, yes.
Just fumbles on top of fumbles, just
too eager, the
too eager.
Westleyites should have just composed and calmed themselves down.
Definitely, that was the exact phrase I was looking for. Just overzealous on their part. Of course, you want to get that advantage of time, and you want to cut down the response time that the lads from Maradana will have, but in the meantime you need to make sure that you execute your plans properly. But at half time, the score reads as follows: Wesley College 5, Zahira 0.
And of course, under these wet, soggy underfoot conditions, it's always great to play close-knit rugby rather than going for fancy long passes. And half-time confirmation, the under-16 10s Cup semi-final. Wesley leading Zahira 5 points to 0. This is Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, the inaugural edition, and rugby is of course the Sri Lanka Air Force Commanders Cup.
Yep, and for both sides, you have to keep in mind that this is a very dynamic format of the game. You don't really have time to recuperate once something has happened. Once play turns over, you need to be firing on all fours again and again and again. We saw that during the club fixtures as well. Plenty of try scoring, plenty of dynamics. Just not a format of the game where you can afford to be complacent. So Wesley College will have to be wary of that. Yes, they have a 5-point lead, but they need to extend that lead as well, because we've seen sides come out ahead from behind and really take the game by the scruff of the neck. So Wesley College need to be careful and have their wits about them. And it's Zahira College coming up for the restart kick. They'll be hoping this second half will fare much better than the first. Defensively, they were able to answer Wesley College in kind after that first try, but they need to get scoring. Yep, throws it back. Can that be collected by Zahira College? He does, but not cleanly. Yeah, lots of football going on over there. Just trying to make some yardage, offloads it. Bit messy, but Wesley College still retains possession for the time being. It's a scrum down once more. It's knocked on by Zahira College.
Well, folks, if you are joining us now, you are witnessing the Sri Lanka Air Force Commanders Cup Rugby Edition, the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, the Boys Cup semi-final in the under-16 category.
Some long passes on display by the Double Blues. Offloads it well. Doesn't make it past that last defender quite as well as he would have hoped, but try to work the line here, lads. Yep, gains a few meters. That forward. This is a good balance between working that line. Again, quick offloads. That number 5, thin and wiry lad, he tries to make it past that defensive back line. Yep. It's a penalty offense on the part of Zahira College. Mind you, Wesley College, Zahira once more find themselves with possession of the ball, but they need to capitalize on it. In terms of starts, they haven't really capitalized on the opportunities that they've found themselves with. Just looking a bit too harangued at the moment. Don't look too comfortable out on the field. Again, trying to go for a set piece between the scrum half
and a high shot. Lots of high shots we saw in this game, in this tournament rather.
Yep, most definitely. He's trying to be pulled out of touch there, but game still goes on. Just
advantage coming in for Zahira for Wesley's line being offside.
Yeah, again, just desperately trying to look for that support player when they go down for that offload, but to no avail. Just looking very, very unsettled. Zahira College just trying to pick whatever gap may or may not exist. Lots of lateral work, and that's well intercepted by Wesley College. That's the number 7. Here he goes. Tries to punch it, but that's well collected by the player from Zahira.
Zahira's ruck clearance coming in from the big forward. Just
yeah, definitely you can feel the frustration on the part of Zahira College, just trying everything in their book to make some headway, but finally try, and they finally have something. Tries to step over, but
my goodness me, what a run there. I mean, if there was no muddy conditions outside there, what could have been?
Yeah, that could completely have changed the course of the game. But if not for those muddy conditions.
Momentum really with Zahira right now.
Yep, just they need to make sure less than 3 minutes on the clock. They need to make sure to capitalize on this bit of momentum that they've got going on for themselves, just making meters bit by bit, but they fumble at the last bit, just making an offense.
Prime position for Zahira with a penalty.
Yep, most definitely. 10 yards back, the ref says. Yeah, not really the most responsive outfit. Wesley College, that big forward trying to go for that Hail Mary. Just inches away from that try line. You can feel the tension in the air. Will Zahira College be able to get themselves over the line?
Brilliant pick and goes coming in from the Zahirians, the tankers. And they score. Well, it's a try for Zahira College. Goodness me. What a turnaround that we have witnessed right here in the cup semi-final.
Yeah, for a slight moment it seemed like neither side was too sure of what had happened, but a try it is for Zahira College. It's a tough ask from the line kicker, but it goes alright. 2 points missed out on. That would have been the game for Zahira College if they had successfully converted that, but to no avail.
Arvin, some really tense moments in the game as we are witnessing the last few seconds of this cup semi-final in the boys under 16 10s category.
Yep, most definitely. That's well collected by one of the Wesley College backs, but that's intercepted. That's good ruck work, but the ref says 10 yards back. Just a very tense exchange of words with the lads. He kicks it into touch. He's made a bit of yards, but they're safe now. It's 14 yards. It's 14. Yep, that tells you the story.
See the referee trying to cross over that puddle of mud.
Yeah, it's been a very torrential affair today. Rain hasn't made as much of a physical impact, but the mud certainly has. This is good stuff from Wesley College at the death. That's a Zahira College player sent off to the sin bin. Takes the quick tap. The Wesleyan trying to feint it.
Yes, I mean Wesley has given advantage as well, like you said.
Yep, trying to go for that offload, and the number 12 takes it perfectly, and that's try number 2. And the cup semi-final is won by Wesley College at the last second. What an intense game we have had for ourselves here, ladies and gentlemen. What an intense game indeed. 10 points to Zahira's 5. Well done, Wesley College, as they go to the cup final. They progress towards that all-important final encounter. But before things wrap up, is it 2 points? No, but they'll be happy with what they got. It's full time as the ref calls the victor, Wesley College. 10 points to Zahira College's 5.
And Arvin, you know what's interesting? This final in the under-16 category will be a rematch of last year's under-14 All-Island final, where Wesley met Isipatana. So it's going to be a Greens versus Double Blues affair. That is really, really exciting, with a grand finale set up with Wesley and Patana.
Yep, most definitely. And this was try number 1 for Wesley College, just finesse from the get-go. And it was a very physical response by Zahira College, just using those forwards during those last few yards. Really good effort to get themselves back into the game. But that's that. And we have already moved on to the second encounter between CRNFC and Air Force A. And that's try number 1 for CRNFC. Just action from the get-go. This has been their hallmark. And just mere seconds into the game, it's 7 points now with that try successfully converted. Just really good stuff by that forward. Just tries to offload it, bit of football over there, and perfect game awareness and game IQ. Air Force A, of course, have been just as dynamic in their previous efforts, but they will need to reply quickly and ruthlessly if they want to mount a fight back against CRNFC. For sure, this will be a very equally matched affair. They've been very fast on their 2 feet, both of these sides. That's very well collected, making every effort possible, just trying to make that yardage. It takes the quick tap there.
As you said, Davin, both teams have been playing their dynamic game here, showing off some skills, and that will be a forward pass in favor of CRNFC.
Yeah, that was a very fine pass, just
so it will be, unfortunately, it will be a forward pass. So we'll play a scrum in favor of CRNFC. So a chance to get out of jail. They were playing quite some rugby there, Air Force A.
Yep, definitely. And quite some attractive rugby as well. I mean, points are not yet on the board, but 2 minutes gone, 12 minutes left. Air Force A have what it takes to play some really, really dynamic, flashy rugby and get themselves over the line as well. And as the aerial shot from the drone cam comes down, the scrum turns over. Just a bit of paucity there.
A good carry by Kavindu Costa, the halfback of CRNFC. They are with the position now. Here comes the RNFC. Adisha Veeratunga. Goes to Nipi Habak and is the try scorer Ravin De Silva. Try to show and go. A little bit of dummy, but eventually dragged down. Still, they are with possession. They are playing safe rugby here. Passing the ball from left to right. A bit of cross running, trying to find that little space in the defense of Air Force A.
Again, something that can really cripple both these flashy dynamic sides is the mud on the far end of the sideline down near the pavilions. We've seen it happen time and time again. Just those quick steps, putting on those afterburners, trying to show those dummy passes can really blow up in your face if you're not careful with your footwork. That was a good effort, but yeah, offloading on point for CRNFC. Just those three players working in perfect unison. Again, an offload effort that has gone alright. Ref says play on. Comedy of errors there for Air Force A, just left pondering what to do, but doesn't read the situation properly, and CRNFC reap their rewards. That was number 23 who has gotten themselves over to 12 points on the board.
Really good work there by CRNFC, playing some brilliant rugby and some interesting offloads coming up from these players, utilizing the left side of the ground. Try scorer Ravin De Silva straight away offloaded to the number 25, the try scorer we can see on the screen, and here's Adisha Veeratunga. It's Adisha Veeratunga rather who offloaded that pass, and the nippy halfback just saw some space in front of him and ran towards the try line to score the second try of the game. They are well over the try line, and as we can see here, 3x3 basketball action happening right behind us, and it's the semi-finals happening here at Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, and on the other side we can see rugby edition happening here at Racecourse. So 7 sports are happening right now during these 3 days, and it's down to rugby and basketball. And as we speak, here's Air Force A breaking the defense of CRNFC, but eventually the pace has been slowed down. But here's number 11 beating couple of defenders. Still they are with possession. One try could turn things around in this game. Here's number 1, and he ran out the sidelines, and unfortunately that will be a line out in favor of CRNFC. That was a really good effort, Avin.
Yeah, down those corners, when you're making those runs, you need to have the awareness of mind, and this has been what it has been about all weekend. Sports Fiesta 2024. It's been a plethora of sporting events, and as you said, it's come down to the final few games of rugby and basketball. But right now, this is where the action is at. Oh no, that's not something you want to see. 2 players from both sides.
And that's a red card, Avin. If we can get the replay again, we can see what really happened there.
Yep, just a very frantic state of affairs there. Let's be hoping that the 2 players are all right now. And as the A player just, neck tackle there very clearly. I don't think he was going for a neck tackle per se, but just really not what should have happened from either side.
And on the other side of the ground at Bloomfield and Thurstan grounds, cricketing action is happening. at the cricketing action of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta at Bloomfield grounds. We can see the drawn shots of the two teams are prepping up for the game. Yet to happen here at Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. A great initiative taken by the Ministry of Sports with the collaboration of Dialog, and all the sports action are brought to you by the #1 sports channel in Sri Lanka, the Papare. And moving on that, you are back live with the rugby edition of this sporting fiesta happening surrounded the Racecourse Stadium. So after that unfortunate red card for CRNFC, Air Force A will get a scrum in favor of them in their own half near the 22-meter line. So if they able to play some safe rugby here, they will get the chance to capitalize this scrum, this move, and get over the try line. As the hooter goes on, it will be a scrum in favor of them, and that will be the halftime of this cup semi-final one in the club segment. It's a great sceneries out here. You can see all the three playing fields, Astro Hockey Turf in blue, and the rugby stadium here at Racecourse came passing the cricketing field, cricketing ground, Bloomfield, and later on futsal action will happen as well here at Racecourse. As you can see, all have been set. And on the in front of the football house, we can see the FIBA standard 3x3 basketball court, and the semi-finals are happening as well. The finals of basketball action will happen at 4 p.m. So if you are around Colombo, gather here to witness some great action-packed sporting events of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, organized by the Ministry of Sports. Lovely drone shots, Avin.
Yep, most definitely. Just very distracted at the moment by the basketball going on, but there you can see panorama of all that's going on from the AstroTurf to the FIBA basketball court, as well as the Racecourse grounds, where right now halftime is about to end in the club's cup semi-final between Air Force A and CR and FC A. And so far CR and FC have been on top of things, but it's a slim lead as far as this edition of the game goes, or rather this format of the game goes, because all it takes is one successful conversion of a try for Air Force A to get back in the saddle and bite back. So CR and FC will have to be wary about that as well.
Air Force will have a huge advantage on numbers, as the skipper Gamunuchetia received a red card and sent off the field. So here's Air Force with a lovely high hanging kick, but cleanly collected by CRNFC. Adisha Veeratunga, a former Isipatana player. And here comes Lasindu Ishan Karunatilaka, the highest try scorer of the league. Sends it off to the number 25, the Nibi halfback, and here's Rene Silva to Adisha Veeratunga, trying to find that space from the outside. Still playing with possession, CRNFC. Lovely bit of defense coming up from Air Force A team as well, and that's very unfortunate. It's Lasindu who knocks the ball on. Brilliant work there by Air Force, putting up some rush defense to pressurize the CRNFC outfit out here.
Yeah, just you can see the fatigue settling in now as the day has gone on, and these players have been involved in multiple games of rugby over the weekend as well, and as the game moves on into its final few turnarounds, you have to sort of assume that these players will be fueled by the will to go on. That's a long lob pass to number 13, the winger, and he makes a daring run for it. Makes it almost to that try line.
What a brilliant tackle coming up from Rene Silva, the number 14. It's Kavindu Costa rather, making that thunderous tackle. Here's look at the replay. There were no man in front of him, the number 13 of Air Force. And here goes Kavindu Costa, making that try-saving tackle. Brilliant work in order to save that try without scoring. And the scorecard stays at 14 points to nil. CRNFC in the lead. Not the best of passes there, and not the best of collections, as Air Force still with possession. But I think CRNFC has managed to stall the ball. Mistake after mistake, comedy of errors here. And Air Force will be capitalizing that mistake, and not yet again not the best of passes for them.
Just very frantic passage of play between both sides. Just not focused either side. And side to side action again. The game settling in now with just over 3 minutes left when it comes down to the action.
Not releasing the tackler, says the referee. So here comes CRNFC with an opportunity. And that will be a yellow card for Air Force. The numbers are even on the field. 6 men taking on 6 men. The boys from Longdon Place has another opportunity. And Kavindu Costa will go for the touch finder. And that is a really good kick, as they will get closer to their attack in 22-meter line. The first line out of the game coming in favor of CRNFC. They have a huge opportunity in order to increase their lead and get the job done for the team and book a ticket in the finals of this Air Force Commanders Cup. 14 points to nil. Will this be the game deciding move from CRNFC? Here's number 25 to Kavindu Costa. Again runs to the right side of the ground. Vasundishan Karunatilaka. Here's Ravindi Silva. Again sends it out wide. Selina scissor pass. Number 25 Vasundishan Karunatilaka will go for the third try of the game, and that will be scored right under the post. Brilliant move there by CRNFC, sending the ball left to right and right to left. Finally managing to find some space from the outside, and 19 points to nil. This will decide the game, as we are only 1.5 minutes left in our clock. The conversion is good as well. 21 points to nil. All the three conversions were through. Here's the replay again. A dashing run beating a defender of Air Force, as he had no chance in stopping the highest league try scorer in CR outfit. Surely the game is on the CR side, so somehow if Air Force managed to make a try, they will be happy. going out from this Commandos Cup. 40 seconds to go in this game. Not the best of restarts, not the best of collections there. Unfortunately, he knocks the ball on.
Yeah, like we spoke about earlier, fatigue is setting in for a lot of these players. They have been firing on all pistons. That was not a mistake you would have seen coming out from either side earlier in the morning, but as the day has gone on, you really have to appreciate the tenacity of these players and appreciate just how tiring this game can be. Yep, that's the scrum half making a wondrous run for it. Can he make it? He does not. He tries to make that offload, but that's knocked on. But play goes on. Play turning over to the other side. CRNFC left with nothing but to count down the seconds, just feinting those offloads, and that's the 14-minute mark on the clock for you. Just working the line here. Air Force trying to get that concession penalty, and that's knocked over the deadline by the men from CR and FC. Just having a word with the sideline referee. That's this has been well contested by both sides. It's been certainly one of the more physical games so far. And that's kicked into touch. Will that be the final passage of play? And it is. CR and FC enjoying their streak with another unbeaten game. 21-0. They've steamrolled the opposition again and again, and they enjoy that streak.
And here we have the full-time score confirmation. Air Force A getting the taste of CRNFC. Dashing Speedsters 21 points to nil. CRNFC getting the win, and they will move on to the finals of the Air Force Commandos Cup here at Racecourse. And look at the replays. Look at the 3 dashing tries scored by. The first one was from Ravin De Silva, flanker of CRNFC, and here comes the Nippy halfback, number 25, scoring an easy try. That was the red card. Gavin Chetia, of the scenes that the bench wanted to see. And here we have the cup semi-final 2 of the club segment at Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. CHNFC taking on the police, cops, and the boys from Maitland Place, fighting to book a place at the finals. And I have my co-commentator with me, Reshwan. Very good evening, Reshwan.
Very good evening to you, Dishen. We're in for a mouth-watering clash between CHNFC and Police Sports Club. So already know one finalist in this club segment. CRNFC have already booked a place in the final, beating Air Force A convincingly, as CHNFC try to get that into space, but ball is secured. CHNFC working their line. The speed Janidu Dilshan, he's been rapid in for CHNFC. CHNFC pass intercepted. Cops getting their position for the first time, but knocks it on. So a scrum in favor of CHNFC, says referee Shankar Bekon.
So is the Cup semi-final 2 happening here at Racecourse, the Air Force Commandos Cup at Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. And in our other neighborhood, we can see the cricket action happening live, the finals of the T10 tournament. And at our back, we have the basketball 3x3 action happening live, the semi-finals, and the finals will be at 4 p.m. So if you're around Colombo, just head to the Racecourse Stadium, as you can witness many sports happening, action-packed thrilling encounters between these star teams and star players. And as we speak, CHNFC is on the run, finding that first try of the game. That's number 6 with a thunderous hit. And here comes CHNFC. Number 3 trying to find some gap through the defense of Police. They are still with possession. Sending the ball from left to right and right to left.
CHNFC have dominated proceedings here in these opening few minutes, and tries to find the gap, but defense from Police Sports Club up to the task as well, not letting the CHNFC outfit get over easily, as CHNFC have won themselves a penalty. Taken quickly. CHNFC go over the whitewash for the first time in this semi-final. CHNFC draw first blood here. Get their first touchdown with the conversion kick to follow as well. The Maitland boys well and surely will want to register players in that all-important final and join their rivals CRNFC in this all-important cup segment in the men's club division.
Wonderful bit of work from the boys in white and red jersey here, playing some wonderful rugby, passing the ball without any errors, and the support is up to the standard, as here we have the replay of the try. Police did a great job in defending these speedsters, but unfortunately CHNFC was too good for them, and here's the restart with the lovely high-hanging kick. Knock back, says the referee. Safely in possession of Police. Here comes Police. The kick and chase is on. Lovely collection there from the Police outfit, and they are on the attack. Here's number 9. Can he go all the way? Brilliant tackle coming up from CHNFC, but it's a high tackle, so they will get a penalty advantage, and quick tap is taken. They are on the move. Yet again they will get a penalty advantage, and it is a yellow card for CHNFC. Numbers advantage for the Cops here at Racecourse.
Multiple infringement have cost CHNFC a player down as well. Police Sports Club will have to take that one man up advantage here. They are trailing the game, and they are one man up as well, so Police Sports Club will want to get a score here, and they would love a converted try here and give them the lead over CHNFC as we approach the final minute of this first half. Sun well and surely beating down here at Racecourse. Glad to see a good weather. Didn't see this in the last couple of days, but for the final day the weather gods have been kind, giving beautiful conditions as well, not the ground conditions rather. It's quite muddy and soggy because of the rains from the last couple of days as Police Sports Club feeds in the scrum. Works the ball as Akash Madhushankar gives that ball to no man's region, but ball still secured by the cops. Big man Hiranta Pereira bashes through two defenders, and ball has been turned over by CHNFC. They will want to run that clock down and go into half time with the lead. Taken quickly is Police Sports Club, and they go right under the post, and the kicker from Police Sports Club will like this, and some argy-bargy stuff going on down there as well. That's the last thing both the sides want. A lot more time remaining in the game, a whole half to be played, so Sri Lanka Bekon will want to stamp his authority and keep the discipline throughout the game, as police have equalized things here. An easier conversion kick, so police will expect this to go through the posts and give them the lead. And the extras added as well for the cops, as they have a slender lead over CHNFC. A 2-point deficit for CHNFC to catch on, and a beautiful dashing try from the cops to give them the all-important lead here.
And here's the restart after that dashing try. I think we have few more seconds left the referee's clock. And here's CHNFC, the dashing run. Getting that short cutout pass, and there goes the hooter. Penalty in favor of CHNFC, and they will go for the quick tap. Here's boys from Maitland players, and they will get through the defense of Police. And there's no stopping him back. CHNFC will score their second try of the game right under the post. A brilliant run right through the middle of the defense of Police A team. And they will get into the lead before going into half time.
The extras added as well, so CHNFC go into the halftime break with a 5-point lead, and Police would have liked to go into that halftime break with the lead, but they have to concede that try in the last move of that first half. So as you see, the halftime score confirmation, CHNFC leading this game 12 points to 7 over the cops. An interesting second half coming up, and this game is well and surely wide open for both the sides. Plenty of action happening around us here. The Bloomfield cricket ground will be seeing some cricket after some time, because 2 washed out days didn't allow any cricket to happen. So finally the final will be played between Team Gaul and Team Candy, just across us, and just behind us as well we have the 3-on-3 basketball happening. So we are hoping to bring you the live action from the finals as well. So an action-packed day here in Colombo, and thankfully the weather gods have been kind enough as well. The rains have stayed away. We had brief showers in the morning session, but no harm done. So both teams coming back to the playing area to start things off for the second half in this all-important cup segment semi-final. CRNFC will watch out who their opponents will be. Will it be their Maitland? Will it be a Maitland derby final? Or will it be the cops to ruin the party for CHNFC? We'll wait and watch as the second half is about to commence.
As the two teams change sides, here we start the second half of this game. Lovely high hanging kick collected cleanly by CHNFC, but it's a stolen ball. Here comes police. It's Sachit Silva, the former Josephian, who will go to the whitewasher CHNFC as police scoring their second try.
In no time they get the equalizing try here. Police Sports Club have bounced back and bounce back soon, and making life more easy for the conversion kicker. Sachit Silva almost goes under the post as Hiranta Pereira with the add-ons as Police gets the lead over CHNFC 14 points to 12, and we are in for a treat edition.
Definitely, Reshan. Look at that run. There's no stopping him back. He's very well known for those dashing runs from his school days as well, and yet again he's proving that he's the best in the business. Sachit Silva, what a run from that man, and from that conversion as well. Police will get the lead over CHNFC here at Racecourse, 14 points to 12. So they have some sweet memories out here in the same venue as they lifted the Knockouts trophy just months back, and will they be able to make those sweet memories more sweeter at this Air Force Commandos Sevens Cup? And here's the kick, but it's full out, and they will come back to the place where the kick being placed, and it will be a line out in favor of Police A team. Another huge opportunity, Rashwan. Opportunity after opportunity for the cops right here.
Indeed, a cardinal mistake by CHNFC player there. He went into touch, went out on the full, so not helping the cause for CHNFC, as the cops, as Dishan mentioned, have a line out in favor of them. Quite muddy conditions there, but a lot of appreciation should go out to the ground staff here at the Racecourse. That nevertheless, the line out has been turned over. Not the best of lineouts coming in from Police, as CHNFC trying to launch an attack of their own here, working that line well and trying to find a gap, as Police have the penalty. They are going their way, as Mithun Hapagoda, a well-known name in the rugby arena in Sri Lanka.
Yes, Police with the possession now. Brilliant work trying to find that gap, and here's Sachit Silva going for the third try of the game for Police A team, and he finishes off with a lovely celebration. I think a bit of an injury concern. At the middle of the ground, a CH player has been dragged down, and we can get the replay.
Just like that, sadly, CHNFC have to score a converted try to equal things here, but still the add-ons to be added here for Police. It's not the easiest of the conversion kicks to follow, but nevertheless this was the try by Sachit Silva. Goes through the defense of CHNFC, and he points us to the bench that he wants to be subbed off. Daunting task ahead of CHNFC here. A blue card being shown to CHNFC Dilhara Subhash, who has to make his way out of the playing field. Hiranta Pereira with the kicking duties for the Cops. And it was not the easiest of kicks, as he fails to add the 2 points for Police A, but they have a lead of 7 points here. So a converted try is needed by CHNFC to level peg things here in this all important Cup semi-final. Was tackled in the air, so a penalty in favor of CHNFC. The clock will be running against them. They have 2.5 minutes or so left in the game, so all to play here for CHNFC, who have the Cops in front of them.
Here's CHNFC with possession, gaining some meters from that dashing run. Tackler not releasing, says the referee, so it will be a penalty in favor of CHNFC, and they have taken the quick tap. Here's number 7, finding that offload, and he's through. Number 5 of CHNFC will score right under the post.
This is what exactly CHNFC needed. A try and a try under the post to make the kickers' life a lot more easy. And CHNFC just like that. Level pegging here. He has made a mess of it. CHNFC have missed a conversion kick right under the post. And 10 out of 10, everyone would have expected that to go through and add the 2 points and level peg things here, but CHNFC kicker had other thoughts. It's a 19 points to 17. If our technical crew thought that that was a regulation kick, they will have to make the correction, as CHNFC still with the 2 point deficit.
Yes, Police puts the ball into deep, and slippery conditions not going in the way of CHNFC, and as Police will be playing with advantage. Hiranta Pereira gain some good meters for the team. Yet another penalty in favor of Police A team.
And it's a penalty in favor of Police Sports Club, and they have opted to go in for a scrum to run that clock down. That's a smart thing to do and win position through this scrum. I can think they will be able to see this game off and register a place in the final and join CRNFC as Mithun Hapugod. to feed in the scrum, but re-scrum says referee Shankar Abekon.
The veteran of Sri Lankan rugby, Mithun Hapugada, in the police outfit to feed in the scrum as in our clock. It's time up, and mostly this will be the last move of the game. Here's the kick and chase. There's no man out there. Great bit of work by the CH player, kicking that out. That's a yellow card, surprisingly, for tapping the ball away. So police will get another chance to extend their lead if they manage to get the score, and they will go for the touchdown. That's the fourth try of the game. Brilliant work, capitalizing the opportunity that they had, and they just had that icing on the cake perfectly in this cup semi-final to 24 points to 17. Yet the conversion to be made, surely the game is theirs, and they will move on to the finals, meeting CRN FC in Air Force Commandos Cup, and that will be a huge game coming up in the evening at the business end of the day.
And you see the full-time score confirmation. The Cops handing a CHNFC their first loss as Police join CRNFC in the all-important final. They have spoilt the party for CHNFC as a convincing win at the end for the Cops to register an all-important final. Saw Police and CR play in that Clifford Cup semi-final, if I'm not mistaken, where Police absolutely ran a riot here at Racecourse. As we move on to the under 16 10 side ball final. St. Joseph's taking on St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia, a younger version of the Lady Jaya Tilaka Trophy, which will be played tomorrow at Havlock Park.
This will be an interesting clash between these two colleges. St. Joseph's taking on St. Thomas's. As you said, Reshwan, the younger version of Lady Jaya Tilaka. As St. Thomas's with the possession now. Both teams have been quite impressive in their last games. So it will be a mouth-watering clash between these two teams, as they showed some extraordinary performances in the recent games. And here comes St. Thomas's with the possession, sends it out wide, and that's an unfortunate knock-on. It will be a scrum in favor of the Josephians, and a huge opportunity for them at the beginning of the half. If they able to capitalize this move, they will surely boosted up and hyped up going into the latter part of this game. That is very unfortunate for the Thomians, as they could have not thought of that at this danger zone. Here's the feed in, and it's all okay. Here's number 4. Trying to find that gap, beating couple of defenders and gaining good meters to the team. And going for the blind side, that's big number 8. And that's a turnover. Well. Good bit of defense coming up from the Thomians. Lovely stepping. And here's the offload. Not the best of passes there, but still they are with the position. Good bit of rugby from the Thomians. Eventually he's dragged into touch. What a passage of play from the Thomians, stealing the ball and getting out of the danger zone, Reshwan.
Indeed, it was a needed tackle. Bundled him to touch as the Josephians win that line out nicely as they work that line and kick into space, but the ball secured by the Thomian. Good defense coming in from the Dali Road boys. Ball has been turned over as Javardhana thumping tackle on the Josephian number 7, and St. Joseph's opted to take it quickly, but wrong spot says referee, so he has to come back and taken the tap. St. Joseph's have lost to St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia this morning, 7 points to 5. So an opportunity for them to make amends as the Josephians go over the whitewash here. Just like that, St. Joseph's draw first blood and give them the early lead over the Thomians. 5 points to 0 with the conversion kick to follow. St. Joseph's have done it, and done it in style to get the lead.
Brilliant work from the Josephians. Very well done. All credits goes to the try scorer, outrunning the Thomians to score the first try of the game to open the scorecard, and yet the conversion needs to be made. Number 10. Unfortunately, he won't be adding those extras to the scorecard, but let's look at the replay. Here's number 11 outrunning the Thomian defense, beating that defender. He had no chance as he goes to whitewash the Thomians. 5 points to 0. Here's the restart from the Josephians, cleanly collected, and here's St. Thomas's with a dashing run, but good defense coming up, and it's... I thought for a moment it was stolen, but it's a penalty in favor of the Thomians. And they are going for the touch finder. Good decision there. Trying to get on to their attack in half. A very well placed kick there. A good kick going into their 22-meter line, and let's look at the replay of that infringement.
Just what the Thomians wanted in this junction of the game. A penalty and a perfect touch find as well. For the first time in the game, the Thomians entering the Josephian half. And a line out done neatly by the Thomians, who formed that driving maul. Did not see that much during this past couple of days as the Thomians. And they come back to that penalty infringement, lifting from the side as the Thomians opt to go into touch once again. Earlier out, their line out was perfect, so they will want another one like that to try and level peg things here with the Josephians. A converted try can find the Thomians in the lead heading into that halftime break, but at the brink of halftime, the Thomians have a line out which didn't go according to plan as it's been turned over. St. Joseph's will want to get this ball upfield, but referee going back to an initial infringement. Knock-on infringement going against the Thomians.
So it will be a scrum in favor of the Josephians. And they are danger zone, so they need to get out of jail as soon as possible. Going into the half time with a lead will boost up their confidence and energy. Here's the Josephians. Not the best of kicks there, but he will get out of jail.
And just like that, referee whistles for half time. A timely one for the Josephians, who just got out of jail, as they head into half time with a lead of just the 5 points. St. Thomas's yet to get off the mark here. Half-time score confirmation. St. Joseph's leading this game. Just the 5 points in it. A lot more left in it. And the game is wide open for both the teams.
Team talks are happening right at the middle of the field, as a lot of things are going in the minds of these youngsters as they are playing the ball final here at Racecourse in Sports Fiesta, and we can see the fans has gathered up as well, and it's a bit crowded out here. Good to see some energetic fans supporting these youngsters in the rugby edition of this inaugural Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. And as Reshwan said, this will be a mouth-watering clash between the two teams, under 16 tennis-side teams playing against each other, where their seniors will play tomorrow for the Lady Jayatilaka Shield at Havlock Park. Another promising encounter between the two teams as after coming from a not successful league for both the teams, as they have the skill, they have the talent, and talent meet talents tomorrow in a mouth-watering clash. And as we speak, here we go, the second half of the ball final. St. Joseph's College taking on St. Thomas's. St. Joseph's, the Josephians are on the lead, 5 points to nil, and here they go, playing with the ball in hand in their own half, using their forwards as well, and they have pretty steady backline. And as the referee points his hand out, line offside, Josephians will have a penalty advantage in favor of them.
Just like that game in the morning, will go down to the wire. St. Joseph's went down to St. Thomas's in that game just by 2 points, so an opportunity for them to make amends in a much more important clash against the Thomian outfit. Quick tap taken once again. St. Joseph's want to probably increase this lead and give them a cushion where St. Thomas will be out of reach, but Josephians handling a position well here. Thomians yet to have a fair bit of position in this second half. And the Josephians, Jayawardhan goes down the left flank, but has been brought down courtesy a brilliant ankle tap, but conditions not helping both the sides, as a bit of football happening there, but Josephians have dropped that ball as an offside call going against St. Joseph's, and Thomians have opted to kick this into touch.
we can see the former Sri Lankan skipper Omalka Gunratna is at the Thormian bench supporting and coaching these youngsters as they get closer and closer to their try line, and they have a line out in favor of them, Reshwan. And St. Joseph's at a dangerous position at the moment. 5 points to nil. If they get this try converted, the Thormians will get into the lead, and that will not look good for the Josephians. So somehow they need to apply more and more pressure to this line out and stall the ball and get out of jail as soon as possible. Here's Thormians with the ball in hand, meters away from the try line. Will they be able to capitalize this move? All set. The Thormians cleanly collected there, and they form the maul. Steady there as the big number 2 breaks from the maul. Tackler not rolling away. Advantage for the Thormians. Right near the post, meters away from the try line, and they will score. St. Thomas's go over the try line for the touchdown. Well, this is getting interesting. 5 points all. Conversion to be made. All important conversion for the Thormians to get the lead over the Josephians. Number 12. Rather, it's number 15 with the ball in hand. Not the best of kicks there. Unfortunately, the score will remain at 5 points all, and it's all open. 3 minutes to go in our clock. Let's look at the replay again. Big number 3.
As expected, the Thormians coming back strong to level peg things here.
Bit of a miscommunication there, but fortunately the ball is in the play with the Josephians. Good bit of rush defense coming up from the Thormians. Here's the kick and chase, and he's dragged into touch. It will be a line out in favor of the Josephians. Good pressure coming up from St. Joseph's outfit. Two and 1.5 minutes to go in this game. It's the bowl final of under 16 10-a-side team, and it will be an penalty in favor of the Thormians. If we can get the replay again and we can be sure of what just happened right there, and they will definitely go for the touch find, as the previous try was also scored from a driving maul, so they will use their strategy going into the dying minutes of this game.
Was bundled into touch, and the AR says something at the main referee, so brain-fed moment, but nevertheless we enter the final minutes of this bowl final, the under 16 at 10-a-side tournament here at the Sports Fiesta. St. Joseph's have a lot of defending to do. Counter-rocking well here are the Josephians. Not letting the Thormians gain meters. The Thormians choose the blind side. And a lot of defending to be done here by the Josephian lads. Face after face for the Thomians, coached by one of forwards as well, Malka Gunaratna. Can see a lot of influence by him, as Thomians have gifted away possession, an opportunity for St. Joseph's to get out of jail, as the medics come out a timely interval here for both teams to reset and regroup, because this ball final is going right down to the wire. St. Joseph's College will want to kick this into touch and probably play it from there. Plenty of rugby action coming your way here, and basketball as well, 3-on-3. Next up we have the ball final in the club segment, where Police B will take on Navy A, and then just after that we have the plate final in the under 16 tennis side segment, where the two losing sides in that semi-final stage will take place between St. Peter's College and Zahira. And looks like this ball final has been done, as both teams finish on 5 points all. So what will be the decision here? We saw early around where St. Anthony's and Isipatana, St. Anthony's and St. Peter's played a draw, and it was decided through the penalty kick. So interesting decision coming up from the officials. An all-important final to be decided by the kicks here. These two teams met each other in the morning session, where the Thomians got the better of the Josephians 7 points to 5. And this ball final, both teams couldn't be beaten here. Both teams put their art out here in this final to take home some silverware.
It was a definite interesting clash, as we witnessed here at Racecourse in the ball final. As we saw in the morning, it will be a penalty shootout for both the teams. 3 players each from the team will get the chance to put the kick through the post, and most successful number of kicks will get the win over this ball final. Josephians and the Thomians, both teams are praying as the Thomians will go first in this penalty shootout. All set for the ball final decider. Out from the 22 meters. And it is successful. The first one is through for the Thomians. Pressure on for the Josephian number 13. But the strategy that he should be using here is stay calm as possible, focus, and somehow get this through. All eyes on the Josephian number 13 outfit.
And St. Joseph's have equaled things here. It's 1-1 with 2 more kicks to follow. It's time for the Thomians. Can get an early advantage with a kick to follow, and yes, this time around successful as well. The Thomians have done well with the boot, and it's time for the lads in the lighter blue version of the jersey, the Josephians. And he fails to convert it. So the Thomians with the lead, with both teams having just 1 kick left. And the Thomians haven't converted the final one. So an all-important one for the Josephians. If they are to miss this, it's the Thomians who will go away with the bowl championship. And the Josephians have missed it. It's a Thomian victory here at Racecourse, where the Thomians take the bowl championship here at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024. Unfortunate scenes for the Josephian outfit, as the Thomians have won the bowl championship by the barest of margins. The game concluded with 5 points all at the end of full time, and then the penalty kicks. St. Thomas's go away with the win and the bowl championship. Great sportsmanship by the Thomian lads, who show some respect to their opponents, Josephians, who go down in this bowl championship. As you see the highlights of that second half, where the Thomians equal things to take that game to the penalty kicks, where the Thomians go away with it. Congratulations to St. Thomas and Mount Lavinia for clinching the bowl championship here at the Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024. And next up we have the bowl final in the club segment, where Police B take on Navy A. And to take you through the game, I have Muad and Sajin.
Here's Shane Hopwood with the kickoff in the Bowl Club Finals. Police B taking on Navy A. All important Bowl final. Sajin, finally we are seeing rays of sunshine and
Absolutely.
hopes.
I think this is what we were waiting for. I think the heavens have been nice to us today and probably opened it up. And here we see Police B going over, and they've scored it, I guess.
The first try coming in for Police B in the bowl final in the club category. Beautiful pictures brought to you by our production crew, aerial pictures here from the grandstand. Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, the inaugural edition, Air Force Commanders Cup Rugby.
As we get closer to the conclusion of the tournament, we see that the crowds have filled in, and it's quite packed here at the Racecourse Stadium here in Colombo. There you see the replay of the try that was scored by Police B. And we're ready for the kickoff. And here we go. Little bit of a fumble, and referee calls a penalty in favor of Navy A. We'll see if the Sailors actually cruise past this one, isn't it, Muad?
Yes, Navy, of course, coming after a rough patch in the league season. They have put on a brilliant performance in the Commanders Cup Championship. That's Police with the ball in hand, and look, yes, assistant referee Gihan Yatavara raises a flag for a high shot against Police halfback Shane Hopwood.
The two referees having a discussion as to how this went on. You're seeing the crowds at Racecourse Stadium as we witness the bowl finals of the club category.
And on the other side, Sajin, Police A is in the cup finals, and here we see Police going over for the second try. It's quick tries for the cops out here.
The cops just running straight through the middle to comfortably go for their second try. The sun is now beating down, though, Muad. I don't know whether we asked for too much. Well, it's quite warm for me, though. There you see the replay of how this turned out, and Police scoring their second try. 12 points to 0. That is Police B.
Good evening, one and all. Just joining Sajjan in the commentary booth, and we're seeing an exciting fixture between Police B and Navy A for the bowl final. Just slightly less than 5 minutes in, Police B is trouncing Navy A 12 points to 0. Sajjan, what is your verdict of the game going on so far?
Well, so far we've seen Police really, run right in the first 5 minutes. They managed to get 12 on the board, but then we also saw what Navy was capable of against Army. So I'm pretty sure there'll be something interesting for us to, witness in this finals.
Yep, most definitely. And here's Police making yet another run for it, making a good few meters, looking for that offload partner, but to no avail. Going in to that ruck and makes a huge long lob pass again and again, and the winger number 3 makes a run for it, but just slips, and this has been a huge factor in the tournament today. Just the muddy outfield has been causing lots of havoc on both sides of the aisle here, and Navy gets possession.
Seems to be a yellow card.
Yep, that's no
to the
good.
Police player. I mean, don't you think we've been seeing a lot of footballing action?
Yep, that we have. Just Navy.
And there you go. Navy is making a run right through the middle, and it seems like they'll go under the posts for their first try.
Yeah, this has been good stuff from Navy A, just recovering well, having an exchange of words after that unnecessary shove. But this has been good stuff from Navy A. Just the presence of mind has been there, and we've been saying this, but as the day goes on and as the tourney progresses, you need to have that presence of mind, that composure, because you've been at this for so very long, and as you advance into the later rounds, the fatigue and the mental fatigue and the physical fatigue sets in, and you need that composure, and Navy showed composure here to come back into the game. It's 7 points to 12 now, a deficit of 5 points to gap. It's 7 minutes on our clock. That was a messy interception, just tries to bunt it across, and ref calls him back to the point of advantage, and it seems like it's going to be a scrum down.
Hopefully Navy is going to take the chances to capitalize on I think police being one man short as well.
Yep, most definitely. Police slightly on the back foot in regards to this passage of play. Again, a pass that goes alright, could have intercepted that, but again, just very physical, very slippery. It's not been a clean rugby, that has been for sure. Composure has been lacking, certainly. And these are the scenes from the 3x3 basketball championship that's been going on right next door on the FIBA standard courts. Actually a few feet away, a hair's breadth away from the Racecourse rugby grounds. Exciting scenes there as well, all brought to you by the #1 sports network in the island, yours truly, the Papare. Exciting figures of basketball, and it's half time for Police B and Navy A. The score is 12-7. Just Police B running riot, as you said, in the first 5 minutes of the game, but then Navy A just coming back in with really a dark horse try. Just complete.
And we absolutely saw what Navy A could do in the previous match against Army as well. So like I said, we should be able to expect something more in the second half, and it'll probably be a very thrilling encounter.
Yep, definitely. Yep, these are the scenes at the basketball court where yet another match has just ended.
The bird's eye view into the basketball championship that is also taking place here at the Sri Lankan Sports Fiesta 2024.
Yep, on the new and improved FIBA standard 3x3 basketball court as well. Just it's incredibly heartening to see the development of sport in all its avenues and various forms in Sri Lanka under the aegis of the Ministry of Sport. Of course, this rugby tournament as well as the basketball that you're seeing here today has been brought to you by the grace of the Ministry of Sport. It's all scenes here as no small crowd is coming in to join in the festivities as the day goes on and draws to a close. variety of music and food on offer as well. It's not just a rugby tournament, it's carnival would be a more apt
and it's
term for
really
it.
great to see everyone coming together.
Yep, definitely.
I think sports actually does unite everyone, and it's a Sunday evening where I would probably be we'll probably be at home
That's
enjoying
true.
a fat meal and having a nice nap, but then here you see it was quite gloomy in the afternoon, and then we still see people showing up today, and that's the beauty of sports, and that's what rugby has. That's the kind of impact that rugby has had, especially in Sri Lanka and schools rugby and all of that.
Yep, couldn't have put it better myself. And here you can see the Bloomfield Cricket Grounds where a similar tournament is taking place as well. And like you said, Sajan, that's the impact that sport can have. It unifies people, brings people together. And the best thing about it is it unifies people from all walks of life as well. And people of all
uniting together,
capacity.
in one frontier, supporting their school, their club, coming out here for the players.
Definitely.
It's an absolutely beautiful sight.
Yep, most definitely. It's something you love to see.
ගොඩාක් වෙලාවට කම්පියුටර් එකක් ඉස්සරහා නැත්නම් ඔයාගේ මොබයිල් එක දිහා ස්ක්‍රීන් එකක් දිහා අපි බලමු ඩිවයිස් ගොඩාක් අපි පාවිච්චි කරනවානේ ඕනම වෙලාවක ඩිවයිස් ගොඩාක් එක ජීවත් වෙන අපිට ස්ක්‍රීන් එකක් බලන්නම සිද්ධ වෙන වෙලාවල් තියෙනවා රැකියාවත් එක්ක. හැබැයි අපි කොහොමද එවැනි අවස්ථාවකදී අපේ ඇස් දෙක පරිස්සම් කරගන්නේ දීර්ඝකාලීනව කළ යුතු දේවල් නොකළ යුතු දේවල් පිළිබඳව තමයි අද අපේ කතාව.
ඇත්තටම කම්පියුටර් විෂන් සින්ඩ්‍රෝම් කියලා කියන්නේ අපි දැන් ඩිජිටල් තිර ගොඩක් පාවිච්චි කරනවානේ ෆෝන් එක කම්පියුටර් එක ටැබ් එක ඔය ඕවා පාවිච්චි කරනකොට දීර්ඝකාලීනව පාවිච්චි කරනකොට ඇති වෙන දෘෂ්ටිය සම්බන්ධ රෝගාබාධය තමයි කම්පියුටර් විෂන් සින්ඩ්‍රෝම් කියලා කියන්නේ.
හිත ළඟ බ්‍රහස්පතින්දා උදෑසන 9:30ට බ්‍රහස්පතින්දා සවස 4:30ට ඉරිදා උදෑසන 8:30ට
දන්නවද සිංහයාගේ කම්මැලිකම ගැන? දැකලා තියෙනවද මීමස් රජුගේ ලස්සන? අහලා තියෙනවද The Great Elephant Gathering එක ගැන? විඳලා තියෙනවද තල්මහෙක්ගේ ආදරය? මේ සේරම දකින්න, අහන්න, බලන්න, විඳින්න පුළුවන් එකම තැන. Animal Planet. ලෝකයට හැංගුණ සත්ව ලෝකයේ අපූර්වත්වය සමග. Animal Planet.
First and exclusive.
Steve Vale. I'm the bricklayer.
I'm fighting for my people.
Hey, you found her? Wherever those girls went, they brought something back with them.
Run! I'm with the president of a country in the middle of a coup. This is the scoop of a lifetime.
Randy, I need you to work with me, not against me.
First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
Catch the action of the Sri Lanka Tour of England 2024 live. Enjoy 3 test matches from 21st August to 10th September. Live on Dialog Television, 10 Cricket and Sony Sports 5 HD. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
දැන් රිදී ටීවී නාලිකාව වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගෙදර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක .18 රිදී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාවකම
සවස 5:30ට
වයිස්කෝප් කතා.
ආසියානු T20 කුසලානය දිනු ශ්‍රී ලංකා කාන්තා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ අයර්ලන්ත තරඟ සංචාරය 2024 20 තරඟ දෙකක් සහ එක්දින තරඟ 3ක් අගෝස්තු 11 වනදා සිට 20 වැනිදා දක්වා Dialog Television ThePapare TV ඔස්සේ සජීවව නරඹන්න. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්.
Your one-man security detail happening. You never should have come. Let's go.
I'm with the president of a country in the middle of a coup. This is the scoop of a lifetime.
You gotta be alive to have the scoop for life.
What? Freelance premieres Saturday, August 10th on HBO.
ලොවක නෙත්සිත් සිරිලකට යොමුවන අසිරිමත් මහා කලාමංගල්ලේ සජීවී රූපවාහිනී අත්දැකීම පුංචි පොඩිත්තන්ටත් සිංකඩගල ඇසල මහා පෙරහර අගෝස්තු මස 10 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු මස 20 වනදා දක්වා A+ Kids TV නාලිකාංක 48 ඔස්සේ මේ සජීවී අත්දැකීම ඔබේ පුංචි පොඩිත්තාටත් ලබා දෙන්න.
A+ Kids TV නාලිකාංක 48 ඔස්සේ පොඩ්ඩක් නවතින්න. ඔබ ඔය රිමෝට් එක අතේ තියන් channel මාරු කරන්නේ ඔබේ දරුවට බලන්න හොඳ programs යන channel එකක් හොයන්නද? ඔව් ඒක ලේසි වැඩක් නෙවෙයි තමයි. සමහර ඒවායි කාටුන් විතරයි. තවත් ඒවායි අධ්‍යාපනික වැඩසටහන් විතරයි. තව සමහරක් ඒවායි සින්දු විතරයි. ඔය සේරම එකම තැනක තිබුණා නම් දරුවටත් ලේසි, ඔබටත් පහසුයි නේද? එහෙනම් ඉතින් ඔබට නවතින්න වෙන්නේ මෙතන. දරුවගේ දැනුම අවබෝධය වර්ධනය කරන ගමන් දරුවා සතුටින් තියෙන වටිනා වැඩසටහන් රසක් මෙතන තියෙනවා. Dialog TV නාලිකාංක 48 A+ Kids TV ආදරේ බෙදෙන පුංචි හිත්වලට ආදරෙන්.
Hey, you found her? What are you and Catherine doing out there in those woods?
We were just walking and walking. That's all I remember. Angela, can you tell your dad how long you were gone? A few hours.
Baby, you've been gone 3 days. Wherever those girls went, they brought something back with them.
දාඩිය දාගෙන ගෙදර මිදර තනකොළ කපපු කාලේ ඉවරයි. දැන් ඒකට ඉන්නවා රොබෝ කෙනෙක්. මාස 6ක් විතර එක දිගට බැටරි ලයිෆ් එකක් තියෙන CCTV එකක් තිබ්බොත් ඔයාලා යූස් කරනවද? ලැග් වෙන්නේ නැතුව, ස්ටක් වෙන්නේ නැතුව ගේම් ප්ලේ කරන්න, වීඩියෝ එඩිට් කරන්න අලුත් ලැප් එකක් හොයනවද? කෝටි ගාණක් වියදම් කරලා ෆේල් වෙච්ච ගේම් එකක් ගැන දන්නවද? ඒ ඔක්කොම ගැන දැනගන්න මේ සතියේ ටෙක් ටිප්ස් බලන්න.
ටෙක් ටිප්ස් අඟහරුවාදා උදෑසන 9ට සහ සවස 4ට.
Action at 9. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m.
රියානතුරක් වුණාම පොලිසියෙන් අත්අඩංගුවට ගන්න වාහනවලට මොකද වෙන්නේ?
ඒක යොමු කරනවා මෝටර රථ පරීක්ෂකවරයෙකුට. ඔහු පරීක්ෂා කිරීමෙන් අනතුරුව තමයි ලබා ගන්න වෙන්නේ නැවත. එතෙන්දී ඒ පරීක්ෂණයේදී වැරදි හඳුනා ගත්තොත් ඒවට වෙනම නඩු පවරනවා.
නීතිය සිකුරාදා උදැසන 11:30ට සහ සවස 6:30ට. නැවත විකාශය සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට. ලොවක් නෙත්සිත් සිරිලකට යොමුවන අසිරිමත් මහා කලා මංගල්ලේ සජීවී රූපවාහිනී අත්දැකීම පුංචි පොඩිත්තන්ටත් සෙංකඩගල ඇසල මහා පෙරහර සිරිලක බෞද්ධයන්ගේ මුතුන් මල්කඩ කන්ද උඩරට ඓතිහාසික ශ්‍රී දළදා මාලිගාවේ සිට සජීවීව අගෝස්තු 10 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වනදා දක්වා A+ Kids TV නාලිකාංක 48 ඔස්සේ මේ සජීවී අත්දැකීම ඔබේ පුංචි පොඩිත්තන්ටත් ලබා දෙන්න.
A+ Kids TV නාලිකාංක 48 ඔස්සේ
පියාසර කරන ගුවන් යානයක් මුහුදට කඩම් වැටුනොත් මොකද වෙන්නේ? ගුවන් යානය ඇතුලේ හිටිය කට්ටියට බේරිලා යන්න පුළුවන් වෙයිද?
We have to get out of here. We're in an airlock. We're safe for now, but we will need oxygen.
ගිලුණු ගුවන් යානය කට්ටියව බේර ගන්න ආපු කිමිදුම් කරුවන්ට මොකද වුනේ?
Look, they come to save us.
Hey, we're over here.
Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. Dialog powering Sri Lanka sports.
Get ready to tackle greatness. The time is now. Dialog Schools Rugby League, live on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
You are 20 years old and you are already more pathetic than every person in this town, and that bugs me. There's something about you. There's something fixable that I can't have you getting in my way. I need you to work with me, not against me. We square. We're square.
The Passenger.
Let's get into it.
This is Hits Now, where talents are discovered and superstars.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, where we are witnessing the bowl final between Police B and Navy A, where halftime has just ended and we are in the second half. Police B ran riot in the first 5 minutes of the game, scoring 2 tries in quick succession, but Navy A on the dying moments of the first half scored a decisive 7 points, and they have just the one try to go to try and catch up to Police B and not let them get away with the game. It's been a very, very physical, taxing affair for both of these sides, because they have been put through the ringer, and ref has called for medical assistance, just asking the question, has the Navy, beg your pardon, yes, the Navy player, has he suffered a concussion? every person tuning in will be hoping that the answer is no, but precautions have to be taken, and as such, play has to be stopped for this essential procedure. But things are back on track, and this is Arvin joining you in the commentary booth with Sajan. Thank you.
I think it's great to see how player safety has become paramount nowadays, and referees have taken very critical steps to make sure that no matter how many times the play is stopped, to make sure players aren't critically injured.
Yep, definitely. It all comes down to just the culture of valuing the athlete and focusing the sports machine on the value of the athlete, not only as a professional sportsman but also as an individual. It's a very positive development in Sri Lankan sports, and certainly, that's a fumble. Yep, going back into the ones and twos of the game, into the run by run commentary. Just a very physical passage of play going on, and you can see that the ground really has is no longer green. That's the Navy player making the run down the corner, and it's try number 2 for Navy A. They've made quite the comeback. This is good stuff from Navy A, showing you why they have that letter in front of their jumper.
I think it's turning out to be an absolute cracker of a final.
Yep.
See Navy A coming back after, I think, which was a bit of a dominant performance by the Cops in the first half, and then you see them fumbling a bit in the first 2 minutes of the second half, and here we see Navy taking absolutely all the advantage to make sure that they capitalize and they get on the scoreboard.
That's true, taking the quick advantage there. Just Navy, the sailors have been doing something extremely right. They've not let time go by, and they played a very rapid-faced game, not really allowing police to have any reaction time at all. But position back with police. It's neck and neck now. Can they get back in the lead is the question. Wing to win action here. Trying to work that ball. Passes it off onto second center. And he offloads it onto the wing. Desperately just trying to make some headway. But that's collected by Navy A. Very, very physical and aggressive passage of play here. Trying to cut through, trying to gap. Just goes for that grubber, but to no avail. Possession back with the Cops. Elementary error there. Just not a lot of coordinated play. Just really, it's devolved down to just who can get their hands on the ball and who can make the most meters.
You're right. It's all about, who gets the ball and who makes it to the other side and who scores. It's nothing much. I don't think there is a lot of strategy going into it, but it's all about, who's going to get the big hits, who's going to make it through to the middle, or who's going to, run through wide and score. I think it's all about just scoring and nothing other than that. I think the conditions also have been, have played quite a role in the game turning out this way, because there's nothing much you can do when the ground is all muddy and it's quite a paddy field on one side of the field.
Yep, that's definitely one way of putting it. It has become quite the paddy field, yes, and it's also cut down on the number of plays that a team operating on the wings can make, because it's quite slippery out there. There's no well, there's limited space for those ambitious, audacious wingers to show and go and really high step it and put on the afterburners. So it's really about playing a smart game of rugby here. That's what it has devolved down into. Again, just trying to focus on that wing region, but Navy corralling the police players. Again, that's a call for a forward pass, surely, but ref has his hand out for the advantage.
I think it's all these elementary errors like you mentioned before. I mean, it's nothing too major. It's always the basics that are going wrong on either side.
Yep, definitely. And I think more so than a lack of composure. I mean, yes, lack of composure does have a part to play in it, but it's also the fatigue that these players are enduring and the less than ideal playing conditions that they are playing in, which at the end of the day makes for a very physical game of rugby, that is for sure. And alongside the physical, there is also the mental aspect to it. You know, even though it's just 14 odd minutes for us, it's an eternity for those lads down there.
14 minutes for them.
Definitely. And you have to respect the grit they have to keep thundering on.
Seeing about a minute left on our clock, and I feel like whoever will capitalize right now will probably walk away with this victory.
Yep, definitely. Gonna prepare myself. It's a call for yet another scrum here for and here's the scenes just a few meters away from where we are. The 3x3 basketball encounters going on at a rapid pace, and it's great to see all of the keystone sports in Sri Lanka getting their fair slice today, and not just cricket and rugby. Basketball especially has been gaining an immense amount of popularity in Sri Lanka in both the schools and professional circuits as well. It's something you love to see, just the proliferation of the game. And yep. Yeah, those players courtside just as physical and as aggressive as the lads in jumpers and shorts out on the green.
Seems like we're going for a penalty shootout. I mean, after that match, after the full time concluded, level on scores 12-12.
Yeah, it's not every day you see a penalty shootout in the game of rugby, but it's an exciting affair nonetheless when it does happen. But this goes to show how police's early efforts during the first half of the match were met in kind by the sailors. And of course, it's not been a comfortable day for any place kicker because of the wet outfield, and it's a successful first attempt for the sailors. And the constables make their way up to the tee.
Seems like he missed it, Avin.
Oh.
I definitely saw it, getting slotted right through the middle.
Yeah. Perhaps our eyes deceive us, possibly. Not the most successful first attempt for...
I think, like you mentioned,
Police
it's the whole endurance factor coming into play right now, both mentally and physically, to stay composed and get it, through the posts, given the conditions of the field as well. We've noticed it all day, and seems like that didn't go through as well.
Yep, definitely. And on a day like this, it's going to be very, very difficult, and can't blame these lads at all. Just not too sure if it has gone on through, but we get confirmation that it has not. So neither police nor navy have been able to get it through the line, but that's a first for the policeman. So Police B is leading over Navy A. Can they reply in kind? Just falls short of the mark there. Navy yet to find their mark. Just a look of desolation there.
Seems like Police has, claimed the victory of this match. I mean, Navy being quite unlucky with the kicking.
Definitely.
Nevertheless, I think on the field they, managed to put quite a performance to take it all level.
Definitely. And Police B walks away the happiest side, and it's an upset victory coming down to a shootout. And
take a bit of a break from the rugby action as we bring you live pictures from the girls final from the basketball. The 3-on-3 girls final being played between Ballers versus the Mystics. As you see, some beautiful pictures, some aerial view pictures here from just across us. As you can see, the girls in pink will be the Mystics, and the girls in purple will be the Ballers.
Great passing, great teamwork. Just fell short on that shot over there. And thanks to Sports Fiesta right now, we've had enough more sports able to be viewed this entire weekend. And we're back to rugby. So we're going to take a look and see.
And we're back at the rugby action. We'll show you glimpses of the girls 3-on-3 final while we get the opportunity, but the more focus is on the rugby, the under-16 plate final between St. Peter's College and Zahira College. St. Peter's College went down to Isipatana College in that cup semi-final, which resulted in them to play in this plate final. Plate final, not bowl final. Please make it plate final. Opportunity for the Petrites with possession.
Sorry, Rashwan just had to step away for a minute there. It's the plate final between St. Peter's and Zahira College. And we're seeing scenes here from Bloomfield Cricket Ground. And there you have it, the picturesque Racecourse rugby grounds. Not so picturesque after the torrential downpours of yesterday. A lot of muddy ground here, and the futsal matches are in full swing as the day draws down to a close and as the evening descends down on Colombo.
Plenty of action around us, Arvin. The rugby happening on your screens right now. You just saw a glimpse of the futsal happening as well.
Yep, definitely. And it's a line out, but it's 10 yards back for Zahira College. Peters opting for the quick tap. That's a lob pass, well collected, just looking for space to work that line over there. Just making those runs. He's picked the gap beautifully, but that's a good enough tackle by the Zahirans, just making meters bit by bit. Ref has his hand out for the advantage.
Plenty of finals happening, Arvin. So it's the business end of this Sports Fiesta 2024. Just across us is the cricket T10 final happening between Team Gaul and Team Candy. Team Gaul chasing a mammoth total of 126, currently cruising away at 85 4 and 6.4. They have another 40 runs to get in 19 balls, but we'll move to some rugby action here. Both teams yet to draw first blood. Both teams went down fighting in their losses in the cup semi-finals.
Yes, something you have to appreciate in both the school circuit as well as the club rugby circuit is that these lads out there have been performing for the better part of a day. So fatigue, both physical and mental, will have an important part to play in the business end. Of this tournament, but Zahira has possession for the time being, going in for those hits, trying to take down as many defenders as he can. He's made some good ground, that is for sure, but very frantic scramble for possession here from both sides. Zahira managing just about to keep possession. 10 yards back for the Peterites, and Zahira opts for the quick tap, looking sent off to the sin bin. Peterite number 4. Not something you want in the final matchup of the day for your side. Just going for that hit and trying to
And we're back with the basketball. We've got some beautiful entertainment going on for these incredibly dancers. Like, we've got a bunch of scenes happening today at Racecourse. But I'll hand it back to our rugby experts. Go ahead and take it.
Thank you, Jordan. Those were the scenes, like our basketball correspondent showed us a while ago. But as for the plate final between St. Peter's College and Zahira College, neither side has yet managed to draw first blood, like you mentioned, Rashwan, and that's kicked into touch. He's made a lot of meters from that attempt. That one, that was good. Yep, like we said earlier, we're bringing you a lot of action on multiple fronts here. The futsal is high octane as well.
Not easy for us as well, Lavin, here up at the Combox. Plenty of sports happening around, plenty of action.
Yep, most definitely. But we'll be focusing on the plate final that's going on right now. Lots of lateral action, trying to get him into touch. But yeah, that's very surprising given the nature of the sidelines as they exist right now. Muddy affairs. Just trying to gain ground. The Zahira lad with long legs making that monumental run. Can he make it all the way? Yes, he does. Puts the afterburners on. Scores underneath the post. And what a brilliant piece of running that was from the lad from Zahira College. Going all out, going the distance, picking that gap, and just sidestepping past that final defender for those all-important 5 points. And here's the conversion attempt by Zahira. Number 7. Is he successful? Yes, he is. And it's 2 more points on the board for Zahira College. And here it was just feinting that handover. And he high steps it all the way. Well done, young man. And first blood is drawn.
Beautiful pictures as you see the Bloomfield cricket ground as we bring you action here from the basketball 3-on-3 as I welcome Jordan. Welcome back.
Hi, thank you very much. So right now the Bowlers are leading 7-1, a 6-point difference in the finals at the Sports Fiesta 2024. Epic scenes that we've seen today and so much action across. We've got both teams of girls trying their very hardest and we're up again. Beautiful courts, by the way, and a lot of fan engagement that we've seen today. All right, back in the Bowlers' possession. An amazing teamwork from there we've seen.
Plenty of action coming your way in the 3-on-3 basketball segment as well. Just after the girls' final, we have the boys' final where Air Brothers take on Blacks. A big tussle between the Ballers and the Mystics. And once again, we are ready to bring you the second half action from this plate final between St. Peter's and Zahira College. Zahira College with a converted try of 7-0 over St. Peter's.
Yeah, if their first 15 track record is anything to go by, the Peterites will still be vying for the win. Making a late comeback is what they do. And you can never count them out. But Zahira College have done well to draw first blood. That is for sure. Yeah, referee asking the lad to take the tap in again. Just going in for that hit. Fighting to keep the possession and make that lead. And they do quite a bit of coverage made on that one run. Just quick frantic passes just to get the ball moving ahead. And yeah, the player's gone down. The referee signaling for medical assistance. Once again, just cutting away for a little bit to see the action for a little bit that is unfolding on the 3x3 courts. And it seems that another basketball encounter has just ended.
And we have Jordan with some news from the 3-on-3 basketball girls final.
We've had the Mystic win 15-4. A massive battle between the two. Mystics with an epic fight, stealing the win from the Ballers in the finals of the Sports Fiesta 2024. But stay tuned because the men's finals are just around the corner whilst we check back in with rugby.
Slight injury concern on both players from Zahira College and St. Peter's. Both back on their feet and good to go.
Yeah, I think it follows the train of logic that these games that come into the business end of the tournament are long drawn out affairs because of the injury concerns. You have to keep in mind that this has been a multi-day affair. But contrasting scenes.
Entertainment happening before that all-important boys final between the brothers versus the blacks. But before that, we have the plate final here, which restarts.
This is some good counter-attacking by Zahira College, but again, taking that quick tap in, good presence of mind by the Patriots. Can they get over the line? Obstruction. Last few yards for the Patriots. Just a yellow card. Zahira player protesting, thinking it seems to have been handed over arbitrarily. Nevertheless, the referee's word is law when it comes to the game, and all must abide.
And futsal game as well, quite the save there, and some beautiful pictures, aerial view pictures from all the sports. We at the Papare try our best to bring you all pictures from all different sports. Currently, just around us, 4 sports are being played: cricket, futsal, basketball and the rugby. So plenty of action here in Colombo as St. Peter's College still backpedaling and bundled into touch just in the nick of time. And well and surely the Racecourse is coming into life here, and the weather gods as well have been kind to us as we see some live pictures here from the boys 3-on-3 final between Air Brothers versus the Blacks. Air Brothers getting a point, and back again with the rugby as Zahira College get out of jail. Good collection by the Patriot fullback.
Attritional game here as the clock ticks down towards the halftime mark. Just St. Peter's being called back for that quick tap. Just having a few words with the referee, those lads down in the middle. Just you can see the fatigue in the players, just going for that dummy pass, but again like we said earlier, those muddy sidelines make it very difficult to execute those audacious plays perfectly. Very difficult indeed. Nevertheless, at the end of 7 minutes on our clock, Zahira College is still very much in the lead, and that's kicked into touch. And that's the halftime whistle for you. Not yet.
And some news from the Bloomfield cricket ground is that Team Gaul have beaten Team Kandy by 6 wickets to clinch the T10 championship in the Sports Fiesta 2024 Colombo, powered by Dialog. We just had the solitary game, just the final, because the weather did not permit any cricket action in the past couple of days. But the weather gods were kind enough to give some action here at the final. And back to the plate final. St. Peter's College still backpedaling.
We're in the dying minutes of the game. Zahira College holding on to the slimmest of leads. Just doing their utmost to hold the line, making quick advances, not letting St. Peter's College make their yardage as well as they hope they can. And St. Peter's College at this point hoping for a Hail Mary, hoping that they can at least equal that tally that Zahira College have put up, but they've done well to hold up defensively. Calls for silence from the Zahiran skipper. That's good stuff.
That's full time as Zahira College clinch the plate championship. As we see some 3-on-3 basketball action before that club men's club final. Jordan.
Putting on a show for everyone watching today at the Sports Fiesta 2024. The finals between Blacks and Air Brothers, everyone, and look at that exciting moment. So the Air Brothers in the red and the Blacks in the blue, and we see some fierce competition with the Blacks taking a free throw, much needed points, and they're doing exactly that. And we've of course got a bunch of musical entertainment here today at the Racecourse. If you're not already
And to take you through this plate final between CHNFC and Air Force, I have Muad Rasik and Kavint Rajapaksa. Over to you guys.
Yes, Abzal taking the ball into contact. CHNFC taking on Air Force. Good work at ruck time, and handling off feet is the call from referee Atavara. Hence it will be a penalty in favor of Air Force. They'll take this quickly. Yes, Gant Iddamalgoda, the veteran for Air Force. Lakshan taking the ball into contact.
Kavint Iddamalgoda has been playing for quite a while. He has been mainstay in the Sri Lanka's club rugby scene, still intact, still having that passion that he had when he started off his career. Here's Ishara Madhushan.
Dancing feet of Ishara Madhushan. Good work from CHNFC. Here's the ball being turned over in support into the hands of the Air Force player, and really good support coming in from his teammate Madhushan. Gives it out. Yes, Gayantidda Malgoda has numbers on the outside. Needs to draw and pass. Lakshan gives it away. Cuts back in. Janindra Dilshan does a really good job. Turns it over. And good work from CHNFC. Janindra Dilshan, the man who has turned it over for CHNFC. And the chase is good. Here's a bit of football. Loses his footing. This is Roshan Kumar, the former Antonian.
Fresh from last year's school rugby season from the hill capital, Roshan Kumar, speedster. He has put on a bit of muscle also, and we hope he'll be a bigger and stronger player as we see Air Force. One of the players down. Air Force is of course led by the big number 8 Shashika Fernando, who just played for the Sri Lanka 15-a-side national outfit in the previous Division 1 Asia Rugby Championship. Oh, Kavint, we have a bit of a situation there.
It'll be a card, but the Air Force player was guilty of dipping into that tackle as well, but it was definitely high. And this is the plate final. Air Force lost to CRNFC, and CHNFC lost
12-6. Air Brothers leading. Some amazing fight, but the Blacks giving it all. With under 5 minutes left of the match, we are seeing the finals at the Sports Fiesta 2024. It's a very, very tough challenge in here. All right, we go down to Air Brothers. Oh, a great interception from the Blacks, and that's exactly what they're needing to try fight against the current score with only just a few minutes left of the finals. But the Air Brothers not making it easy, and it's back and forth between these two amazing teams. It's a wonder that they're in the finals, of course. Once again, the live entertainment isn't shy. We've got some great acts coming tonight, including Bhatia and Santosh. So make your way down if you're not already here, because you truly are missing out on futsal, rugby and basketball, along with cricket through the Papare if you want to join online. Muddy scenes today, but we're back with rugby.
Air Force have possession with themselves. Good work at ruck time from CHNFC. Gayantidda Malgoda acting as the scrum half. Lakshan gives it out to his centre, who takes the ball in, throws a loose pass, and here's Madhushan cutting back in. Finally, good passage of play from Air Force. Gayantidda Malgoda takes the ball into contact. Numbers on the left side of your field, cuts back in. Yet again, another good tackle coming in from Janindra Dilshan. Here's Gayantidda Malgoda dancing away. Idda Malgoda basketball pass, but intercepted yet again by CHNFC.
A new face, Kavint, in the rugby scene for the CH lads, the Gymkhana club, and here's former skipper Ishar Madhushan with ball in hand. An unfortunate scene. I think he just dislocated his shoulder, looks like.
Yes, Idda Malgoda giving it out to Lakshan. Lakshan gives it to Idda Malgoda yet again. Here's the number 6 taking the ball into contact in support. This is really good work from Air Force, and looks like they'll score under the post, and that will be the first try coming in the plate final.
Brilliant stuff by the Airmen for the first try. The hosts of the Sri Lanka Air Force Commanders Cup. And folks, on the other side, the schools football finals of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta is happening between St. Benedict's College, Kotahena, and Hamid Al Husseini College, Colombo. So two powerhouses in the Sri Lanka football scene. that will be also an exciting moment. And as of now, Hamid Al Husseini College lead St. Benedict's College in the boys football final, and what you are witnessing now is the club rugby plate final between Air Force A and CHNFC. The club down the park from Maitland Crescent. Kick is good, and Kavint, we are in for a superb plate finale.
And CHNFC looks like they've come with plenty of replacements. Here's the replay. Lovely draw and pass, and the number 7 straightened the line and had plenty of pace to go under the posts. And that's the first try, the first converted try of the plate final. And looks like CHNFC are playing with the bench here at the moment. They had plenty of players and Roshan Kumar takes the ball into contact, and that's a yellow card for Air Force, and quickly taken by CHNFC. Roshan Silva acting as the scrum half, not rolling away is the call from referee Atavara, as Roshan Kumar takes the ball into contact. Through the fringes goes Janudil Dilshan, and under the post goes the former Royalist, and this will be an easy conversion coming in as well for CHNFC.
Well, yes, Janudil Dilshan, the newly appointed, the debutant captain for the Gymkhana club, going under the post. So brilliant work by Janidu, the fiery centre. I used to remember back in the day when he was playing for Royal, he scored the fastest try in the Bradby Shield history in the recent past as at Royal Complex. Here's Janidu Dilshan firing away, thumping run under the post. It's 7 all out here, and we have a game on our hands.
And that's half time.
Well, folks, we have the grand finale of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta men's basketball finals. And after some back-to-back heavy rain situations, finally we have enthralling basketball action. The Air Brothers playing in the blue. I beg your pardon. The blue team on your screen is the Team Blacks, and Air Brothers will be playing on the red jersey. And the current scoreline, we have Jordan with us, providing us with some exciting basketball action.
I'm running back and forth over here, but we have 14-13 with an intense last 2 minutes left, with the 3 throws coming in. Crucial points that are needed from both teams.
Also, Jordan, the building that you are currently seeing, folks, the white building, that is where the commentary box is, and in front of it is the rugby field, and at the back we have the basketball. And thanks, Jordan, for your brilliant work running down and across the room for providing us with details. And we have the Hill Capital Kingswood lad former Mohammad Abzal with the restart in the second half.
Abzal puts high up and under. Johnny Dilshan taps it back, collects it for CHNFC. Here's Abzal yet again. And this is Ramesh Fernando, the former Peter Wright, and he will go all the way. Not under the posts, but gives it to his supporting line. And under the post goes CHNFC with the conversion to come. It's 12 points to 7. CHNFC score in their second try.
And of course, it's a carnival atmosphere out here at Colombo Racecourse and surrounding areas. We have a fun-filled day all night long. Here's CH making no mistake, underfoot conditions here, but kick is all good, as it is 14 points to 7 in favor of the Gymkhana lads.
This is the replay. Ramesh Fernando unselfishly gives it away. Here's Madhushan. Caught him back a couple of times. Stepping back in, stepping back out. Air Force. Here's Iddamal Goda. Gives it to his player. Not releasing is the call from the referee. Iddamal Goda takes it quickly. Puts the chip and Roshan is the first to the mark, and CHNFC puts the ball to board. Not the wise decision, but here's the Air Force player holding on is the call. Janit Dilshan takes it quickly. Janit Dilshan will go all the way, just like that. Takes the quick tap. There was no one at the back, and Janit Dilshan had the sensible sense that there was no one protecting the right wing, and Janit Dilshan probably and surely might have put this game to bed.
Absolutely, Kavint. Too much pace, too much power, and just cruisers across the right flank. The skipper for CH and FC, and 19-0 all their tries scored under the post, and Janidu might as well try to convert his own try. Let's see whether he will get it right, and it's all good. 21-7 here in the men's plate final.
And this is the replay. Janit Dilshan, no one touched him. There was too much pace on him, and it will be Mohammad Afzal. He'll restart things yet again. This time goes for the blind side. Not 10 meters is the call from the referee, but looks like he'll be awarding Afzal with yet another restart. Puts a high up and under, collected by Air Force.
Rush defense coming in from Mohammad Afzal and restricting the airmen inside their zone, as the Air Force lads trying to salvage some pride in the dying stages of the game. We have close to 3 minutes according to our clock, and another fumble there. It has been a stop-start affair with the soggy underfoot conditions out here at the Colombo Racecourse, and we have the last few moments. We have close to 3 minutes on our clock. Referee Atavara checks his clock as well, and Kavint, up next we have a big clash coming up in the schools segment.
This is the former police player. Feeds in. Gives it to Afzal. Afzal decides to run as he always does, and he still on it. Right through the middle goes Afzal, and that will be the game for CHNFC. 4 tries under the post as well.
Well, Kavint and referee Atavara also with a smile, keeping up with the pace of the speedster Afzal.
Afzal normally decides to do it all by himself, and this is the replay. Afzal decided to sold in the dummy, and Ishara Madhushan had little too much less space.
And we saw a massive comeback from the Blacks in blue. 19-16, they won with an exhilarating 3 points with less than 5 minutes on the clock. Not what any of us were expecting, I beg my pardon. But we've had a beautiful, beautiful day at the Sports Fiesta, and that's it from the basketball segment.
This is the replay. And here's Janit Dilshan trying to get his second. Stays on his feet. This is Dinesh to Abzal. Abzal puts a lovely backhand pass to Ramesh Fernando. He's still on his feet. One-way traffic here at the plate final. Penalty advantage in favor of CHNFC. They'll take this quickly.
They just want to put more and more points on board with the advantage coming in their way. Abzal goes to his right and CHNFC scores in the right flank, and this is turning out to be absolute one-way traffic for the club across the park. The Maitland Crescent lads, CHNFC, they call this ground their home since over a decade now, and we have a clear-cut winner in the plate final.
That's the first conversion missed of the game. 33 points to 7. And next up we have Wesley.
Well, looks like, Kavint, we have the women's sevens final, where definite top favorites, the league winners of the women's category, Navy Sports Club, taking on Air Force in the grand final of the women's sevens. And to add to women power, Kavint, we have a female referee as well. Charani Liyanage will be officiating this game. Charani recently became Sri Lanka's first female referee to officiate a top A division schoolboy rugby match at Air Force Grounds Ratmalana, where Thurstan hosted Wesley, and Charani Liyanage, of course, will go down into the history books of Sri Lanka rugby. And we have the kickoff. Not the best of kicks, however, it will be play on. And Air Force with ball in hand.
Lovely cutout pass. Numbers on the outside for Air Force. There's the win 3/4. Gives a pass out, but Air Force still have possession with themselves. Manages to keep possession. And good defense coming in from Navy. They have managed to turn it over, and it looks like they have numbers on the inside, and takes the ball into contact. Still on their feet. Under the posts. A simple row and pass would have done, but good defense coming in from Air Force. They do manage to keep possession, and that's the first try coming in for Navy. Good initial defense from Air Force, but Navy somehow do manage to barge over.
Sheer brilliance by Navy. They are definitely coming as the favorites in the Women's Cup final, as the reigning champions of the Women's Interclub Rugby League, where Air Force, Army, Navy and CRNFC took part in the women's category, and the same clubs took part in the 7th tournament of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta Air Force Commanders Cup Rugby Championship. Here's big number 3 for the Sailors. Kavintha, in the 2023-24 men's league, we saw Navy finishing last in the top league, whereas the Navy women brought pride to Sri Lanka Navy by clinch in the championship. And here we have an all forces finale in the Women's Cup final. Up next we have the schools under 16 10s final, where Isipatana will take on Wesley, a rematch of last year's All Island under 14 final. And the big club final will be battled out between the Longdon Place CRNFC and Police A team.
Good rush defense from Air Force. Navy somehow managed to keep possession. A lovely scissor move right through the middle. Good power shot. Air Force manages to keep Navy at bay. Puts the ball to boot. And that kick went straight into the face of an Air Force player. And she's being tended to.
Here we go. The replay. Oh, looks like, yes, a direct hit to the face when the Navy big prop forward tried to kick it down the park. The ball landed straight up into the face of the Air Force player. Not a pretty sight with a thumping kick on your face. And today we have had quite a number of injury concerns, especially HIA tests being conducted on both club and rugby schools players. However, the Air Force player is back, and here are the final presentation ceremony footage coming to you live and direct from the Independence Square 3-on-3 basketball court just beside the racecourse premises. And we have the first runner-up in the men's 3-on-3 category. Kudos to our production crew bringing you simultaneous footage from basketball and rugby. Here's that heavy blow. Very, very unfortunate there for the Air Force player.
Here's the Navy scrum off. Feeding in, ball out, trying to go through the blind side. Ball finally available. Prop takes it, gives it out. It was good rush defense from Air Force, hence Navy kept it in place but secures position. Here's the prop taking the ball into contact, a lovely offload at contact, and Navy clearly are dominating the physical factor of this game. They managed to keep possession every time, and Air Force have really not managed to keep possession at all in the first 4 minutes of the game.
This is the much greener part of the racecourse playing field today. But however, even under heavy underfoot conditions, wet ball, both the club and schools rugby action has been scintillating, and the players have put in all their hard work as we are in the dying stages of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. The grand finale will be up next.
Air Force manages to keep possession this time. This is the first time they've really had any ball, and quickly taken by Air Force, manages to knock it on. Really, really unlucky. Whenever they've got possession, they've given it away really cheaply, and that probably is why they are trailing 5 points to nil, and the physicality factor from the Air Force players to show here as well.
Some fierce words being exchanged in the Navy camp there, Kavinth.
Feeds in just outside the 22 meters. Here's a move through the blind side. The wing 3/4 being taken down, going through the fringes. No advantage. She's been held up. Finally goes to ground. Has to release. Just so really well and going through the middle. Still on her feet is the Navy player. Knocks it on. It was a lovely offload from the big forward from Navy, but the oncoming player did not manage to keep. Here you go. Good physicality shown, and she really should have held on to that. It was a pop pass. Nothing comes easier than that.
Kavinth, Air Force on the other hand has been defending. That has been the name of the game for the Air Force outfit, and they have kept the strong Navy outfit at 5-0. However, it will be Navy again. They will be on the charge.
Taking the ball into contact inside the 22 meters. There again, good physicality shown. Penalty. Off it is the call from the referee. Not taken from the mark. Hence they'll have to take it back. Try to take it quickly. Air Force trying everything, but not really.
Yes, Kavinth, great intent, but however, just a bit of a miscalculation as the halftime hooter goes on, and we might just see the final passage of play in the opening half of the Women's Cup final.
Here's the wing 3/4. Has no space, knocks it on. Advantage in favor of Navy, but that will be half time. Really lucky for Air Force to not to have conceded after having been camped inside their own red zone, the 22 meters, for about half of the first half.
Referee Charani Lienege blows the whistle for half time with a smile on her face, and it's as you can see on our screen, the half-time confirmation. Navy attacking more than 90% of the game. They have been the team with most number of possession and attack. However, the scoreline is just 5 points to nil. Just one single score away. Air Force trailing Navy 5-0 in the Women's Cup final. This is the inaugural Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024 Air Force Commanders Cup Rugby Championship.
Air Force to restart things from the left to right. Not collected cleanly by Navy, but they do manage to keep possession. There's no space on that side of the field. Navy keeps possession, decides to run. Good physicality yet again. Manages to keep possession pretty easily. Advantage being played in favor of Navy. Here's the wing 3/4. She's got plenty of pace, but has not decided to run so far into open field. Here's Navy, a pop pass. And here's the prop forward going through the corner, and looks like she will go all the way. There you go, what a brilliant try. This is from the number 3. The chase was on, but there were 3 players chasing her, but no one was going to catch her. And good to see a prop forward having so much of pace. And Navy, just like that, just like they did in the first half, score early. And with the conversion to come, this probably doesn't have the direction and the distance. Here's the replay. Lovely fend and running around, showing plenty of pace, and over the try line, just like that, just like a wing 3/4.
Yes, Kavin, if I'm not mistaken, the number 3 is the highest try scorer for Navy Sports Club in the recently concluded Women's Rugby League. That was a 10-a-side tournament where they beat Army in the women's final. And here we have a 10-0 lead for the Sailors. Sri Lanka Navy dominating proceedings here, even though the scoreline is 10-0. It has been all Navy who has been doing most of the attacking, and Sri Lanka Army women's team is out of the competition, as well as the CRNFC team, who put up a brilliant effort yesterday. And let's see how this cup final in the women's category will pan out in the next 4 minutes.
Takes the ball into contact. Air Force finally have possession, knocks the ball on. Navy have advantage. Did not release it because it was knocked on, and Navy yet again have possession. That has been the story so far. Air Force haven't really had possession.
That's the unofficial paddy field end of the Colombo Racecourse at the moment. Here we have Sri Lanka Navy with the feed in. They have plenty of opportunities and the firepower to strike back again. And slowly we see the Colombo skies setting. The setting sun is setting in Colombo, and the lights are slowly coming in here at the Colombo Racecourse, and we might see an under the lights grand finale in the main cup finals, that is the schools and the club segment. Here's Navy Sports Club again, brilliant offload, great hands under tremendous wet weather conditions. Here we have Navy Sports Club going under the post to seal the game right here, and it's 15 points to nil, Kavin.
It was brilliant work from the center combination for Navy. Lovely couple of passes inside and out, and found the speedster, and she went all the way. She ran around 40 to 50 meters before going under the posts, and it's 15 points to nil. The conversion didn't go as well. Here's the replay. There's the pass. had a juggle but collected it cleanly.
As I mentioned earlier, yes, Kavint. As I mentioned earlier, referee Charni Lienage officiating the Women's Cup final. And we have close to a minute on our clock to see the end, the final whistle of the Women's Cup final, as we see yet another opportunity for the Sailors. And they will try to go in for another try and make it a one-way traffic affair, and it is full time with the hooter on. Referee signals, and this will be the final passage of play.
Penalty given away for Sealing, and Navy have one last opportunity. Scrum half feeds, probably they'll put this into touch, but decides to run. Advantage being played for and high tackle, and quickly taken by Navy. Advantage in favor of Navy yet again for not retreating the 10 meters. Here's a simple draw and pass would do for Navy. They are scoring the fourth try, and she was right inside the try line, but Air Force do manage to get the penalty away.
I mean, this is the second instance that I saw something of a huge blow to a player at the dying stages of the game. In the Isipatana versus St. Peter's semi-final, unfortunately, a Patana player suffered a blow to the head, and here we see the Air Force player going in for the tackle, and she landed on her head. Looks like that was the reason for the blow. Unfortunate scenes to see at the end of a game, isn't it, Kavint?
Everything was ready for the end of the game. Air Force have a penalty in favor of themselves. They'll probably want to score a consolation try, as the Air Force player has been taken out.
We have the Isipatana camp getting ready for the grand finale in the boys under 16 10s final. We hope the Air Force player is well and safe as we are in the final move of the Women's Cup final, Air Force Commanders Cup 2024.
Air Force looking for that consolation try. Advantage being played in favor of themselves. Puts the ball to boot. There's no one at the back, but Navy players will be the first to the ball. They probably should kick this out. The game's already done, and off feet not releasing. Penalty in favor of Navy, and they finally do the sensible thing and kick this out, and that's the game. 20 points to nil. Navy Sports Club win the Women's Championship, beating Air Force 20 points to nil. And now we have the final. Isipatana taking on Wesley.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the schools under 16 10-a-side final. But before that, the highlights from the previous encounter. The Women's Cup final.
Yes, Laksisi, it was one-way traffic as the league champions of the women's category, Navy Sports Club, just dominating and outclassing the hosts, Air Force Sports Club, in the grand final of the women's category. And here we have the Wesley skipper, Shifan, and also folks, here is the kickoff of the boys under 16 10-a-side grand finale. Skipper Shifan starts off the proceedings.
Isipatana with the early position from the kickoff. Jersey pass out. Isipatana, they had two extra men on the outside, and he almost carries the tackler alongside him towards the halfway mark. Here's Isipatana, the skipper for Isipatana. It's taken down.
Laksisi, it's a rematch of last year's, and yes, a soft knock-on there by Patana. Last year in the All-Ireland under 14 10-a-side final at Royal Complex, just beside Racecourse, it was the same teams. Wesley taking on Isipatana, and here we have an year later, same schools taking on in the grand final. So back-to-back under 14 finals for Wesley last year and the year before, and here we have Isipatana. It's a final is nothing new for the Patana lads, whereas for Wesley a final is a pretty rare occurrence. But however, in the junior category they have been very consistent, and Isipatana and Wesley, we have a game on our hands, Laksisi.
And what I think in the upcoming 3 to 4 years, I believe that Wesley will certainly be a force to be reckoned with in the school's rugby scene. I'm quite excited to see how they do in the knockouts in the under 19 level, because that's a side that I enjoyed quite a lot watching this season. And yes, Wesley, some good passing there. The number 22 gives it out to his number 7. She's good from Wesley, but a sloppy pass there that pushes them back into their half. But this one, that's a lovely ankle tap. Isipatana trying to get that turnover, and they do that. A good turnover from the green machine under 16. Wesley tries to return the favour with another turnover. Isipatana almost at the halfway mark. 2 minutes on the clock now.
They have the big forward power, Isipatana, Laksisi. Huge, hefty forward pack, the Patana lads. Not the usual norm with the fiery fast win 3/4. Isipatana is now a balanced outfit with some big guns in their ranks.
And the referee reckons that's a knock forward. As you mentioned, this is very rare to see. I think 2 years ago with the likes of Vavala Pandita, Surya Dolanguda, Isipatana had such big players in their forwards. And these boys, the current under 16 lineup, they certainly have that size advantage. It was quite evident in the semi-final against St. Peter's. I even mentioned that it was the opposite from the final that took place yesterday, because the St. Peter's forwards especially, they were much bigger than the Isipatana lads.
Yes, and just before the scrum, we saw referee Callum Sandruan having a word with both the referees. And the previous incident, it looked a bit like a knockback, and however, referee was in the spot to call it. Here's skipper Intikab to Fawaz in the blind side. Fawaz rises again and goes into contact. Here's skipper. Muddy affair out in the right side corner of Racecourse here. We saw in the semi-finals Wesley beating Zahira after a very hard fought battle, 10 points to 5, and in the semi-finals Isipatana went cruise past the Peterites 15-0. So sweet revenge for the Patana juniors from yesterday's close grand final in the first 15 level.
And talking about that final yesterday, Shahid Sumri, who played in that encounter, I think the youngest of the Sumri brothers is actually playing in this game wearing the number 8 for Isipatana. So Isipatana with the line out. Over 4 minutes on the clock. And if you can see, the Isipatana senior team is actually here to support the under-16 side.
Wonderful sides, Laksisi, with their team t-shirts all together.
Now here's Wesley. Back with possession. Loose pass, but they managed to recover. Good offload out, but unfortunately knocks the ball forward. But I think the referee will go back to the early advantage that Wesley had. It was Isipatana who knocked the ball forward first. So it will be a scrum in favor of Wesley. Yes, that replay. It's a knock forward, and I think it's a forward pass as well, Muad. But Wesley, they had the advantage. It's going to be a scrum in favor of Wesley. For Isipatana under 16, Lituga Mansilu was a part of the first 15 squad this year as well. He's leading the charge.
He's the captain.
He's the
right.
captain.
Wonderful. Same with Wesley. Shifan Intikab, another junior first 15 player for Wesley, leading the under 16 outfit. And here's the wing 3/4 from the left flank. Unfortunate miss there. If the conditions were dry and smooth, Laksisi, we might have seen a beautiful try in the left corner.
Oh, here's the replay. That was a lovely pass, the number 11. And I think he managed to get some connection, the tackler.
The ankle, yes.
Yes, I think he managed to get a last second ankle type rather. So it will be a scrum just outside the 22-meter line of Isipatana.
It's great to see some of these youngsters from both the teams wearing their first 15 jerseys, coming off from the bench and playing in.
Now this is the future, Muad. We saw one of the best schools rugby seasons ending yesterday, and these are the boys who are ready to take the baton and take it forward, because the last 3 years, including this year, I think the schools rugby scene has been absolutely phenomenal. I think you will agree.
And yes, talking about phenomenal, it's an absolutely banger of a kick by Isipatana right from their red zone to clear their lines, and Wesley under pressure now.
So the hooter goes off for the halftime break, and both the teams yet to open their accounts here. It's the line out, Wesley. Brilliantly done now, Wesley. Some quick passing there, and almost makes a fumble, and the continuity of play is good from Wesley. The number 11 trying to find space, and he ultimately runs out of space there as he goes into touch.
That's the dangerous part of the field, Laksi. Very, very muddy condition out there. Nonetheless, gutsy run by Wesley and beautiful defensive work coming from the green machine.
So the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024 powered by Dialog. The T10 tournament promised a lot, but unfortunately due to rain we were unable to get any play just before the final. We only had the final after a draw, and in that final we actually saw some hefty fireworks. Muad 125 scored by Kennedy, and then goal chasing it down. And right now we have the finales of the rugby tournaments coming up. The women's final ended just a few moments ago, and now the under 16 schools rugby finals happening.
Are we in for a scoreless final? That we will be finding out in the next few minutes of the game, because by the looks of it, both the teams have been testing each other in the first half. Wesley did a bit more attacking than Isipatana, and Isipatana will love to take a sweet revenge from last year's under 14 final, where both these teams met and Wesley pulled off a win in the finals. And here we have both the teams in the under 16 category. The Wesley camp refreshed in the last, getting some lemons in the half time. Coach Randima Fernando barking out instructions for the Double Blues. And here we have the Patana camp, the green machine. They are ruthless when it comes to a final, and they will go out all guns blazing against a strong Wesley side who have been performing really well in the junior categories. And if you are joining us right now, this is the Grand Cup final of the under 16 10-a-side, where the Air Force Commanders Cup Championship is on offer for the school's under 16 category, alongside the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. The first time, Laksasi, the tournament being organized, and fortunately for rugby lovers, it has been a beautiful setting, even though with muddy conditions, because rugby action has been happening over the past 2 days.
And a good collection from the first kick of the second half. Isipatana trying to insert pressure.
Was the sneaky lad checking for free options, free spaces.
And the gap opens up a little bit for Wesley. They managed to get over to the Isipatana College half. Now Wesley, they need to make sure that they continue to insert pressure on Isipatana. Tried to sell a dummy there, the number 22. But Isipatana, they managed to stop him. Tries to counter-ruck, but Wesley, they take the ball out. Some desperate defending from the boys in green here, green and white. And Wesley College, they have the numbers. The number 7 just needs to give the pass out, but he decides not to give that. But Wesley, with the momentum, they have to make sure that they finish this move with a try, and that's a knock forward. But I think Wesley, they had the advantage. Offside advantage. Now Wesley, just few meters short. Can they get the first points on the board in this final? Number 22. They decide to go to the left of the field. Gives the ball out. Almost fumbles it. And Isipatana trying to win that ball back. I think it will be a card, isn't it? Yes, it will be a card. So Isipatana, they will have the numbers disadvantage as well. Wesley with a golden opportunity to get that lead in this all-important final. And I think the Isipatana skipper Lituka Mansilu is actually down with an injury. What a blow that will be for Isipatana to go with the yellow card.
Actually, that's the challenging part when it comes to underfoot conditions. It's slippery, it's muddy, and all odds against you. And it doesn't help the cause. I mentioned this earlier as well. This does not help the cause, this weather condition, because two teams love to run the ball out and wide.
And we saw what happened to Yumet Shehara yesterday, one of the best players of the season. Unfortunately, was unable to play the full game in that all-important league decider.
Yes, Laksi. Whoever you support, whether you are a neutral fan, whether you are a Patana Peters fan, it's very unfortunate to see a top-class player like Yumet going off the field due to injury. We hope he is well and healthy, and he will be definitely a gem for Sri Lanka's schools rugby. And here we have Isipatana under a lot of pressure. One man down, 9 against 10.
As you rightly mentioned, Muad, whatever the school you support, you need to remember that all these boys are the future of Sri Lanka rugby. And the number 22, he goes over. Lovely piece of work. And he finishes the job. Wesley, they take the lead in this final.
A very, very theatrical, dramatic guy, this lad, Fawaz. And here we go. Wesley leading on your screen. That's Tilna Veerasinghe, the former Navy skipper, Sri Lanka player, beautiful kicker. And Unfortunately, the skipper, he did Will Intikab's kick not going in. Will it come to bite back Wesley?
So the number 22 actually, there was a little fumble, but he managed to recover it himself. Then he sold that dummy and he spotted the gap beautifully and just went all the way. Now Wesley, the 5-point advantage, can they hold on to that advantage? The restart kick, Isipatana, they'll be feeling the pressure. Was for that kick and chase, not quite sure whether that was the right option.
Yes, Isipatana lads appealing for an obstruction there from Wesley, and this is the most challenging part of the racecourse rugby field right now. It's extremely muddy, Laksisi. It's a very tough and challenging for the lads to run across, as you can see on your screens. And we come further towards the much greener side of the park. He's a try scorer, Fawaz.
This is absolutely brilliant, mind-blowing stuff from the number 22. What a run, 2 tries for him, and I believe that will be enough to seal the deal for Wesley to get this win. What a run, Muad, absolutely amazing.
Phenomenal work by the young, speedy wing 3-quarter, playing his maiden first 15 season for the Double Blues this time around. When he first fielded for Wesley, I thought he has 1 or 2 more years maximum to play, but he is just a 16-year-old youngster. We hope he will be protected. Definitely a gem for Sri Lanka's schools rugby, and playing at tough conditions, underfoot conditions like this, heavy odds against you, and he just smiles through, waves, salutes and scores.
So 10 points on the board. Isipatana, they are under pressure. Wesley with all the advantage in this final. Can Isipatana fight back? From the way they have played in this final, it looks highly unlikely. With less than 2 minutes to go, they need something special, and that's sloppy from Isipatana, and the advantage has been given in favor of Isipatana.
And Laksisi, how many junior under 16 players, especially in Sri Lanka, can say they played a game, a final at Racecourse under lights? It's not a thing to be proud of. It's however, in Sri Lanka it has become a luxury. Junior boys playing under lights. Even first 15 players in this season, none of the players have the exposure of playing under lights. We saw many years ago these games were played.
And add to that, Muad, all these boys, they get the advantage to play when the action is being shown live on social media platforms. So it's a big opportunity for these youngsters. And that little kick and chase try doesn't go in their favor, Isipatana. So it's fair to say the game is done and dusted. Wesley College, they will be the champions in this under 16 tennis-side tournament. And the sad story for Isipatana in tournament finales continue.
Of course, it's like I said earlier, not a new thing for the Patana lads to come into finals. They have been very consistent in the junior and senior categories. Here's Fawaz yet again with a kick and chase. Bit of a fumble, unfortunately for Patana. It's a knockback, and Patana under the pump. Tremendous pressure coming in, and probably the last move of the game here.
It has been brilliant from Wesley College. Isipatana, they have not been able to get into their groove in this encounter throughout the game. Wesley, they made sure they didn't get any momentum. That's the main thing. They didn't let any of those big forwards of Isipatana to call their shots, and they have made sure that they inserted all the pressure. Isipatana, they were unable to put any sort of pressure on Wesley throughout this encounter. So kudos to Wesley College for getting the better of this Isipatana College side, who have been unbeaten throughout the year.
Yes. Wesley last won under 16 championship in 2018 up at Pallekele, beating Rajans, and they became runners up in the next year at Bogambara, going down to Isipatana 2019 in an under 16 tense final. And here we have Wesley and Isipatana. Both teams battling it out. One last passage with the hooter already gone. This will be the last bit of play with the big Wesley prop forward trying to barge in the whitewash.
Advantage in favor of Wesley. Tackler not rolling away, says the referee. And Wesley trying to go for a third try. And looks like he will. Yes, he will touch down. A third try for Wesley College to seal the deal. They will walk out with the under 16 10-a-side championship, beating Isipatana quite comfortably. 15 points to nil. Great scenes if you're a Wesley College fan. Isipatana College skipper Lituga Mansilu clearly disappointed, but that's how the game goes, Muad. You win some, you lose some. You have to move on, and you have to make sure that you make this a lesson and improve coming into the next tournament.
And I think the over jubilant Wesley supporters coming across the park just before the final whistle, and as jubilant they are. 3 tries, no conversions. However, the Double Blues victorious here, crowned the champions of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, the Air Force Commanders Cup Rugby Championship, defeating a gutsy Isipatana outfit in the final.
And the good thing about this is, Muad, now during the last few years, all the talk have been about Isipatana Royal, St. Peters. But Wesley College, they come out here, they walk out to the championship, and that adds to the whole competition when it comes to Sri Lankan schools rugby circuit. And that's really, really healthy for the future in Sri Lankan rugby. And I really love that Wesley College managed to win this final.
We hope these lads will put on great shows when they go into the first 15 level. And folks, in the semi-finals of the boys under 16 category, and before that, here's what a player, what a peach of a try by Fawaz, the speedster. And here's the final taste of joy for Wesley, the 3rd try, and sealing the deal here at the Air Force Commanders Cup Grand Final, boys under 16 10-a-side championship. Wesley, the lads from Campbell Park, the Double Blues going out victorious, and they will go home very happy, and Isipatana will hold their heads high. And we have the big clash coming in the club segment. CRNFC, the reigning league champions, taking on the reigning knockout champions. This is going to be an absolute great tussle. Police put on the biggest upset in the club rugby season when they knocked off CRNFC in the semi-finals. And here we have Kavint on our commentary box.
The club final. CR taking on Police. Police will be kicking things off from the left to right. 2 star-studded teams here. There's plenty of players who have represented Sri Lanka as well in these 2 teams. And this is going to be a really, really interesting clash between these 2 teams.
Yes, Kavind. The 2 championship winners from the last club rugby season, the league winners and the knockout winners, clashing it out in the 7th final. Now, Police Sports Club, they managed to end that golden unbeaten run of CRNFC in the knockout championship.
Prince Chamara will kick things off. Here's Adisha Veeratunga. He's been well tackled. Penalty in favor of CRNFC. Kavindu Di Costa takes it quickly. Adisha Veeratunga yet again keeps possession. Here's Vidunu Amanet to Rene Silva. Rene Silva, lovely backhand pass to Randy Silva, his brother, and Vidunu Amanet will score the first try for CRNFC. What brilliant play from CRNFC to start with. and the brothers combining. It was a brilliant backhand pass from Rene Silva to his brother.
The duo from the team that lost the previous final, Isipatana College, the Silva brothers. Now, Rene Silva just coming out of the school's rugby scene just last year and performing in the club level like he has been playing it for the last 5 to 6 years. Yes, the replay, Rene Silva, the blazing run, great piece of work, and that one-handed offload to his brother, and to finish things off, the last pass. They opened the account, CNFC, in this final.
And Vidra Amanet couldn't really put the conversion through. Kavindra Di Costa will be restarting things. Lovely high-hanging kick. Lasendu Karunatilaka waits right over and have won an important penalty quickly taken by Adisha Viratunga. Gives it to Amanet. Lovely couple of handling from CRNFC, but the pass from Kavindra Di Costa to Rene Silva was knocked down by Rene Silva, and hence police will have the first possession of the game. It was initially well done from Lasindu Ishan Karunatilaka, who waited and timed the tackle to perfection, and Primesh quickly takes it. Still going is Primesh, the scrum half for police. Good work from police to keep possession. Here's Prince Tamara, gives it to Akash. Akash, lovely offload, but knocks it on. Both teams are trying to play at pace, and hence the mistakes creeping in to both teams as well.
Both the teams are playing some high intense rugby, Kavind. Most of the players who are playing in this final, they were part of that Sri Lankan outfit that won the Asia Division 1 Rugby Championship. And I think they will come together once again very soon.
Yes, Amanet decides to run, gives it to Randy Silva. Randy Silva gives it to Kavindra Di Costa. He decides to run, cutting back in. Good tackle coming in from Hiranta Pereira. He takes the ball into contact. Amanet, Lasindu Ishan Karunatilaka gives a wayward pass to Randy Silva. He manages to keep possession. Akash manages to bring him down. Gives it to Lasindu Ishan Karunatilaka. Now he is in space. Good tackle coming in from Lahiru Tilakaratna, the former Royal lock forward. But the pass was forward, and hence police will have a scrum in their favour.
Lasidhu unable to get that pass right while getting tackled. He realized that he doesn't have the pace to outrun the defenders from police. Decided to give the pass out, but not the best of passes from Lasindu, the top try scorer of the club rugby season, which ended earlier this year.
Primesh feeds in, hands it over to Prince Tamara, and a lovely kick, and that will be the first try coming in. Touches down brilliantly so that there was no one at the back, there was no sweep at the back, and just like that, police reply immediately. Police had a really tough semi-final against CHNFC, but they somehow did manage to come into the final, and they have equalized with a difficult conversion to come, and it's Prince Chamara with the conversion.
It's 5-all at the moment. Prince Chamara unable to add the 2 extra points, so he will stay 5-all in this club rugby finals of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. That was a lovely kick. I mean, he timed his run to perfection as well, the number 5.
And Police restarts. Yet again a really good kick. Adisha Veeratunga manages to keep possession. Running lateral was Adisha. Gives it to Lasindu Ishan Karunatilaka. He's in space. Gives it to Rene Silva, who knocks it on. Manages.
Just had to make a clean collection, and he actually had the gap opened up as well. But unfortunately, knocked the ball forward. Would have been really hard to catch Rene Silva. He managed to catch that cleanly, but that was not the case. So CRN FC still under pressure, just outside their own 22. It will be a scrum in favour of Police.
Police have plenty of star-studded players in the bench as well. We haven't seen Sachit Silva in the field yet. As Primesh feeds it, gives it to Prince Chamara. Chamara to Akash. Akash shows and goes. Finally brought down. Penalty advantage in favour of Police for an offside call. And not releasing is the call from the referee. Off it is the call from the referee. Primesh takes it quickly. Here's Hiranta Pereira. Hiranta Pereira running lateral. Gives it to Tilakaratna. Tilakaratna manages to give a pass out to the CR player as Lasindu Ishan Karunatilaka turns things over. Here's Rinesh Silva, puts the ball to boot, and that hasn't gone into touch, knocked on by Police. Hence it will be a scrum in favour of CRN FC, and that will be half time. And going into half time, 5-all, everything to play for in the second half.
It's going to be a really close finale. The half-time score proves that Kavinth 5-all, one try apiece in this club rugby finals of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. What a festive event this has been, Kavinth. 3 days of non-stop action. Rugby, cricket, football, basketball, volleyball, all these sports.
We are done with basketball and cricket, and still have football to be played late on as well. As you see the Police team on your screen, plenty of replacements definitely. The likes of Mithun Hapugoda, Sachit Silva will find themselves in the second half. Coach Nilfa Ibrahim for Police having a word, and so is Lasindu Di Costa, the coach for CRN FC, the sevens coach for CRN FC, and CR will be playing from the left to right. These two teams know themselves really well. As you previously mentioned, Laksisi, the league champions and the knockout champions. This is the first sevens tournament of the year. This is Akash, the former science player, represented Sri Lanka in the 15s format, played as the second centre as Kavindu Di Costa. Will restart things, no changes to the CR outfit. High hanging kick, not 10 meters, hence it will be a free kick in favour of Police. It will be really interesting to see what they do. If they go for the scrum, or will they take the free kick? This is Mithun Hapugoda. Takes it quickly. Decides to run. Gives a lovely wraparound pass to Akash. Akash steps. High tackle. Adisha Veeratunga will go to the bench. He stuck his arm out, and CRNFC guilty of giving the first yellow card. Now police have an opportunity. They have that extra man. Here's the replay. Stuck the right arm out, and clear yellow. The referee having none of it. Referee Shankar Bikun.
So CRNFC, they certainly feel the heat here, Kavind, in sevens rugby. When you get reduced down to 6, it gets even harder.
Hapugoda 2, Prince Chamara 2, Akash. Akash to his wing 3/4. He decides to run. Taken into contact. Hapugoda right on spot. Here you go to Hiranta Pereira. Hiranta Pereira puts the ball to boot. And there's no one at the back. This probably will be the second try coming in for the wing 3/4, the number 5 for police. 2 similar tries scored in similar fashion. And there was no one at the back for CRNFC, and police score their second try.
Well, that was a foot race, and police, they managed to outrun the CRNFC players quite easily. Yes, of course, they have to turn backwards and then run CRNFC, so they certainly have the disadvantage. That's the importance of timing your kick and making sure that you place it to perfection, and that's exactly what Prince Chamra did. Brilliant.
Hiranta Pereira, lovely kick. And that went right over the crossbar. Brilliantly done from Hiranta Pereira. Here you go. He's the one who orchestrated the kick. And it was the same kicker. It was the same runner rather. And the first kick was done by Prince Chamara. And those 2 points by Hiranta Pereira might actually be the difference here at the end of this game.
Some lovely pictures coming your way. The sun is setting in this third day of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. Now CRNFC, they need to hit back and hit back hard here. Trailing by 7 points. They need a converted try, Kavind. Otherwise, they need to score twice to make sure they get the job done in this final. Now, CRNFC, Rinesh Silva. Rinesh Silva gets stuck in between 3 police players, unable to find space. Now, here's his brother.
Randy gives it out to Kavindri Costa. Kavindri Costa gives it to Ravin De Silva. Ravin De Silva to Adesha Veeratunga, who has found his way in, and penalty in favor of CRNFC, and sealing is the call from referee Abekon. Quickly taken by Rinesh Silva, gives it to Amaneth. Amaneth to Kavindri Costa. Here's Randy Silva. He decides to run, gives the pass out, and the referee will bring back play to a forward pass. I initially thought he tried to pass it out on the tackle, and lovely pictures brought to you by the drone camera. Substitution made. Randy Silva has been substituted and is replaced by Lasindu Ishan Karunathilaka yet again. Rather Irangariya Pala, who played as the wing 3/4 in the 15th game, is acting as a forward in the 7th game. Amaneth pressures to Prince Singh. Here's Akash. Decides to straighten the line. Gives in the pass to Hiranta Pereira. Hiranta Pereira in space. Amaneth does really well. Not rolling away is the call from referee Abekon. Here's the scrum half. Irangarya Pala doing all he can. Hapugoda gives it to Akash yet again. Advantage for a high tackle. I thought he dipped. And Hiranta Pereira puts the ball to boot yet again. Hiranta Pereira. This time Amaneth puts the ball to boot and scores an own try. Brilliant work from Viduna Amaneth, the former Kingswood scrum half. Referee Abekon having a word with Hapugoda.
Police Sports Club, they have been absolutely phenomenal here, Kavind. The defensive work has been on point. They didn't give CRNFC any room whatsoever to release all the pressure that they managed to put on them after scoring the second try.
Here's the replay. Amaneth, he tried to kick it out on the dead goal area, but did not manage to do so. Hapugoda does really well. Free kick taken by Hapugoda. Hapugoda decides to go by himself, and here's Akash. That will be the third try coming in for Police Sports Club, and that probably will be the game. We have just around a minute remaining, and Akash does really well, and good work from the bench as well. Sachit Silva, Himash Ramanayaka has found their way into the police outfit as well, and we all know what Sachit Silva is capable of, and his defensive work has really proved the difference, and Hiranta Pereira will yet again try to convert his
He converted the second try as well, Hiranta Pereira. That was a magnificent conversion. Is that the end? No, I believe we still have some time remaining.
Here's the replay. Mithun Hapugoda sold the dummy for himself, and there was no one to catch him. Here's Rinesh Silva. Ball in hand. Penalty in favor of CRNFC. Amaneth gives it to Kavindu De Costa, acting as the fly half. He gives a lovely fend off. And here's Kavindu De Costa trying to straighten the line. Here's Adisha Veeratunga. Looks like he'll go all the way. It'll be really hard to stop him, and Ravin Fernando will score in the right corner, and that probably will be the game.
Now probably too little too late for CRNFC. 10 points to 17. You might very well hear the last whistle after the conversion.
Police squad will be really happy. They're bringing in fresh legs. Naveen Kanishka, the Isipatana captain, has been brought on as well. Kavindu De Costa
tries the doesn't go over, and that's it. Police Sports Club get the better of CRNFC in this Army Commanders Cup 2024, the Club 7's edition. They managed to do it in the Knockouts Championship. They managed to beat CRNFC, and here in the 7's format, they once again get the better of CRNFC. They had the speed, and they had the better defensive effort in this final. Those were the differences between the two sides, as Police Sports Club walk away with the championship. Great work from them.
Police 17 points to 10, and that's the cup final done, and that's full time. Wesley win the under 16 10s tournament, and CRNFC being beaten by Police Sports Club, who did really, really well. Here's the highlights of the final. Prince Tamara played an instrumental role. Randy Silva, what a lovely pass that was, and Vidun Amaneth, the former Kingswood scrum half, scoring under the posts. And here's a couple of tries that they tried with the kick. There you go, the same try scorer scoring both tries, and both tries came courtesy of well-timed kicks. And this is the final try that was scored by Ravin De Silva rather. And Police win it. A star-studded Police team. Rantha Perera, Mithun Hapugada, Prince Tamara, Akash, Naveen Kanishka, Primesh, and a lot of big-time players have really stepped up, and that is the end of the rugby tournament as well. Police winning the Club 7's championship, and the Under 16 10's championship being won by Wesley College. And now we'll go for a short commercial break, and when we do come back, we'll have the presentation.
ගොඩාක් වෙලාවට කම්පියුටර් එකක් ඉස්සරහා නැත්නම් ඔයාගේ මොබයිල් එක දිහා ස්ක්‍රීන් එකක් දිහා අපි බලමු ඩිවයිස් ගොඩාක් අපි පාවිච්චි කරනවානේ ඕනම වෙලාවක ඩිවයිස් ගොඩාක් එක ජීවත් වෙන අපිට ස්ක්‍රීන් එකක් බලන්නම සිද්ධ වෙන වෙලාවල් තියෙනවා රැකියාවත් එක්ක. හැබැයි අපි කොහොමද එවැනි අවස්ථාවකදී අපේ ඇස් දෙක පරිස්සම් කරගන්නේ දීර්ඝකාලීනව කළ යුතු දේවල් නොකළ යුතු දේවල් පිළිබඳව තමයි අද අපේ කතාව.
ඇත්තටම කම්පියුටර් විෂන් සින්ඩ්‍රෝම් කියලා කියන්නේ අපි දැන් ඩිජිටල් තිර ගොඩක් පාවිච්චි කරනවානේ ෆෝන් එක කම්පියුටර් එක ටැබ් එක ඔය ඕවා පාවිච්චි කරනකොට දීර්ඝකාලීනව පාවිච්චි කරනකොට ඇති වෙන දෘෂ්ටිය සම්බන්ධ රෝගාබාධය තමයි කම්පියුටර් විෂන් සින්ඩ්‍රෝම් කියලා කියන්නේ.
හිත ළඟ බ්‍රහස්පතින්දා උදෑසන 9:30ට බ්‍රහස්පතින්දා සවස 4:30ට ඉරිදා උදෑසන 8:30ට
දන්නවද සිංහයාගේ කම්මැලිකම ගැන? දැකලා තියෙනවද මීමස් රැජනගේ ලස්සන? අහලා තියෙනවද The Great Elephant Gathering එක ගැන? විඳලා තියෙනවද තල්මහෙක්ගේ ආදරය? මේ සේරම දකින්න, අහන්න, බලන්න, විඳින්න පුළුවන් එකම තැන. Animal Planet. ලෝකයට හැංගුණ සත්ව ලෝකයේ අපූර්වත්වය සමග. Animal Planet.
First and exclusive.
Steve Vale. I'm the bricklayer.
I'm fighting for my people.
Hey, you found her? Wherever those girls went, they brought something back with them.
Run! I'm with the president of a country in the middle of a coup. This is the scoop of a lifetime.
Randy, I need you to work with me, not against me.
First and exclusive. All new on Saturdays.
Catch the action of the Sri Lanka Tour of England 2024 live. Enjoy 3 test matches from 21st August to 10th September. Live on Dialog Television, 10 Cricket and Sony Sports 5 HD. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
දැන් රෙදි ටීවී නාලිකාව වෙතින් ජයරත්න ගලගතර ඉදිරිපත් කරන බයිස්කෝප් කතා වැඩසටහන. ඔබ කැමති චිත්‍රපටයේ රසවත්ම කතා අහන්නට බලන්නට ඩයලොග් ටීවී නාලිකා අංක 18 රෙදි ටීවී ඔස්සේ දැන් සෑම සෙනසුරාදාකම සවස 5:30ට බයිස්කෝප් කතා.
ආසියානු T20 කුසලානය දිනු ශ්‍රී ලංකා කාන්තා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ අයර්ලන්ත තරග සංචාරය 2024 20 තරග දෙකක් සහ එක් දින තරග 3ක් අගෝස්තු 11 වනදා සිට 20 වැනිදා දක්වා Dialog Television ThePapare TV ඔස්සේ සජීවව නරඹන්න. ඇක්ටිවේට් කිරීම SMS හෝ My Dialog app මගින්.
Your one-man security detail happening. We never should have come. Let's go.
I'm with the president of a country in the middle of a coup. This is the scoop of a lifetime.
You gotta be alive to have the scoop of a lifetime.
What? Freelance premieres Saturday, August 10th on HBO.
ලොවක නෙත්සිත් සිරිලකට යොමුවන අසිරිමත් මහා කලාමංගල්ලේ සජීවී රූපවාහිනී අත්දැකීම පුංචි පොඩිත්තන්ටත් සෙංකඩගල ඇසල මහා පෙරහර අගෝස්තු මස 10 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු මස 20 වනදා දක්වා A+ Kids TV නාලිකාංක 48 ඔස්සේ මේ සජීවී අත්දැකීම ඔබේ පුංචි පොඩිත්තාටත් ලබා දෙන්න.
A+ Kids TV නාලිකාංක 48 ඔස්සේ පොඩ්ඩක් නවතින්න. ඔබ ඔය රිමෝට් එක අතේ තියන් channel මාරු කරන්නේ ඔබේ දරුවට බලන්න හොඳ programs යන channel එකක් හොයන්නද? ඔව් ඒක ලේසි වැඩක් නෙවෙයි තමයි. සමහර ඒවායි කාටුන් විතරයි. තවත් ඒවායි අධ්‍යාපනික වැඩසටහන් විතරයි. තව සමහරක් ඒවායි සින්දු විතරයි. ඔය සේරම එකම තැනක තිබුණා නම් දරුවටත් ලේසි, ඔබටත් පහසුයි නේද? එහෙනම් ඉතින් ඔබට නවතින්න වෙන්නේ මෙතන. දරුවගේ දැනුම අවබෝධය වර්ධනය කරන ගමන් දරුවා සතුටින් තියෙන වටිනා වැඩසටහන් රසක් මෙතන තියෙනවා. Dialog TV නාලිකාංක 48 A+ Kids TV ආදරේ බෙදෙන පුංචි හිත්වලට ආදරෙන්.
Hey, you found her? What are you and Catherine doing out there in those woods?
We were just walking and walking. That's all I remember. Angela, can you tell your dad how long you were gone? A few hours.
Baby, you've been gone 3 days. Wherever those girls went, they brought something back with them.
දාඩිය දාගෙන ගෙදර මිදුර තනකොළ කපපු කාලේ ඉවරයි. දැන් ඒකට ඉන්නවා රොබෝ කෙනෙක්. මාස 6ක් විතර එක දිගට බැටරි ලයිෆ් එකක් තියෙන CCTV එකක් තිබ්බොත් ඔයාලා යූස් කරනවද? ලැග් වෙන්නේ නැතුව, ස්ටක් වෙන්නේ නැතුව ගේම් ප්ලේ කරන්න, වීඩියෝ එඩිට් කරන්න අලුත් ලැප් එකක් හොයනවද? කෝටි ගාණක් වියදම් කරලා ෆේල් වෙච්ච ගේම් එකක් ගැන දන්නවද? ඒ ඔක්කොම ගැන දැනගන්න මේ සතියේ ටෙක් ටිප්ස් බලන්න.
ටෙක් ටිප්ස් අඟහරුවාදා උදෑසන 9ට සහ සවස 4ට.
Action at 9. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m.
රියානතුරක් වුණාම පොලිසියෙන් අත්අඩංගුවට ගන්න වාහනවලට මොකද වෙන්නේ?
ඒක යොමු කරනවා මෝටර රථ පරීක්ෂකවරයෙකුට. ඔහු පරීක්ෂා කිරීමෙන් අනතුරුව තමයි ලබා ගන්න වෙන්නේ නැවත. එතෙන්දී ඒ පරීක්ෂණයේදී වැරදි හඳුනා ගත්තොත් ඒවට වෙනම නඩු පවරනවා.
නීතිය සිකුරාදා උදෑසන 11:30ට සහ සවස 6:30ට. නැවත විකාශය සෙනසුරාදා සවස 6:30ට. ලොවක් නෙත්සිත සිරිලකට යොමුවන අසිරිමත් මහා කලා මංගල්ලේ සජීවී රූපවාහිනී අත්දැකීම පුංචි පොඩිත්තන්ටත් සෙංකඩකල ඇසල මහා පෙරහර සිරිලක බෞද්ධයන්ගේ මුතුන් මල්කඩ කන්ද උඩරට ඓතිහාසික ශ්‍රී දළදා මාලිගාවේ සිට සජීවීව අගෝස්තු 10 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වනදා දක්වා A+ Kids TV නාලිකාංක 48 ඔස්සේ මේ සජීවී අත්දැකීම ඔබේ පුංචි පොඩිත්තන්ටත් ලබා දෙන්න.
A+ Kids TV නාලිකාංක 48 ඔස්සේ
මරාගත්ත මැද මරාගෙන කරන්න තියෙන හැමදේම කරගෙන මේ නම්බර් 1 හිටපු ටීම් එකට T20 වර්ල්ඩ් රෑන්කින් වල 3-0ක් ගෙහුවා ඒ සීරීස් එක. ෆාස්ට් බෝල් කරා දාන්න බෑ. ඊට පස්සේ කෝච් කිව්වා අනිල්ස කිව්වා ෆාස්ට් බෝලින් ගන්න නැහැ ස්පින් එක දාමු කියලා. තාත්තා 3 wheel රියදුරෙක්. අම්මා ගෙදර හිටියේ. එතන මල්ලි පොඩි 3 wheel එකක් දුවන රැකියාවක් කරන මිනිස්සෙක් විදියට නෙමෙයි සැලකුවේ. මල්ලි මේ යනෝන්චිල්ලාම පැන්නා. පැනව පාර අත කැඩුනා. මේ වෙලේ මේ විදින්න කිව්වලා සමහර වෙලස්ලා ඉන්නවා රණ්ඩු වෙනවා නම් මනම් එහෙම. ඒත් අර මෙතනදී කුසල් සදීර කාපි කට්ටියම මාර යාළුවෝ ටිකක් මම මොකක් කර මිස්ටේක් එකක් කරා වුණත් මට බනින්න මුකුත් කරන්නේ නැහැ යාලා. සෝෂල් මීඩියා වලින් එක දේවල් කියනවා. ඇත්තටම ඒ කාලේ දැන් අපිට නැති වෙන දෙයක් තිබ්බේ නැහැනේ. අපිට තිබ්බේ දෙයක් ලබා ගන්න විතර. අපි ඉතින් ඒ දේ ලබා ගත්තට පස්සේ මිනිස්සුන්ට ඕන දෙයක් හැමෝම කියන්න පුළුවන්. ඒක සාමාන්‍ය දෙයක් නෙවෙයි. අද වෙනකම් මම Facebook නෑ මගේ page එක විතරයි තියෙන්නේ. මැච් එකට බැස්සන් පස්සේ මම පොඩ්ඩක් කට වැඩි. මම කියවනවා පොඩ්ඩක්. මගේ අම්මයි තාත්තයි ඒ දෙන්නගේ තරුණ කාලේ කැප කරා මම මරණ තුරා ඉතින් මම ඒ දේ ඉෂ්ට කරනවා.
අයිබෝන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ඔහු ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් තුළ ඉන්න දක්ෂ කඩුළු රකින්නෙක්, දක්ෂ පිතිකරුවෙක්, ඉතාම කුඩා කාලෙකින් විශාල ජනප්‍රියත්වයක් ළඟා කරගත්තු ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. අද අපේ නොදුටු මිනිසා මිනෝද් භානුක. අයිබෝන් මිනෝද්.
අයිබෝන්.
ඉතින් මේ දවස්වල මොනවද වෙමින් තියෙන්නේ කියලා ඉස්සෙල්ලාම අහගෙන අපි වැඩේට යමු.
අයියේ මේ දවස්වල දැන් ඩොමෙස්ටික් ටූර්නමන්ට් එක පටන් ගන්න තියෙනවා. 3D ටූර්නමන්ට් එක. ඒකේ මැචස් දැන් 4ක් ඉවරයි. ඊළඟ හෙට තව මැච් එකක් පටන් ගන්නවා. ඒ මැචස් ටික තමයි මේ දවස්වල.
ඔව් මිනෝද් දන්න අය දන්නවා. ඉතින් දක්ෂ කඩුළු රකින්නෙක්, දක්ෂ පිතිකරුවෙක්, ඒ වගේම කාලෙක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ටිකක් පල්ලෙහා තත්ත්වයක තියෙද්දි ඊට ටිකක් ජවයක් දීපු කඩුළු රකින්නෙක්. මුලින්ම මට හිතෙනවා ඒ ගැන අහන්න. දැන් ඔබ කණ්ඩායමට එනකොට කණ්ඩායම ටිකක් වැටිලා තිබුණේ. මේ වෙනකොට ආසියානු කුසලාන ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා තියෙනවා ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ වෙද්දි මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක්ද තිබුණේ ක්‍රීඩාගාරය ඇතුලේ? ඔබ කණ්ඩායමට අලුතෙන් එන්නේ, මොන වගේ පීඩනයක්ද තිබුණේ?
ඔව් ඇත්තටමයි මේ ඒ කාලේ කණ්ඩායමේ හිටපු ඒ දසුනය කැප්ටන්, ඒ වගේම දැන් ආසියානු කුසලානේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරපු කණ්ඩායමේ 90%ක් වගේම ඒ කණ්ඩායමේ හිටියා. ඉතින් මට ඉතින් ක්ලබ් ලෙවල් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරලා තිබ්බ කට්ටියම තමයි හිටියේ. ඒක නිසා ඉතින් අර ලොකු වෙනසක් තේරුන්නේ නැහැ. හැබැයි පොඩි පීඩනයක් තිබ්බා. මොකද ජාතික කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරන්න ලැබුණ පළවෙනි අවස්ථාව. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ මට වුණා උනේ මගේ උපරිම 100%ක් මගේ කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් දීලා ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න මේ ඒ සීරීස් එක.
ඔව් ඒ ජවය නැවතත් කණ්ඩායමට ආපු ක්‍රීඩකයෝ, ගෙනාපු ක්‍රීඩකයෝ අතරින් ඔබත් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් මට හිතෙනවා අහන්න, මිනෝද් කුරුණෑගල තමයි ඔහුගේ ගම කියලා අපි හැමෝම හිතන් හිටියේ. නමුත් මං හිතන්නේ ඒකට වෙනස් පිළිතුරක් තියෙනවා මිනෝද් ගාව. අපි අහමු මිනෝද්ගේ ගම කොහෙද, මිනෝද්ගේ පොඩි කාලේ කොහොමද ගෙවුනේ කියලා.
ඒ මගේ පොඩි කාලේ මුලින්ම පටන් ගන්නවා. මුලින්ම මගේ ගම සිංගක්කුලිය සඳ ලංකාව. ඉතින් මම මුලින්ම ඉස්කෝලේ ගියේ ගමේ පොඩි ඉස්කෝලේට හැන්ඩිය කියලා තියෙන පොඩි ඉස්කෝලේට. ඒකෙන් ශිෂ්‍යත්වයේ පාස් වෙලා තමයි මම ජෝසවාසයට ගියා ඊට පස්සේ මුලින්. ජෝසවාසයට ගිහිල්ලා ඊට පස්සේ ජෝසවාසයේ 2008 දී දීර්ඝසුරිස දැකලා මල්ලිදේ 13 පාල පුහුණු කරු. දැකලා අපේ ජෝසවාසයේ හිට පුහුණු කරු අනිල් සර් එක්ක කතා කරලා මාව ඉල්ලුවා ක්‍රිකට් වලට. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මම මල්ලිදේට ගියේ. මේ ඉතින් මල්ලිදේට ගිහිල්ලාන් පස්සේ දැන් අවුරුදු ගාණක් හිටියානේ. එතකොට මම උදේ හවස යනවා. ඉතින් ඒවත් එක්ක ඉතින් අම්මලට ඒව බලන් ඉන්න බෑ මේ නිසා අම්මයි තාත්තයි ඔක්කොම මේ ගෙවල් විකුණලා මේ කරලා පදිංචිය මාරු කරලා කුරුණෑගලට.
ඔව් කුඩා කාලේ ඔබ කඩුළු රකින්නෙක් නොවේ. කුඩා කාලේ මොනවද කරේ ක්‍රිකට් වලින් කියලා අපි ඔහුගෙන් අහමු. ටිකක් වෙනස් දෙයක් කරපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක්.
කුඩා කාලේ මේ වෙනස් දෙයක් කියන්නේ මේ බෝල් කරා. ෆාස්ට් බෝල් කරා. බෑදා බෝ දාන්න බෑ. ඊට පස්සේ කෝච් කිව්වා අනිල්ස කිව්වා ෆාස්ට් බෝලින් ගන්න නැහැ ස්පින් එක දාමු කියලා. ස්පින් එකක් දැම්මා බෑ දාන්න දමලා ගහන්න. ඊට පස්සේ සර් කිව්වා හරි දැන් ඔයා බැරිම දන්න විකට් කීප් කරන්න ඒක විතර ඉතුරුලා තිබේ. ඒක කරන්න කියලා.
ඔව් අන්තිමට Tamanට ගැලපෙනම තැන හම්බුණා.
ඔව් ඒක තමයි අන්තිමට ඉතුරු වෙච්ච දේ.
අන්තිම ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට එන්න තරම් දස්කම් පෙන්වන්න හැකි වුණා කඩුළු රැකීමෙන්. ඉතින් පවුලේ පසුබිම ගැන පොඩ්ඩක් ඇහුවොත් කොහොමද ගෙදර තිබුණ පසුබිම ආර්ථික තත්ත්වය ඒ වෙනකොට තිබුණු බාධක මොනවද ක්‍රීඩාවට?
ආර්ථික තත්ත්වයයි බාධක කියන්නේ අයියේ අම්මයි තාත්තයි මල්ලි මමයි පවුල. තාත්තා ත්‍රිවිල් රියදුරෙක්. අම්මා ගෙදර හිටියේ. එතකොට මල්ලි පොඩි. කොහොමත් ඉස්සර ඉඳන්ම මේ තාත්තා තමයි මාර ක්‍රිකට් වලට මාර ආසයි. කියන්නේ මාර ආස කියන්නේ මැච් එකක් අතාරින්නෙත් නැහැ. එන මාර ආසයි ආදරේ ක්‍රිකට් වල. ඉතින් ඒවත් එක්ක බලලා ඉතින් අපි කිසි අඩුවක් කරේ නැහැ. ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න දැම්මා පොඩි කාලෙම දාද්දි ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් බඩු වල ඉඳන් හැමදේම අරන් දීලා ඒ අර ත්‍රිවිල් එකක් දුවන රැකියාවක් කරන මිනිස්සෙක් විදියට නෙමෙයි සැලකුවේ. හැබැයි ඊට වැඩි දෙයක් ඒ මම තාත්තා අම්මයි මට කරා. ඉතින් ඒවත් එක තමයි බාධකයක් කියලා එහෙම ආර්ථික අපහසුතාවයක් ඒ දෙන්න අපිට පෙන්වුවේ නැහැ. ආර්ථික අපහසුතාවයක් අනිවාර්යෙන් තියෙන්න ඇති. ලොකු අපහසුතාවයක් තියෙනද හැබැයි මට පෙන්වුවේ නැහැ පොඩි කාලෙදී මෙහෙම අපහසුතාවයක් තිබ්බා කියලා.
ඔව් ඊටාම වැදගත්. ඔබේ දෙමව්පියෝ ඔබට කොච්චර ආදරේද? ඔවුන් ඔබට නොපෙන්වා කෙතරම් පීඩනයක් දරාගෙන ඉන්නවද කියන දේ. ඉතින් දරුවන්ට තේරෙන කාලයක් එනවා. විනෝද් ඒක තමයි මේ කියන්නේ. කුඩා කාලේ මොන වගේ දරුවෙක්ද? මල්ලි කෙනෙකුත් හිටියා. ඉතින් ටිකක් දඟත් ඇති දෙන්නම එකතු වුණාම අපි දන්න ඔහුත් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් මේ වෙනකොට. ඉතින් පොඩි කාලේ තාත්තට අම්මට දීපු වද මොනවද දරුවෝ දෙන්න කැටට?
වද කියන්නේ මේ හොඳම එක සිද්ධියක් තියෙනවා. එක සිද්ධියක් නෙමෙයි සිද්ධි ගොඩක් තියෙනවා. එක සිද්ධියක් තියෙනවා දැන් ගියා මේ වෙඩින් එකකට. එතකොට මාත් පොඩි මල්ලිත් පොඩි වෙඩින් එක වෙලා දැන් තාත්තයි අම්මයි ආවා එන්න. එතකොට ඔන්චිල්ලාවත් තිබ්බා ගාඩන් එකේ. ඔන්චිලි පැද පැදිටි මල්ලි පැද පැදිටි මම තල්ලු කර කර හිටියේ. අම්මයි තාත්තයි පාකින් එකට ගිහලා කෑකව යන්නේ නැද්ද එන්න කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මං එන මල්ලිව මං තල්ලු කරගෙන ඉඳලා මං එනවා මල්ලි ඔක එන්න පැනලා එන්න කියලා. මල්ලි මේ යන ඔන්චිල්ලාවෙන් පැන්නා. පැනව පාර අත කැඩුනා. ඒ වෙලේ. ඊට පස්සේ එහෙම මීගම ඉස්පිරිතාලට රන් ඇවිල්ලා මේ වෙඩින්න ඉවරලා ඒ වෙලාව එහෙම මල්ලිගේ අතට මේව කරලා ප්ලාස්ටික් අර තියෙන බැන්ඩේජ් යනම ඒක කරා. ඒකලා අදටත් චූටි අධ්‍යයක් තියෙනවා මල්ලිගේ ගැන මේ හරි කරපු ડોක්ටර් යා හරියට කරලා නැහැ ඒක. තාමත් චූටි අධ්‍යයක් තියෙනවා ඒක අවස්ථාවක් විතරයි.
ඔව් ඉතින් පිරිමි දරුවෝ දෙන්නෙක් කියන්නේ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ওই වගේ තමයි පවුල් වල මටත් ඒ වගේ අත්දැකීම් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අපිට ඒක
All right, beautiful skyline out here, absolutely stunning pictures by our crew here on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, and bird's eye view of the racecourse here in Colombo, the epicenter of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta Air Force Commanders Cup Rugby Championship 2024. And the champions and the runners-up and everyone will be rewarded today. And the historic Racecourse premises hosted the Air Force Commanders Cup Rugby edition with the Police Sports Club beating the fancied CRNFC. The league champions and the knockout champions from the last season faced off each other in the club men's final, with Wesley College defeating the Green Machine Isipatana in the under 16 10-a-side tournament 15-0. That was the under 16 schoolboy category. And in the women's club championship, the grand final, the reigning champions of the women's league, Navy Sports Club, dominated and outclassed the Air Force Sports Club women's to clinch the cup championship title of the women's category. And the racecourse, of course, hosted 3 days of action-packed rugby from Friday, Saturday and today. This evening, the Sunday edition, the final, penultimate day for the Air Force Commanders Cup, along with the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta. Even though under tremendous rain and heavy downpours during the past few days, the rugby action thankfully happened on all 3 days. Yet again, stunning views from our production crew, the bird's eye view of the Colombo skyline up at Racecourse. Here we are bringing to you live pictures of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, and it's an absolutely superb carnival atmosphere. And right beside the presentation ceremony, we are preparing for the presentation ceremony, and we have food stalls, beverages and fun-filled activities opposite the Good Market, that is opposite the Sports Ministry side, and in the car park of the Colombo Racecourse. There is a carnival atmosphere out here at the Colombo Racecourse. Live musical shows happening as well. Well, we are slowly preparing for the final presentation ceremony. And as you all know, Police Sports Club coming out all guns blazing in the club final. 17 points to 10 was the final score in the club men's final, with Wesley running right against Isipatana 15-0 in the boys under 16 championship. And we had Navy winning against Air Force in the women's championship. Zahira College Colombo won the school's plate title, defeating St. Peter's College in a very, very tense 7-0 plate final. That was also an absolutely thrilling finale in the plate segment. Isipatana beat St. Peter's in the under 16 semi-final. Wesley beat Zahira 10 points to 5. That was the toughest game of the tournament in the semi-final. Live pictures, Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, the inaugural edition, held, of course, the rugby championship goes under the tagline of Air Force Commanders Cup, with the current commander of the Air Force, Air Vice Marshal Udeni Rajapaksa, as the head of the Air Force, and the Chief of Staff Sampath Wickramaratne, and everyone involved in this organizing committee of the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta's rugby edition, that is the Air Force Commanders Cup, have done a tremendous job to make this a rugby final day. That was a 3-day event to make it happen even under heavy rains, with clear-cut championships given, and champions in the women's, schools and the club divisions. We have bowl, plate and cup champions in both men's and school divisions. And folks, if you are watching this live telecast in and around Colombo, there is a fun event, entertaining musical night that will be going on with some famous bands out here in the Racecourse car park, and we have exciting events happening for this edition. This is the first ever Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, brought to you live by the Papare. And tomorrow, folks, we have the Lady Jayatilaka Shield rugby encounter between St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, and St. Joseph's College, Colombo, taking on to the field at Havlock Park. And of course, we have the big edition. Yes, and now we cross over to the award ceremony that we have all been waiting for. We will join with the award ceremony. Thank you, folks.
The Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, powered by to the closing ceremony. This is a request for everybody to rise for the national anthem. This is being performed by the Air Force Ceremonial Band and Choir Team, performing the national anthem. මේ ගහන්න නැත්තේ ආපහු කියන්නද බලන් ඉන්නවා Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Air Force ceremonial band and the choir team performing the national anthem. And now we're getting ready for something very special, and that is going to be a drill display by the Sri Lanka Air Force.
ඔයාට කොයි මුන්දෙන ඉන්නේ මෙතන. හරිද?
හරි.
ඔයාගේ ඔයා මෙතන ඉස්සරහට එනවනේ.
හරි මම ස්ටේජ් එකේ ඉන්නේ.
You will be on stage. Right. Good.
and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for the Sri Lanka Air Force for the drill display? This closing ceremony is just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's time for a special entertainment act. We have some superstars for you. Bhavya and Santosh, Centigrades, the UMS Choir, and dancers from the Gand Surimal Dance Troupe. Come on, everybody, put your hands together! Ladies and gentlemen, that was an outstanding entertainment act by entertainers on stage. Of course, we had Bhadia Santosh, we had Centigrades, we had the dancers from Grand Mahal, as well as the UMS choir on stage for you. Thank you. Thanks. Umba yanakang inni. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta powered by Dialog. It is our closing ceremony here today, and we would like to acknowledge the presence of some very important people who have joined us here today. We have Harin Fernando, the advisor to His Excellency, the President on Tourism, Land, Sports and Youth Affairs. Sir, thank you for joining us. We have Mr. Kanapatipille Mahesan, Secretary, Sports and Youth Affairs. Professor Rear Admiral Shamal Fernando, Director General, Sports and Youth Affairs. We have Commander of Sri Lanka Air Force, Air Marshal Udeni Rajapaksa. Ladies and gentlemen, apart from that, we have the Chief of Staff, Air Vice Marshal Sampath Wickramaratne, and members of the Air Force Board of Management joining us here today. Chairman of the Sri Lanka Air Force Rugby, Air Commodore Subhash Jayathilaka, sir, thank you for joining us. Mr. Jasper Omar, Secretary, Sri Lanka Football Federation. Mr. Asif Ansar, Deputy Secretary, Sri Lanka Football Federation. Mr. A.S. Nalaka, Secretary, Sri Lanka Volleyball Federation. Mr. Paul Newman, President, Sri Lanka Basketball Federation. Mr. Chandana Lianage, Secretary General, Sri Lanka Basketball Federation. Mr. Thilak Vatuheva, the Vice President of Sri Lanka Cricket Executive Committee for School Cricket and President of the Sri Lanka School Cricket Association. Mr. Asela Pereira, Group Chief Information Officer of Dialog Axiata PLC. Apart from that, we also have Mr. Harsha Senanayake, who is the Vice President of Brand and Media at Dialog Axiata PLC. Mr. Hemik Surya, Vice President Customer Interaction Channels and Experience Management at Dialog Axiata PLC. Ms. Ashani Senaviratne, Senior General Manager, Group Marketing, Dialog Axiata PLC. Mr. Johan Gurathilaka, Head of Business Mobile Telecommunications at Dialog Axiata PLC. Mr. Prashant Costa, Senior Manager, Marketing Operations, Dialog Axiata PLC. Asit Silva, Senior Manager, Social Innovations, Group Sustainability at Dialog Axiata PLC. We also have Mr. Ramanathan Sridhar, Sports Manager, Laika Nyanam Foundation. Mr. Gurpreet Bajaj, Director, Boat Distribution Private Limited, Thakral Group Company of Sri Lanka. Mr. Hilmi Niaz, Country Head, Thakral Group, Sri Lanka and Maldives. Mr. Sanjeev Rajapaksa, Managing Director, Emerging Media. Mr. A.M. Azhar Khan of Khan Enterprises. Mr. Milroy Pereira, the Managing Director of Milsha Holdings Private Limited. Mr. Kamal Munasinghe, Area Vice President, Cinnamon Colombo Hotels. Mr. Aman Kamaldeen, Cluster Head, Events, F&B and Sales at Cinnamon Hotels. Mr. Talal Mudassir, the Manager, CRM at Key Accounts at American Premium Water. Also joining us, we have one more person, who is Mr. Akhil Khada, Manager Branding, American Premium Systems. Thank you to all our wonderful dignitaries joining us here today. And now, to welcome you all here officially, it's my pleasure to invite to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, Professor Rear Admiral Shamal Fernando, Director General, Sports and Youth Affairs. A big round of applause. Let's welcome Professor Rear Admiral Shamal Fernando.
Quickly, young.
I'm honored and privileged to welcome you for the award ceremony of the first ever Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta Colombo 2022. Sri Lanka is often said to be country of First and foremost, let me express our heartfelt gratitude to Honorable Harry, the architect of the inaugural Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, Colombo 2024, and advised to His Excellency the President on Tourism, Land, Sports and Youth Affairs for having given us the unique opportunity of hosting this event, uniting ministries of tourism, land, sports and youth affairs, and for always inspiring us. Sharing, that is the mission He gave us for Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta Colombo 2024. This evening we can all be proud of what we have already achieved together. Let me salute the commander of the Air Force, Air Marshal for his valiant contribution in numerous ways towards the success of this mega event. I thank both Minister Secretaries, Chairman and Director Generals. I also thank Presidents of Sri Lanka Cricket, Sri Lanka Football, Sri Lanka Volleyball, Sri Lanka Hockey, and Sri Lanka Basketball. I also thank Dialog Axiata PLC, our main sponsor, for coming forward to power the Sports Fiesta. We also thank co-sponsors Prima Kotumi, American Bond, Frosty Ice, 100+ Refreshing, Elephant House, Hemorrhage, TS Press, and Emerging Media. Thank you to the organizing committee for meeting every challenge with passion for nearly 3 months. Mainly Mr. Harsha Senanayake, project leader, Mr. Dialog Fernando, sports coordinator, Yakomodo Subhash Kaltilaka, head of Commanders Cup organizing committee, Mr. Bhati Chaiwar, head of entertainment, and Mr. Saru Veelasekara, event operations. And not forgetting Diluk, Sujeevan, Ashram, Prashant, and Diluk. Thank you to the volunteers, dear players from rugby, football, basketball, cricket, netball, volleyball, and hockey. What a sight it is to see you all today. What a rare and precious moment you have given us. And even though the sports cannot solve every problem, this evening you have reminded us how beautiful humanity is when we come together. Your defeats are our defeats. Your victories are our victories. Your emotions are our emotions. Thank you for being here. You made it. I know what it means. I know what it took. I know the path you have followed to be here. Live it, love it, and carry us with you. The world is on your side. Thank you and good night.
We'd like to invite our Director General to please remain on stage because we have appreciation to be handed over. Once again, inviting Professor Riamil Shamal Fernando, Director General of Sports and Youth Affairs, to join us on stage along with Mr. Kanapatipille Mahesan, Secretary Sports and Youth Affairs, joining us on stage, please, because we have a token of appreciation handed over by Dialog, the title sponsor. And to hand over this token, we would like to invite Mr. Asela Pereira, Group Chief Information Officer, Dialog Axiata PLC, Mr. Harsha Senanayake, Vice President, Brand and Media at Dialog Axiata PLC, and Mr. Dilroy Fernando, Tournament Sports Lead for Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, powered by Dialog. Can we have you on stage, ladies and gentlemen, a wonderful token of appreciation being handed over at this very moment, commemorating the support that these wonderful organizations coming together to create Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. Come on everybody, put your hands together. What a moment. So ladies and gentlemen, today is a very, very special occasion that we're commemorating here today as the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta powered by Dialog. We're coming to a close here today. Closing ceremony it's not just a closing ceremony. After party and this after party has special food and beverages for you. Stalls beverages free. You can go and try your luck. You can check and see what free beverages you're getting today. Thank you to our dignitaries. Thank you very much indeed. We'd like to invite you back to the audience. So, ladies and gentlemen, one more important occasion. So we know the Sri Lanka Paralympics team is making their way to Paris. And of course, we know that Dialog, as a stalwart of Sri Lanka sports over the past couple of years, has been a strong supporter of Sri Lanka sports. So we hand over our sponsorship, our Czech sponsorship, to the Sri Lanka Paralympics team because we know the Paralympians are definitely going to bring Sri Lanka pride. We'd like to invite from the National Paralympic Committee to the stage Colonel Dipal Herat, President, National Paralympics Committee, Mr. Priyantha Piris, Vice President of the Sri Lanka National Paralympics Committee, to please join us on stage because we have the handover of our ceremonial sponsorship for Dialog to our Sri Lanka Paralympics contingent. Would like to invite Mr. Yushan Gudathilaka, Head of Business, Mobile Telecommunications, Dialog Axiata PLC, and Mr. Asit De Silva, Senior Manager, Social Innovations, Dialog Axiata PLC. Can we have you on stage, please? We know Dialog is a company that walks the talk and taking Sri Lankan sports over the boundaries of what it can achieve, supporting Sri Lankan sports, Sri Lankan sportsmen and women, and Sri Lankan fans over the years. And this is a ceremonial handing over of our wonderful Paralympics team, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have a big hand for our Sri Lanka Paralympians? And we have several of our athletes making their way to the stage. We'd like to acknowledge K. Samitha Dulan, Ms. MG Nuan Indika, PW Pradeep Somasiri, HG Palika Bandara, YPA Prasanna Jalat, WA Janadi Dananjana, R. Naveed Rasheen, DS Ranjan Dharmasena, wonderful Paralympians, who's going to be taking Sri Lankan pride to the world. Which commander? Text me, bro. Text me, please. Text me. What's his name? Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for our Paralympians making their way to Paris? Sri Lanka our Paralympics team. We wish them luck. We know they're going to bring pride to our wonderful motherland, Sri Lanka. We're recognizing them here today at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, powered by Dialog. And we say thank you to our dignitaries here today. Thank you very much indeed. We appreciate your presence and thank you for being your official sponsor of the Sri Lankan contingent, the Paris Paralympics. Thank you. All right, now we're getting ready for our official award ceremony. It's my pleasure to invite the following dignitaries to please join us on stage. Would like to invite Mr. Harin Fernando, the advisor to His Excellency the President on Tourism, Land, Sports and Youth Affairs. Sir, if you could join us, please. We'd like to invite Commander of the Sri Lanka Air Force, Air Marshal Udeni Rajapaksa, Mr. Kanapati Pillai Mahesan, Secretary, Sports and Youth Affairs, Professor Rear Admiral Shamal Fernando, Director General, Sports and Youth Affairs, Marcela Pereira, Group and Mr. Harsha Senanayake, Vice President Brand and Media at Dialog Axiata PLC. Can we have you on stage, please? Our presenters for the presentation party. Ladies and gentlemen, our presenters will be joining us now. Come on everybody, put your hands together. Our presentation party. This has been an outstanding assortment of sports, the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, powered by Dialog 2024. Many sports, many champions, many runners-up. And we're going to award them here today. We begin with netball, Schools Under-20 Champions Trophy. I would like to invite Ms. Senanayake, Senior General Manager, Group Marketing, Dialog Axiata PLC, to join us as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the schools under 20 champions for netball. Let's have a big round of applause for Malyadeva Girls College, Kurunegala. Come on! මයිදන්නේ මෙතන ගොඩක් කට්ටිය ඉන්නවා. හොඳ අපල සන්නාදයක් අවශ්‍යයි. Malyadeva Girls College Kurunegala අපල සන්නාදයක් ලබා දෙමු. ජයග්‍රාහී කණ්ඩායම Schools Under 20 Champions Trophy ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, powered by Dialog. We'd like to say thank you to Ms. Ashani Severatna. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much indeed. And now we move on to volleyball. To present the next award, would like to invite Hemaka Balasuriya, Vice President, Customer Interaction Channels and Experience Management at Dialog Axiata, to come on board for the presentation of the Women's Champions Trophy. Dialog presents Gold Club Volleyball Championship 2024. The women's winners, ladies and gentlemen, and the award goes to MAS Sports Club. A round of applause, MAS Sports Club. You are the winner for the Women's Volleyball Gold Cup Championship. Jagrahi MS Sports Club Kandayamata Kanta Parshvin, winner of the volleyball championship. Next we invite Asela Pereira, Group Chief Information Officer, Dialog Axiata, to come on stage, joining Mr. Hemaka Balasuriya, inviting Mr. Asela Pereira to please join us, sir, as we now present the men's volleyball trophy. And the men's volleyball winner goes to the Radhavana Golden Bird Sports Club. A big round of applause indeed. Radhavana Golden Bird Sports Club. You are the men's volleyball winner. මයිදනේ ගොඩක් කට්ටිය ඉන්නවා. හොඳ ප්‍රසන්නතාවයක් අවශ්‍යයි. ජයග්‍රාහී කණ්ඩායමට volleyball Radhavana Golden Bird Sports Club. And with that, we'd like to thank Mr. Hemaka. Thank you very much indeed, inviting Mr. Asela to remain on stage. Thank you to Mr. Hemaka. Thank you. Now we move on to basketball. We invite Mr. Paul Newman, President, Sri Lanka Basketball Federation, Mr. Chandana Liyanage, Secretary General, Sri Lanka Basketball Federation, to come on stage, please. Can we have the both of you gentlemen on stage? Because we're now getting ready to announce the winners, ladies and gentlemen. Macam. Basketball winner. To give away the basketball women's winner, we'd also like to invite on stage Mr. Gurpreet Bajaj, Director, Boat Distribution Private Limited, a Thakral Group company of Sri Lanka, as well as Mr. Hilminias, country head at Thakral Group, Sri Lanka and Maldives, for the basketball women's trophy handover. Basketball winner. Oh, you didn't get it? Applause, everybody. Manager CRM and Key Accounts American Premium Water, to come on stage to hand over the men's basketball trophy, the winning team for men's basketball trophy. Can we have our presenters on the stage? Mr. Kamal Munasinghe and Mr. Thala Mudashir coming on stage. And ladies Ladies and gentlemen, we have them ready. Let's have the men's basketball team coming on stage. Here they are, the winners of the men's basketball championship on stage right now. හොඳ ප්‍රසන්නතාවක් ලබා දෙමු සියලු දෙනාම ජයග්‍රාහී basketball තරගාවලියේ පිරිමි කණ්ඩායම. Yes, we have Mr. Kamal Munasinghe who's making his way over here to hand over the trophy to our winning men's basketball team here today. Ladies and gentlemen, අප්‍රසන්නතාවක් ලබා දෙමු ජයග්‍රාහී පිරිමි පැසිකන්දු කණ්ඩායමට winning here today. ඒගොල්ලෝ නිකන් trophy එක ගන්න දෙන්න එපානේ. හොඳ සම්දයක් වනේ. Come on everybody, put your hands together. They are the winners. Congratulations indeed. What an outstanding achievement.
Bloods name.
They are the Bloods basketball team and they're winning here today, the men's basketball champion, the Bloods basketball team. Come on everybody, put your hands together. Everybody in the house are champions. This is Dialog Sports Fiesta, Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, of course, powered by Dialog for 2024. What an outstanding achievement indeed. Okay. And we say thank you to Mr. Paul Newman, Mr. Senanayake, thank you to Mr. Kamal Munasinghe and Mr. Mudassir as well. Thank you so much. Right now, cricket world would like to invite Mr. Tilak Wattuheva, Vice President, Sri Lanka Cricket Executive Committee for School Cricket and the President of the Sri Lanka School Cricket Association. Would like to invite Mr. Tilak Wattuheva to please join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to announce the cricket winner here today. And we had a final between Goal and Candy. Ladies and gentlemen, our winning cricket team. Honda Pulasanadaging Api Pinigammo. It is Team Goal! Winning cricket team, put your hands together, everybody. And we have a goal captain, Dunit Vellalage, Sri Lankan international, coming up on stage to receive the trophy. How about a round of applause for Dunit Vellalage, ladies and gentlemen, representing Goal. Congratulations, Goal. Congratulations to Dunit as well. With that, we say thank you to Mr. Tilak Wattuheva. Thank you very much indeed. All right, we're now moving on to football. Would like to invite Mr. Jasper Umar, Secretary, Sri Lanka Football Federation, Mr. Asif Ansar, Deputy Secretary, Sri Lanka Football Federation, representing the Laika Nyanam Foundation. We have Mr. Ramadhan Sridhar from the Laika Nyanam Foundation. We also have from Khan Entertainment, Mr. A.M. Azhar Khan, and Mr. Milroy Pereira, representing Milsha Holdings Private Limited. Can we have our presenters to the stage? We're getting ready for our school category, women's category, and champions of the Sports Fiesta Mini Football Club champions. Ladies and gentlemen, school category awarded by Mr. Azhar Khan of Khan Enterprises and Mr. Ramanathan Sridhar. It goes to Hamid Al-Husseini College. Come on, put your hands together, everybody. Hamid Al-Husseini College, school category champions. Mini football competition, Hamid Al-Husseini College. They are the school category champions. මයිදන champions අර මීට වඩා සද්දයක් දෙන්න පුළුවන් නේ කට්ටිය එකතු වෙලා අපලසන්නද. And now the women by the managing director of Milsha Holdings Private Limited, Mr. Milroy Pereira. Yes, we're taking a couple of pictures here with the champions of the school category, and that is Hamid Al-Husseini College. Congratulations to them. Who is the women's category winner? Awarded by Mr. Milroy Pereira of Milsha Holdings Private Limited. Let's welcome to the stage. It is the renowned women's club. Renowned, congratulations, women's category winners. football competition, women's category. This is Renown. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. They are the champions in the women's category, Renown Women's Club. Congratulations to the ladies from Renown on emerging as champions here today. Renown Kanta Kanda Evda Prasanna Dekla Badibudu Siludana. Come on everybody, put your hands together! Alright, these are the Laika Cups and the Laika champions of the Sports Fiesta 2024 Mini Football Club champions. This is the men's trophy and presented by President of Football Federation, Mr. Jasva Umar, as well as Mr. Ramanathan Sridhar of the Laika Jnanam Foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, our winning men's team, who is it going to be? Winning men's team is Renown Men's Club. Congratulations! Ada Jayagrahana dekai Kanta Jayagrahana Renown Kanta Club dekada Pirini Jayagrahana Renown Club dekada Apprasannathagin vedikaවට පිළිගමු සියලු දෙනාම එකතු වෙලා. It's the Renown Sports Club, the men's Laika Cup champions. Come on everybody! Celebrating Renown Sports Club, the men's I think we can have the rest of the team as well for this group photograph as we celebrate their championship here today. Renowned Sports Club winning the women's as well as the men's championships here today as a Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta powered by Dialog 424. Outstanding achievement indeed. And we have the ladies club joining them as well. It's a double renowned victory being celebrated here today. Renowned women, renowned men. A resounding victory for the Renowned Sports Club, men's and women's champions here today. How about we celebrate them with a big round of applause, everybody? Come on, one more time! All right, ladies and gentlemen, so with that, we'd like to say thank you to Mr. Jaswa Umar, thank you to Mr. Asif Asra, thank you to Mr. Ramanathan Sridhar, Mr. A.M. Azhar Khan, thank you to Mr. Milroy Pereira as well, thank you very much. As we now get ready for our next celebration, which is the presentation for rugby. This next trophy will be presented by Mr. Senanayake, Vice President, Brand and Media, Dialog Axiata PLC, accompanied by Mr. Prashant Costa, Senior Manager, Marketing Operations, Dialog Axiata PLC. Ladies and gentlemen, under 16 School Cup runners up goes to Isipatana. We have the under 16 Patana boys coming on stage, ladies and gentlemen. They are the runners up for the under 16 School Cup. It is Isipatana. Make some noise, everybody in the house. Come on, put your hands together. Team Isipatana, they are the runners up under 16 School Cup. Celebrating Team Isipatana under 16 School Cup runners up here today. Congratulations on your achievement. And now we have the rest of the Patana team coming on the stage to take their group picture, fighting hard for their runners-up trophy here today. Adina Silvina Moda Prasanna Klabadu, Isipatana Kandamada, come on everybody. Apolosana Klabadu, Jagrania Karan, Langatamarilla. They win the runners-up trophy, Isipatana. Congratulations. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for the under 16 School Cup Championship. We're getting ready to announce the winners. And the Rugby Under-16 School Cup champions are... It is Team Wesley! Wesley, you are the Under-16 School Cup champions for rugby! Ladies and gentlemen, can we make some noise for the boys from Wesley?
The next information is Commander's Cup rugby. Even this one also Commander's Cup, huh? Yeah. Commander's Cup.
And we have some free beverages for you to enjoy as well. Courtesies from some higher powers who decided to give you some free beverages so you can enjoy the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Wesley Kandai, Wesley Samanas, where you at? Make some noise! Air Force Commanders Cup Under-16 champions. Make some noise. It is Team Wesley! Cup එක ගන්න ගමන් හොඳ සද්දයක් තිබ්බලා හොඳයි නේ. Wesley supporters ලා කො සද්ද everybody! And we say thank you to Mr. Prashant Costa. Thank you very much, sir, as we congratulate the Wesley Under-16 team. Next, I would like to invite on stage Chief of Staff Sri Lanka Air Force, Air Vice Marshal Sampath Wickramaratne, as well as the Secretary Air Force Rugby, Mr. Kolita Veerasekar, to come on stage to present the runners-up trophy for the Air Force Commanders Cup. Women's runners-up, who's it going to be? Ladies and gentlemen, our women's runners-up trophy goes to Team Air Force. Team Air Force women's runners-up here today. Air Force කාන්තා කණ්ඩායමට අපේ අප්‍රසන්නාදී ලබා දෙමු සියලු දෙනාම එකතු වෙලා දෙවන ස්ථානය හිමි කර ගන්නවා at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta powered by Dialog Axiata. The Air Force women's team runners up for the Air Force Commanders Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for the Air Force women's team? Everybody! Parties here or there? Parties everywhere. You can see it. They are actually. Congratulations to the Air Force women's team. ඒකම දැන් අපි සූදානම් වෙන්නේ women's winners team එක කියන්න කලින් අපේ තියෙනවා men's runners up team එක කියන්න, right? Men's runners up team, ladies and gentlemen. The men's runners up team goes to CRNFC. Congratulations, CRNFC. You are the men's runners up team. Let's recognize them here today. Men's second place team, CRNFC, at the Air Force Commanders Trophy 2024. Can we have the boys from CRNFC coming up on the stage to receive your trophy for being the runners-up? Winning 300,000 rupees, ladies and gentlemen, the Air Force Commanders Cup 7-a-side rugby tournament for 2024. Team CRNFC, up on us another! And we say thank you to Air Vice Marshal Sampath Vikramratne as well as Secretary Air Force Rugby Kolika Veerasekara. Next award, of course, presented by the Commander of Sri Lanka Air Force, Air Marshal Udeni Rajapaksa, sir. You, along with the Chairman of the Sri Lanka Air Force Rugby, Air Commodore Subhash Jayatilaka, we're first presenting the winner for Women's Club Championship, Women's Cup, and the winner is... It is Navy Women's Champions! The Navy Rugby Women's team are the women's champions here at the Air Force Commanders Cup at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, powered by Dialog. Recognizing them here today, ladies and gentlemen, what an outstanding achievement it is indeed. It is the Navy club winning the championship for women's category here today in rugby in the Air Force Commanders Cup at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024, powered by Dialog. Right, so here we go. Women's Club Championship. Appala sannada laba demuda Navy kandayamata. And next up, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to crown the champions. Joining command of the Sri Lanka Air Force, Air Marshal Udeni Rajapaksa, as well as the Chairman Sri Lanka Air Force Rugby, Air Commodore Subhash Jayatilaka, would like to invite the Honorary Hiren Fernando, who is the advisor to His Excellency the President, Tourism, Land, Sports and Youth Affairs. If all three of you sirs could please join us to crown the men's champions here today for the Air Force Commanders Cup 2024. As we congratulate the ladies from the Navy, inviting once again our three presenters, Mr. Hiren Fernando joining us as well to present the next trophy for the Men's Cup champions. Ladies and gentlemen, the Air Force Cup, the Commanders Cup here today, men's champions are... Make some noise for police! Team Police, you are the champions! Jayagarahi police kandayamata silu denagema uttama ප්‍රාරය අත්කොළ සන්නාදයක් ලබා දෙමුද. Everybody put your hands together. Team Police, Air Force Commanders Cup champions, the winners here today. Men's champions, 500,000 rupees, as well as a trophy that they win here today. 2024. Only the captains, all the winning captains for today, for all the sports, the winning captains for a group photograph with our dignitaries on stage. So bring your champions board, bring your trophies. All the winning captains make it here today. All the winning captains for basketball, cricket, football, volleyball, rugby, all of our winning captains, please make your way here today. We'd like to invite you for a group picture. All the winning captains. Netball, volleyball, basketball, football, all our winning captains. Captains with your trophies, make your way over here as we celebrate all the champions here at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta, powered by Dialog. I'd like to invite our dignitaries to remain on stage because we have to take a group photograph with all our captains. Vijayagrahi, apne captains lada apne illa sitino enna kiyala vedikawata. All the winning captains, please come to the stage. We have a group photograph to take with your trophy. Winning captains with the trophy. Winning captains along with the trophy. Apne silver krida wala Jayagrahi captains lada apne illa sitino photo ekak ganala ₹6,000 ganna puluwan. Men's, women's, under 16, football, volleyball, all our sports. We cricket, every single sport here today that we celebrated. We'd like to invite our captains to come up on stage for a picture. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, concert it's going to be an unstoppable show here tonight as we celebrate everybody at this Dialog-powered Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. A reminder once again, a special present. There are free special beverages to get you in the right spirits from some powers that be. Ladies and gentlemen, you have free special beverages to get you right in the spirit, ladies and gentlemen. All right, the party continues as we celebrate here today, ladies and gentlemen. We have, of course, a wonderful advisor to President, Mr. Harin Fernando, who's offering 800 mugs of these free beverages for you. Honorable Harin Fernando offering you 800 cups of these free beverages to get you right in the spirit to celebrate here today. All the fans, make your way to the stall over there.
All right, folks, here's the champions of Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024. The champions in football, rugby, netball, basketball, and these are some brilliant pictures brought to you by our production team. We have been bringing you 3 days of action, and Laksisi, we have come to the end of the proceedings out here at the Sri Lanka Sports Fiesta 2024.
Yes, Muad, we saw some great action throughout the 3 days, and hopefully we get to see something similar very soon happening in Sri Lanka. So thank you very much to all of our viewers for joining with us throughout the 3 days, and we do have some more schools rugby action coming your way with the Lady Jathilaka Shield encounter happening tomorrow, and then the Bradby Shield is happening as well, and then the schools knockout championship as well on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare TV. So thank you very much everyone once again for joining with us Hope to see all of you very soon. Have a very good night. I'm Laksidi Sila signing off alongside Muad Razik and the rest of the Papare commentators, the production crew and the technical crew.
Good night and take care.